Good morning, fellow incredibly good-looking Rimworld players. We survived the night. Whoa, hold on. I hear an echo. Found it. I've got another computer, I've got my phone, and I've got a laptop all set to Twitch. And I was trying to figure out which one of those was echoing. We did it! We survived. Good. We can sort of play Rimworld now. We can get back to editing the wiki. Cool. Okay, stopping on camera. Let's see. You are being recruited. We've got our wimp genie child. We've got our children at a crypto caskets. Let's see. We survive lots of raids. We need yet more graves. Oh my god, where are we going to put them all? AFK camp, thank you. We can drop that. Okay, we need more graves. We'll need to get Luciferium for the dog. Yep. Yep. I think we're gonna put a turret kill box here where that can possibly save us from bugs and possibly save us from other threats, and it doesn't bait stuff in. But let's see. We just need our graveyard, and I guess we just make them everywhere at this point. We've got this one for anything that does this again. Hell, let's put one right here too, just in case. We have plenty of this stuff. Healing mech serum. Healer mech serum's far harder to get than Luciferium, sadly. We've cleaned up waste packs. Pollution is going. Oh, there's so many site stealers. Yes, we have millions more corpses. Guess we just do it here. Yeah, let's just make one right here. It's a big spot for lots of stuff. And let's encourage things to go in it. That's all home zone. Dead Life Dust IED. And sure, start throwing graves in here. Doesn't have to be perfect. Great. Fill it up. Fill it up. I think that'll work most of the time. Not always, though. I got inconsistent results with testing Dead Life Dust from outside the circle. But it doesn't matter. There's so many corpses that even if only half of them are full, it's going to kill everything. That is more than enough power. Cool. And start on that. So many graves. Nice. And we're making new stuff up here. Millions of corpses for tea. Yep, yep. Would I try a ship launch off keyboard? No. Do we finish our research already? Yes. We have a bunch of tech print ones to do, and the waste pack atomizer from a book. We can summon the last Mechanitor boss. Sure, throw that in somewhere. Just put it out here. Let's see, anybody have any scars or permanent injuries? Everybody's got a bionic leg. Not the kids. Cool. Everybody's got bionic legs. We've got this absurdity here in case things breach in this way. Nothing's gonna hopefully breach that way, and hopefully it comes this way. Yeah. We're good. We have... I don't think there's any bionics I want to flood people with, but we can do all the bionics everywhere. We could do, like, cataphract armor and things. There's so much stuff to smelt. How many bots do we have? You probably have way more than you're supposed to because we remade a bunch extra. That's okay. We have, let's see, 5 of 3 constructors and 10 of 6 lifters. Cool. Heavy SMGs. Flooding in. Breakup! Maze and Tryhard have broken up. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I'm just gonna let this go as is, and since we owe 25 hours of wiki editing, we'll get working on that. Let's see, what were Maze and Tryhard doing? Saying, where'd they last talk? Tryhard had a heartfelt conversation about politics. Yep, that ended it. And Tryhard brought up politics, and Maze was like, out of here. Done. Yikes. Okay, I got stuff in my eyes. I got laundry started. We're good. Yeah, I don't really feel all that much urgency to improve the base. I mean, there's lots of things we could do to improve the base. I just don't really care to do them. So, we're gonna work on the wiki, and let's set this. Copy. Start filling all the graves. All these constructor bots. We have smelter bots doing stuff. We have piles of plasteel. You can shut this down. We don't need to mine more. We might as well make some more art. We have so much marble. Yeah, make millions of marble sculptures. Sure, we have millions of marble chunks. We need ways to increase wealth. That's not a problem. Wealth, easy. We could genetically engineer people. We have both beer and psychite dependency. We could get a hydroponics room. Maybe we'll set up a hydroponics room just in case. I still want some better genes. Try kittens. Good, you're good to go. We need more clothing, I think. Which energy source? We have chem fuel that we make from fungus, because we grow outrageous amounts of fungus. And we have this out here. But this can get mortared and stuff. So mortars and things may destroy this at any time. So this is our primary power. But we shut off lots of stuff when we go to bed. Okay. Oh, that looks good. Renulfer. You're learning great. We got Scythers wandering around. They can actually sleep. We don't need them on alert at the moment. Running on shrooms. Yep. That is an accurate description of what we do. And we could make another thing to ship stuff out. We have so much fungus. Did allies really never show up all night? We had 3 allies, and this thing was here. The defoliator. Nothing ever came and blew it up. Just be careful we use the right mushrooms. Yep. Nice. Bodies. Oh. Not you. Okay, whatever. More mega sloths for the graves. There we go. Hopefully they only pop one. I don't want them to go on their own, because they might pop more than one Dead Life Dust thing, so this saves us some money. Okay, the mechs can go back outside. They're fine. You guys can go do whatever. More Shamblers. Yep. Another 42 Mega Sloth Shamblers. Okay, well, we'll fill up this one, too. We're just gonna have the whole map filled with Dead Life Dust IDs. It's a good strategy. Just Dead Life Dust everywhere. Fill that whole thing. And not the very last one. Seems low. It might have been a little low. Seems about right, though. It's pretty close. Are we not going to win? Oh, you're in the thing. We may need to help them. Yeah, the Shamblers were doing work. The things are doing work. Mega Sloth's too strong. That's okay, they're ours now. There we go. And somebody carry them. Put them back. You come get this one. Thank you. Can you set the bots to flee enemies? No. Says one of the issues we have is we can't rescue downed bots. But that's going to be your job. You're going to be a wimp genie who hopefully slowly goes out and tries to rescue things. And if you get beat up and fall over, all the better. We have too many bots. We don't really have much room for paramedics. Let's see. I don't know how much paramedics cost. The effect lingers a bit, and some things that die do get resurrected a second later. Yes, that does happen. Mm-hmm. Can you be the Jade Iguana? The Jade... If we get another one, yes. But we have Optimal is our iguana. Sorry. We extracted great mining. Somebody extract the genie. Dead Life does pretty good. You tried your first Dead Life Dust defense today. It was glorious. Nice, nice. Got a second one overnight. A second one, what? Iguana, I might have eaten some of them at times. We have a boom rat now. And let's go talk with them. Mega Sloth from Manhunters. Yep, yep. Floppy ears. The game really wants us to have floppy ears. We don't really want floppy ears. Okay, good. We can get rid of these false clubs. Get rid of all the false idols. And bows. And pilas. Yeah, just throw them away. Beat up grenades can go. They don't have things. Okay, cool. Graves are getting refilled in. We have all of that to put in graves too. Nutrifungus exposed to light. Okay, so this is a little too close. I'll put it over there. They're great for dusters. Yep, we'll get lots of heavy fur. But we might go cataphract armor or something. We don't really care too much about movement speed and things. And we have all the resources in the world. Look at this. We've... when you do nothing but scan all night, there's plenty of gold, plasteel, steel, 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 gold, plasteel, gold, uranium, steel, plasteel. We have infinite resources. We've been scanning. None people don't do anything but scan all night. We're rich. Yep. We'll set up a hydroponics room. Scanning and making babies. Yep. Yep. Poor plants. Not what I wanted. Sand blues. In you go. You should just make some stuff. Throw some lights in here. We can do that anytime. We got some Mega Sloth meat, which means we got millions of survival meals on the way. Do we have 2 cooks? Yes, we do. Let's get a second stove going. Save X, and we'll just load it there. Okay, let's get hydroponics for whatever we feel like. We can just do the straight across method. Oops, did I do that too far? Yeah, it's wrong. We don't need... Usually I like to have the gaps in the middle, so you can put, like, lights and heaters in the middle, but we don't really need to do that. That's the benefit of doing the pinwheel method, is having your... The 4 holes here are 1, 2, 3, 4 on the outside. So on the inside, you can put, like, the fire foam in the middle and the lights in the middle. But not that important. How are we doing on steel? 1,000? And do it down here. We'll see. I'm not even sure we're going to grow. Why do we want fire foam? To keep the shamblers from burning. We put lots of fire foam outside now. We asked the Jade Club. The Jade Club said we can use fire foam. So we've got fire foam around our Shambler army. And you just throw lots of it. It also gives target for attacks, which is good. Enemies try to blow it up, and then they waken the Shamblers. We do need more baddies, though, so we can make more Dead Life Dust IDs. Yeah. Yeah, I think we just go cataphract armor. Make... Oh, we don't have cataphract armor. Marine armor it is, then. Marine armor. Do until I have 2. Don't go very far. Drop on the ground. At least skill 14. And hell, you guys can start wearing marine armor. Go for it. We're getting fire foam sets when I start praising. Get out of here. What is my recommended drug schedule? So here's my... Let me find my picture. Give me a second. From Mortal Smurf as image drug. So my recommended drug schedule is, oops, over here. Something like this. Usually I now leave off Smoke Leaf, but essentially the idea is don't have mental breaks, instead take drugs. So the safe dose interval for adults is 2 for tea. So if your mood falls below 40%, then take tea. If your mood keeps falling down, beer is every day, safe dose every day, then take beer. If it keeps falling down, then take ambrosia. If it keeps falling down, then take smoke leaf. Smoke leaf reduces consciousness, so the downside of smoke leaf is it reduces consciousness. The upside of smoke leaf is it reduces consciousness. There is a teeny overlap where a person can still walk, and if they smoke leaf, they kill themselves. So you may want to do this one manually. Sometimes I do it manually. And adjust these percents based on how many drugs you have. And then I have people hold, like Yayo, hold Go Juice, hold Wake Up, hold Tea for manual use. So Wake Up is like emergency productivity, Yayo is emergency mood, and Go Juice is emergency combat. But you should, those are the sort of the base starting percentages. You should totally adjust it as you play. For example, currently, we're doing tea at 47%, ambrosia at 39% because we don't have a freezer, so do the ambrosia more often, and beer at 35%. And we're going to start upping these numbers up. You guys can take more drugs. With the idea being, don't have mental breaks, instead take drugs. I do smoke leaf manually, and they hold the other things for emergency. You can click the thing and hit safe dose interval, and you can click this, and it shows you the safe dose interval for 13 to 17-year-olds, 9 to 12-year-olds, and 3 to 8-year-olds. So every drug, it shows you the safe dose interval. These used to be bugged. They're not bugged anymore. These are the accurate numbers. So I've made separate drug policies. For 13 to 17-year-olds, you see here's every day 2, 2. This one's every 2, every 2, every 3. This one's every 2, every 3, every 4. And this one's every 3, every 5, every 6. So I made separate drug policies for all the things, and we set our children to the appropriate drug policies. Renulfer, you just turned 9. Congratulations. You can be on 9 to 12. And that's how I would recommend doing it. Sorry, I missed questions. Let's see. Do we start using fire foam when the dog got dementia? Roughly right around there. Yes, Izzy. We asked the Jade Club, and the Jade Club said we could use fire foam. But only for the Shamblers, not for the base. Yeah, tea doesn't really have much of a downside. The only downside, really, of tea is it shares its tolerance with Yayo and Flake. That's the only one. On the wiki, we have previously put up where you can still take drugs to, so the safe dose policy will prevent you from getting to these numbers on your own. Drugs, Rimworld. But we put the chart on a previous wiki-athon. We made this chart right here. So, minimum effect multiplier for no addictions. Essentially, this means as long as you're higher than this number, you can still take the drug. So, Smoke Leaf has a safe dose interval of every 2 days. The every 2-day safe dose interval automatically prevents you from getting to 89%. But if we wanted, like, if we just wanted, like you, go take Smoke Leaf. Okay, go get stoned again. Okay, go get stoned again. Like, if you did something like this and you're curious, could we take more Smoke Leaf and get addicted again? This number it shows here on the tolerance, the effect multiplier, that is not the same thing as if we go to Smoke Leaf. Where's Smoke Leaf? Where is it? New addiction min tolerance. This number here, 15% new addiction min tolerance, is not this number here, this effect multiplier. They're different numbers. This number is entirely based on this new addiction min tolerance number, but it's not the same. So, because doing the math is complicated, I just put it on a chart. So for Smoke Leaf, as long as we're above 89%, we can't get addicted. So for some reason, if we wanted you to keep smoking smoke leaf, we know there's a 0% chance of addiction, even though she's taken way more. And she can smoke again, and she won't get addicted. Okay, now she might get addicted. So now she may get addicted, so we won't get her stoned again. So if we wanted to keep this prisoner super stoned, or keep somebody who's mentally breaking super stoned, that's how you know how to avoid, like, the manual drug-taking addictions. And we're going to start cranking out tons of drugs. Sure, why not? And we'll carpet the base. Oh my god, we made 400 survival meals and 1,000,000 art. I think we're going to just make the base bigger here and move everything around. Well, that's what we'd do if I cared, but I think I need to work on the wiki instead of trying to make the base super cool. Low, copy, keep burying. We have 89 more corpses to bury. We're going to need yet another. we can fill up yet more graveyards. Okay, we just keep it going. Let's do this. Did the lamp get built? It might not have been built yet. Don't really care if this stuff doesn't grow. It's not a big deal. We don't even need it. It's got to be one big graveyard. That is the plan. We can't really grave across here, though, so we'll do one little bit at a time. I like to leave a gap. It just feels right. And there's tons of stuff for people to do. Graveyard Tycoon, not Rimworld, right? And, okay, how about a graveyard right here? What do you guys think? And come do this. And we'll put that there. Encourage people to come hit that IED. Okay. We'll start digging. I can't even click in a straight line right now. I can't click in a straight line right now. Okay, we can't fit that one. That's okay. More graves. Oh, that's going to be a double wall. Are we the bad guys? Yep. Yeah, that's a good question. Fair question. Okay, that's gonna be IED. There we go. Get to work on all that. We're just encouraging the circle of life. Yep. Uh-oh. 20 hive infestation. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay, let's get some stuff being made and go check out the wiki. Let's get heavy fur. Nice, that's a whole lot of it. Good thing we're making heavy fur dusters when we're about to switch to all cataphract armor, all marine armor or whatever. Okay, you can do cloth. And we need steel. Steel is coming. Let's just get a second one. And let's go dig some of this steel. You guys can dig all that. Cool. Whew. What a crazy day. Can we still do the ceremony? Did I miss it completely? Make kids clothing, that's a good idea. I think we have some spare though. Let's see. Let's check. We have 2 extra sets of kids clothing. Nice. You're about to growth tier. Nice. You got max growth tier. We got lots of monsters. We could use more monsters. You're playing in a cold biome. Regarding the temperature, is it better to have 1 big room with 2 sun lamps? There's no simple answer to that. It's pretty much the same, know thyself. It's just like if something goes wrong in one, it goes wrong in both. You may just find it easier to keep the 1 big room safe, but I don't think there's a significant difference whether you split them or combine them. I usually just combine them for simplicity. Okay, we could do a horse and go caravan for more genes. Do we have positive genes? We have alcohol, psychite, and we can get strong stomach. They're all false positives. We keep the when we raise the children back from the undead, the children that were false positives, they count again every time they die. Okay, we're slowly getting the sight stealers fixed. Oh, your leg. Can you go fix Hurricane? Poor Hurricane. You're fine. Glad we were here for this. So you were asking about these doors. Let's see if we can get this to work properly. Let's see if we can cook them out. Okay, we'll need a chamber like this. Nice. Glad we were here for this. Though we would have been locked out. We would have been locked out, and hopefully they wouldn't have dug into us. Yeah. So what we're going to do is we're going to hotbox them. We're going to cook the bugs without cooking ourselves, and we're going to do that by having lots of doors. Okay, where's the other digger? Slow roasting time. We can't do it here because there's a hive too close. So we'll make our own separate little spot for it. And you got 2 drill arms. No. Keep going. Keep going. You got this. Growth moment for Renulfer. Quick sleeper, careful shooter, very neurotic, slow learner, jealous, misandrous. Well, quick sleeper it is. Shooting, doctor we wanted. And let's get... we've got constructor bots. So let's get crafting. I don't think we're going to do either of those things. No. Don't hit it. Oh, crap. Good. I thought she was about to lure it into this. That would have been really bad. We need to get 1 door made super quick. No, just go to sleep. I need somebody who can construct. Yeah, can we please work 1 door so I can forbid it? Mega Sled meat's going bad. That's fine. No, get back over here. Yeah, make these. We don't need construction. Right, we have enough of it. We have plenty. We have plenty, and we have bots. As long as one person can do the high-quality stuff, it's fine. Can you put that off? And this one. And this one. Can somebody do this? Okay, work on this. No, don't do that. Yeah, we just need to make this one, hold it open for bid. Make sure nobody shoots this. Good. Don't go in there. Construct that. You guys can wake back up. Okay. And let's get Manta Ray. And let's get a Molotov. Where's a Molotov? Let's cook them. So for any creature, you can click on the creature, click I, and you go to comfortable temperature range. 10C above and below these numbers is where they get heat stroke or hypothermia. You do this with heaters, not easily, because you need to get it to at least 70C. So 10C above this when heat stroke starts. The further above or below, the faster the heat stroke or hypothermia. Notably, 235C is where items spontaneously light on fire, and 150C over anything's comfortable temperature range. So in this case, 210C is where they take burn damage. If they take burn damage, they get angry. If they don't take burn damage, they don't get angry. So we want to bake between 150 and 200C for several hours. And they're just going to fall over and die, and they're never going to get angry. And the doors, it's nice and 23C right here. And it's 66C over there. And as long as they don't walk into the fire, it's going to be okay. 23C, 100C. We don't want to hit 210. And the temperature does go up for a few seconds after you stop throwing. So we're going to stop at like 180. Still 25C and 150C. Open doors, pretty good. Okay, stop. 180, 190. You don't hit 210. Okay, let it calm down a bit. Heat stroke serious. If the doors aren't there, the temperature would travel. Yep. Or fewer doors, and the temperature would travel more. Oh no, they're dying. Who could have foreseen this? Okay, go get your gun back. You've been building burnable stuff to cook them for nothing? Yeah, you can just heat stroke them out. If they don't take burn damage, they don't get angry. Look at this. They're just going to fall over and die. We do want to cook them a little bit more, just to be 100% sure. And there's going to be some fresh bugs popping out, which is unfortunate. But that's okay. Just... Okay, that's good. And let's go. And bring the scythers. We'll let it cool down a bit. We do need to fight some, because bugs are going to pop out of these hives. We were a little slow. And it's 135C in there still. Okay, you guys go in. Let's try not to overheat, but it's going to be close. Okay. Just watch our temperatures. Make sure nobody heat strokes. Defeated. Out of there. Let's get you two back inside. And we're done. Insect infestation handled. Piece of cake. We try to make these gaps like this pretty regularly to do it wherever, but this one of the hives spawned right here, so we couldn't just throw the Molotovs there. We had to make a little side room so we didn't light one on fire, but that was easy enough. We did it, and we got another Mechanitor. And this is, let's see, Slain Tracks. Good. And you're going to be a Mechanitor and unrestricted. And we're going to put you on triphasic, so hopefully you don't go out mid-combat. Okay. Assign... You're 13 to 17. Yep, funny work schedules. Good. I'm actually not going to give you bionic legs. I want you to be slow and not get out there quickly. Painting a big sad face? Maybe. Yeah, nice and clean. That was an infestation where we wanted it. That would have just grown possibly out of control. It might have broken in here and gotten shot by the turrets and killed us. We would have had a chance to survive it, but it might not have been pretty. I guess the bugs would have kept respawning, and that would have been an issue. But we were here when it happened. You need hemogen for your vampires, and there's a group of beggar children. Wow. Wow. Okay, we can assemble this thing. There we go. And we'll get more power. Ah, I deleted the sun lamp. That's fine. Hell, do all cloth on this side. All psychoid right there. One smoke leaf. 2 medicine. A bunch of beer. That's too much beer. And some dye. Cool. We'll carpet the base. One big carpeted inferno ready to go. And bug meat coming in piles. And make another chair. And where are you? Where's my mech link? Let's get you on install mech link. But not the chem fuel room. We'll probably do the chem fuel room. Pods arrived. We got another mech. It died. It died. We didn't get a mech. It's okay, we have plenty, we have plenty. I'm just curious if he will rescue downed ones automatically. That's what I'm curious about. That will be his job. Good. Copy. Paste. Yep. Plenty of stuff being done. Defense is super strong. Kind of want a dead life, just a pile of corpses like right here or whatever, but I don't feel like doing all the work to make all that stuff happen. Okay, let's go back to the tribal tribe wiki. Back to Rimworld wiki editing.
FE_Liberation gifted a tier 1 sub to Sunnyside. They have given 6 gift subs in the channel.
Effie, thank you for the gift sub. Timer's still going up. Great. This is why you don't want to make your entire base undroppable. It's kind of why I do. That's a good test. We've learned that it can't find anything. I would rather the bot die than there be a spot for anything to drop in. Crook in the university. Wow. So, we're gonna leave the game up like this. And I'm going to bring up that tribes page on the wiki. Let's go clean this thing up. How long is the stream running? We're at like 49 hours. We took a 15-minute break at one point. I had to restart the stream. Twitch only lasts 48 hours, I believe.
FE_Liberation gifted a tier 1 sub to Sunnyside.
Oh, I brought up the thing to unpause the timer and it got excited. Okay, back to wiki editing. Let's delete this stuff and fix it up. Let's not have it write that. Okay. Resume timer. We're going. So, tribes, let's just get rid of this. Edit. Tribes are nominally neo-tech level factions. However, in reality, they field equipment from medieval as well. There are 3 types of tribal: gentle, fierce, and savage. There are 2 additional variants. Yep, all good. People from this faction are usually very difficult to recruit, difficulty 80+. What the hell does that mean?
Crazy Oven just gifted 5 subs.
Crazy Oven, the timer's supposed to go down. Crazy Oven, thank you. We'll keep editing the wiki in your honor. Thank you, Crazy Oven. Difficulty 80+. This is nonsense. Like, what does that even mean? What is difficulty 80+? Isn't that from the base game long ago? Maybe. So we'll just delete that. People from this faction usually very hard to recruit, difficulty 80+, unless you're also a tribal faction. Yeah, that's this. 80+ resistance, nope. Resistance 17 to 27 for them. We can check on all the others, but essentially no. And it doesn't change based on your faction. 10 to 16 for that one. 17 to 27, 10 to 17, 17 to 27, 5 to 9, 12 to 19, 10 to 16, 9 to 15, 13 to 20. It's about the Savage Imp? That doesn't apply to the Savage Imp either, though. There's no... Whether you get a trade... Well, it's like a hunter from whichever one of the factions, it's always going to be initial resistance 10 to 16. Like, this is just outdated. Or, I don't know what it is, but it's not... They might not seem very... It's just not... We'll just delete that line. I have no idea what it's talking about. They may not seem very strong due to their low level of technology, but they make up for it with sheer numbers. They can easily overwhelm your defenses. The advised way of dealing with them is... No, don't do that. Resistance is now chosen by unit type. No, the cultists have their own unit type like this. So I'll show you. Cultist. Rimworld. So if we go to cultists, they have specific units here, like Underthal Grunt, always 55 to 65, Underthrall Gunner, 55 to 60. It's defined on the unit type. It's just all the cultists are all defined at 55, 65 the same. So there's only 3 types of cultists, 1, 2, 3. And they're all 55 to 60. There's some like little variants of what they may be equipped with. Like this one could be equipped with any of those weapons. And may have a flesh tentacle or whatever. Yeah, it's just defined on the type. Serverlord, hello! We are editing things up. So let's get rid of... they may not seem very strong due to the low, but they make up for it with sheer numbers. They can easily overwhelm. And they had a bunch of recommended weapons, but that's all a bunch of crap. This faction is a formidable ally, foe, and ally alike, and may start for each one. They may not be dangerous as pirates, but they are not insignificant. Looks better. Serverlord. Good morning. Have a timeout. Updated summary, removed, outdated info. Okay. Let's save that. Yeah, we got rid of a lot of that stuff. Lore, I have no idea how this stuff works, and I don't really care. Variants, I assume that all seemed right. Yuwaki. Be careful, Yuwaki. Gotta be careful. Fierce Neanderthal. Yep. I won't double check all these numbers. I assume whoever looked it up. If they would have put in all these numbers, I don't think they would have made them up. But we have some stuff. Xenotypes. Yep, that's easy. Okay, raids. By expanding it, missing sections. We can do this. I have a whole spreadsheet on how this works, and we can sort of just drop it in. Okay, major threat types. Where is my major threat types? Major threat types. Actually, let's go with Remy. And yeah, major.
Mortals wave.
Azines, thank you for subscribing. What's the easiest way to get a pawn over addiction? Just arrest them and leave them in jail until they're over it. If they're on one of the super debilitating drugs like Wake Up or Go Juice, you can just have them smoke Smoke Leaf and they fall over. If you actually need the person, you can give them Go Juice and they're super strong. And you just sort of reset your clock 5 days back. But if it's Psychite's really hard. You pretty much have to arrest them. Arrest them or cut their legs off. Psychite's really brutal. The person's still fairly capable, and they're super unhappy. The benefit of Go Juice withdrawal is it's so crippling, they actually can't cause any damage. But Psyche withdrawal isn't so crippling and makes them unhappy. So I would arrest them. We had arrested somebody with a Psyche addiction in this game. They tried to break out of prison and we killed them. The only thing we could have really done more was cut their legs off. At the time, we couldn't have put them back on. So we'll start doing this raid section. So we're down here at raids. And we're editing raids. Missing section. Let's do that. And I have a chart on major threat odds. So this is how the game calculates major threats. And depending on your raid points, let me bring this up a little higher. So at low raid points, this one is the low raid point version of the chart. Here's the chances of things. And this is without any DLC. We want to go with all the DLC high raid points. And these would be the chances. But more importantly, we can come to the tribal raids. And here's the tribal raid breakdown for high raid points. And we'll put some numbers on the chart for it. And let's see. Was there a different one for imps? I think the imps work the same. Do they ever get over withdrawal? Yes. When withdrawal reaches 100%, they get over their addiction. If you reach 100% withdrawal and your person does not get over the addiction, it's likely you have a mod like Vanilla Expanded Traits, and they have something like Lush or Stoner. Like there's a bunch of traits that you can't break the addiction. But in the unmodded game, when they get 100% withdrawal, it goes away. Bob Hope on YouTube, in the first sentence on the tribal, you think it should have been normal, not nominal? No, the nominal is, it means in name only. So what it's saying is, in name only, it's called Neolithic, but they can be medieval. So all of them work the same way. It's not normally. It is named Neolithic, but they can equip medieval weapons. That's what it's saying. So we want the word nominally there. So here's the notable things we want to include. I don't think we want to include all the details. That's just too many. For tribal raids, we want to say tribal raids cannot siege, cannot arrive in drop pods. Later in the game, roughly 1/3 chance breacher or sapper. Later in the game, roughly 2/3 normal raid, roughly 1/3 breacher or sapper. Anything else particularly notable for tribal raids? We can give the numbers on these if we really wanted to. We can give the number on arrival modes if we wanted to, but I think that's a good summary of it. Tribal breaches can behave strangely. Yeah. I don't know how we'd word that or whatever. That might be a note for like the breacher page. But I think that's the main important points we should hit for here. Okay. Tribal raids can spawn the Mighty Huntsman. That's a true fact, Crazy Oven. Crazy Oven. Tribal raids can spawn the Mighty Huntsman. That's a true fact. Have a timeout for your true fact. Temperature range? Oh, that's a good point. I don't know how that works though exactly. temperature range, or extreme biomes. I think it's the same for all humans, though. But yeah, we'll do that. The number, I think, is negative 40°C, but I don't know how that works. Like, is that 40°C current temperature, seasonal temperature, recent temperature, like daily minimum temperature? The way the game counts temperature, it like counts it 5 different ways. So let's put in... We'll make a little note on that. Oh, and good call. We need to update the recap thing. Okay, let me know if we have any more stuff we should add in here. And while doing that, I will update the bot. Command to recap. We survived first night great with a minor scare of infestation near the base. But bots... auto melee blocked it. Second night, we only were attacked by standard raids and weren't ever in any real danger. By 4-ish standard raids. Whenever. There we go. Let's start doing this. Hostile tribal factions. Can raid your colony. I don't know. Temp range, is it altered by clothing? I know they're comfortable temperature range, but here's the question, Phil, on YouTube. I'll show you. Let me bring this up. I'm sorry, I'm looking on our screen. Let me bring it up when I find it. Faction defs. This one? Yeah, here it is. Oops. Yeah, let me... So, in faction miscellaneous, here it is. In faction miscellaneous, here's tribal. There's this stat, allowed arrival temperature range. Essentially negative 40°C to positive 45°C. And outside this temperature range, you generally get mechs. But is this current temperature? Is this recent temperature? I think this is affected by raid points too. I don't think this number takes into account clothing as a factor. So it's really... I don't know how that works. But we did make a note for it. That we will mention that. Okay. Presence of streamer optional. Yep. Hostile tribal factions can raid your colony. Tribal raids never arrive by drop pod. Hostile tribal raids always arrive on foot at the edge of the map. Tribals cannot use drop pods. And let's see. What were the other points? Tribal factions also cannot siege. In the later stages of the game, let me see what's the exact number. Let me get this number. We'll do the sapper breacher number. We'll get they'll want the exact number. raid strategies. Tribal raiders usually have... That's a good point. Tribal raids usually larger. Larger in numbers. Good idea. Neanderthal and Imp tribals. We'll mention them. Good calls. It'd be cool if tribals burned in the map like in 6. That would be crazy. Can they buy siege equipment? No. They just show up with specific stuff. You, the player, if you start tribal, you can eventually get more, but whatever. So, sappers and breachers, points curve, selection, 1,000, and we'll say 2,000. Okay, we'll just say 2,000. At later stages of the game, at over 2,000 raid points. Raid points. Well, let's do it. Tribal factions can be sappers, breachers, or smart breachers. In the later stage of the game, sapper and breacher raids begin at 700 raid points. In the later stages of the game, at over 2,000 raid points, approximately 1/3 of tribal raids will be either sappers or breachers. Let's just drop this. Tribal factions can be sappers or breachers. Sapper or breacher raids begin at 700 raid points. In the later stages of the game, at over 2,000 raid points, approximately 1/3 of tribal raids will be either sappers or breachers. Okay. Kung Fu, Kim Stockholm Server. Hello, everybody. Again, sorry if I'm repeating myself. Where was the notes? We're editing tribal faction raids and updating some information. Yep. And 2/3 this. Let's do larger numbers. Yeah, that's a good point. Hostile tribal factions can raid your colony. Tribal raids always arrive on foot and at the edge of the map. Tribals cannot use drop pods. Tribal factions also cannot siege. Tribal raids are generally larger in numbers than Outlander, Pirate, or Mechanoid raids. Each individual tribal enemy is generally worth fewer raid points, but the increased numbers... That's fine. We don't even need to say that. But the difficulty is... How do I say that? Should the first mentioned raid point be hyperlinked? Yeah, good call. We'll do that one. Raid points. Are there numbers formulas? Yeah, this raid point thing, which we've added in a previous wiki-athon, has the details, and I've got a guide on that too. So if you just go raid points Rimworld Wiki, this is how the formula is calculated. So the game calculates your raid points based on wealth, how many colonists you have, the difficulty, and some other stuff. And it calculates a point score for your colony. And then each individual enemy, like each of these guys, is worth a number of points. So if you have 1,000 raid points, the game can send like 30 of these guys at you, 30 villagers. or it can send, what is that, 25 penitents? Will I hyperlink? I just did, right? Oh, do you here? Here you go. There you go. So if you have 1,000 raid points, it could send 25 penitents. That's how the math works, right? Or 20-ish archers, or 20, 18-ish warriors, or the appropriate mix. So mechs are generally worth over 100 points each, compared to these 60 to 80 to 40 for tribals, and outlanders are somewhere in the middle. So that's what the game does. The game gives your colony an amount of points. There was a huntsman. Thank you, Server Lord. Thank you. Okay, so... hostile factions can raid your colony. Tribal raids always arrive on foot at the edge of the map. Tribals cannot use drop pods. Tribal factions also cannot siege. Tribal raids are generally larger in numbers than Outlander, pirate, or mechanoid raids. Each individual tribal enemy is generally worth fewer raid points, but the additional numbers still creates significant danger from tribal raids. Tribal raids can contain our savior huntsman. Wow. Tribal factions can be Sapper or Breacher raids. Sapper and Breacher raids begin at 700 raid points. In the later stage of the game, at over 2,000 raid points, approximately 1/3 of tribal raids will be either Sapper or Breachers. This 2/3 standard and 1/3 Sapper or Breacher is only affected by raid points and not affected by other factors like the layout of your base. That's a misconception some people have. We'll put that on the wiki. And what were the other notes? So we can't siege, can't arrive in drop pods, usually larger in number. Okay, temperature range and Neanderthal imps. With biotech DLC, tribal... Excuse me, I have to sneeze. Sorry. Biotech DLC includes Neanderthal and Imp tribal factions. Tribal Neanderthal raids can be fewer in number than standard tribal raids. Tribal raiders can never have or use... That's good. Tribal raiders cannot have nor use sidecasting abilities. I mean, technically, they kind of can have sidecasting. If they kidnap one of your people, they could be a sidecaster. But we'll leave that up there, I guess. If you make a sidecaster, get the sidecaster kidnapped, they may join the tribal faction, and they can appear as a raider with all their sidecasts still there. But they would not use them. Sorry, having some tea. Oh, pin message still says, sure, thank you. Get rid of that. Thank you. Tribal Neanderthal raids can be fewer in number than standard tribal raids. But the Neanderthal xenotype is very dangerous in melee combat. Imp tribal raiders can use the Imp fire spray ability. Eats Keen are pirates, not tribals, though. What was your breakfast? I had buttermilk waffles. Ooh, French toast. Nice. Okay, well, we'll put some hyperlinks in all these things. Hostile factions can raid your colony. Hostile tribal factions can raid your colony. Tribal raids always arrive on foot at the edge of the map. Tribals cannot use drop pods. Okay. Transport pod. Cannot arrive via transport pod. Transport pod. That's good, but tribal raiders cannot arrive via transport pods. Even though tribal quest rewards do arrive via transport pods. Yep, we'll put that in. Tribal factions also cannot siege. Yep. I assume there's a siege page. Yep. I don't know if I need to do it twice. Well, let's check it out. Getting there? Tribal raids are generally larger in number than Outlander, Pirate, or Mechanoid raids. I probably should link them. Each individual tribal enemy is generally worth fewer raid points. What the heck? Waste pack infestation. Raid underscore points lowercase. Okay. Cannot be arrived via transport pod. Good call. We'll do that. Pods. Fewer raid points. Raid points. But the additional number still adds this. Okay. Updating tribal raid. We'll keep editing a second. Let me get what we got up. Good. Getting it much better. Okay, we're just going to leave that there. Dye is coming. I think I have self-dyeing on. Let's have people dye themselves their favorite colors automatically. We want an Apocraton. Mechs, safe. Mechs, everybody come inside. Let's bring the mechs inside and let's summon the Apocraton. Let's pause the timer for a second. There's corpses in here? Oh, I haven't edited this. Okay, we still need more graves? We need more? $100 pelts for regular delivery. Yep. How many darn graves are we going to need? Okay, right here. One more. You're all in. Let's grab you. Summon this. Apocraton summoned, and then we'll get waste pack. We'll start making waste pack atomizers. We got rid of the research bench entirely. Yeah, we should put that back. More art. And we can just summon the waste pack into the Apocraton. Animal, Boomerang 1, come to safety. We'll give you a name. It's me! No, we won't pick me. Corvus Korvac. not winning my own raffle. It's not right. Where's... There we go. Do you still live as a bot, Thanks Bacon? I think so. Sorry, just checking things. Thanks Bacon. Yep, you're right here. Do all of those graves or things in them count towards your colony wealth? It's complicated. Give me a second on that. Let me do this and I'll tell you how all that works. It's complicated. Kinda. Okay, well. We'll wake up one thing of Shamblers. That should be plenty to kill whatever. And we'll crash it into these. Okay, we'll just wake this up. How you doing? Good? Anytime now. We can be attacked anytime. Attack? Attack? No attack? We might make a freezer for Ambrosia. How crazy is that going to be? Do we have an easy place we can do it? We can do it over here. We'll make a freezer. How wild is that? A freezer. Okay, you're getting attacked. Go wake these up. All the waste packs outside, the colony living utopia inside. It's kind of like a Fallout scenario. Yep, yep. Nope. Good luck with that, mechs. No, don't wake up other stuff. Don't wake up that one. Don't wake up that one. Please turn around. Good. Okay, you can go back inside. There we go. So, corpses in Dead Life Dust that are rotten, the corpses themselves, if they are rotten, have no market value. If the corpses are fresh or they are mech corpses, they do have some market value. Then, separately and additionally, any clothes a person can be wearing as a corpse, they count. Tainted clothing has a 10% market value, and tattered clothing has a 10% market value, and they stack. So a clothing piece that is tattered and tainted is only 1%. Let's see. What else? Then, that's how it works if it's in the grave. When it's out of the grave, these things count at full market value and at full pawn raid points when they're out of the grave. I think that part is a bug, but I'll show you the absurdity of that. Let's go here. If we turn on dev mode, there's a hidden graph on the dev mode thing. So this one wealth spike was when we raised lots of Shamblers that have lots of market value when they were fresh. So if we go to this one, this is our raid point market value. Normally this would be smooth. Can you guess where we raised up Shamblers? So Shamblers count as if they were alive thrombos or alive people in your colony for raid points. So it's pretty clear where we raised the Shamblers up on the graph, I think. All of these spikes are the Shamblers counting for full raid points, as if they were fresh, alive people and fresh and alive Thrumbos. Not go above, because raid points are capped. So the game, the devs call them fun points or threat points, is the same term for raid points, or alternative. But the game stopped at 10,000 raid points. So we're at 10,000 raid points, and that means we can keep getting stronger, but the game doesn't send bigger and bigger threats. So we're pretty much already we're at that point. Okay, let's go shoot them. Drop the baby. Let's go help out and make sure they're dead. Oh, they wrecked all those rhinos. Nice. Yeah, help make sure we win that. Okay, that room's already dug. Oh, we turned a bunch of these ones into Shamblers. No, we're not getting all insect meat. We found an array headset. Cool. I don't think you really need it. A dead colonist doesn't have any, like, it doesn't count for pawn points. But a dead colonist raised as a Shambler, or any person raised as a Shambler, this does count as one of your colonists. And it counts, like, their market value as if they were, you know, alive and fresh. Or at least somewhat. So that's how we got those absurd comical numbers. You two stay here. Everybody else can go outside. Can they be sold? I don't think so, no. I don't think anybody buys Shamblers. It would be hilarious if you could sell them, yes. Okay, we did it. It was a tough fight, but we defeated the Apocraton. And the Wasteback Infestation. Very, very good fight. Where's the chip? There it is. Maze, unrestrict. Go get that. Capturing Shamblers and selling for royalty ranks. That would be craziness. Here's 400 Shamblers. Yes, we'll take being the knight now. Okay, we need to get this back. We deconstructed this stuff last night because we weren't going to use it at all while we were sleeping, so now we put it back. Look at all these corpses. We have so many graveyards. It's great. Okay, let's check out new freezer we dug. Get all this out. And shortly after they leave the map, they all die, and the Empire will feel betrayed. Yep. 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 And we'll fill this in so it can't get dropped. Heat out. Exotic good trader. Let's see if we can sell more Shamblers. Oh, they all fell over? Oh, they all fell over. Missed it by moments. I was hoping to see all the Shamblers not willing to be purchased. You don't sell our chips. Strong stomach, very happy, high libido. Green and unattractive. I had a gene pack like this that was green, unattractive, and it was like, what was it? Deathless, ageless. Green, unattractive, ageless. Would you be okay with being ageless if you were Shrek? Shrek and immortality. Darth Tater, hello. Welcome in. We can get rid of all the gold. We can just dig more. We've got tons of it. We can make more sculptures. Oh, give them all the flake. Leave that. Leave this. Grab Nutramine. Yep. Do that. Emu. Goodbye. And we want a few more of that. And we want to... we need Luciferium. We need Luciferium. Luciferium. 40. Awesome. Yeah, okay, do give him the gold. Change it back, change it back. Give him lots of gold. We'll just dig more. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Give him the sculpture. Okay, we're buying 40 Luciferium. Have I heard the version of Hurt by Kermit the Frog? I have not. I'll have to check it out. Okay. We have purchased 40 Luciferium. This is extremely important Luciferium. Because one of the most valuable members of the colony has something that only Luciferium can heal, or like healer mech serum. And that is... Our dog Fire Foam has dementia. Operation. Administer Luciferium. The dog will automatically take Luciferium for addiction. So, yeah. We got Luciferium for the dog. And we can go try and plant another Pollux tree. We left it outside. The bots will eventually get it. Yeah. Bring lots in. Fire Foam is addicted to Luciferium. You normally keep your guest heroine in the bathroom. That's a good place for it. Good place for it. Okay, bring this in. We need to go back to gold. We need to go back to gold digging. Does it need less Luciferium because it's smaller than a person? Yes. But there's a minimal amount, like... so the only thing body size affects is it affects how much Luciferium you get when you take a dose. How much this meter fills up. So normally, an adult person, if they take Luciferium, it only fills the meter 90% now. Which means an adult normal human has to take Luciferium every 6 days. Not every 6.66, every 6. But the dog and anybody smaller than a dog, like a child, it would fill the Luciferium up entirely, the meter entirely, so the dog only has to take it every 6.66 days, like it used to be able to work. For the opposite way, for thrumbos, it only fills the meter like 40 or 50% of the way, meaning a thrumbo would have to take Luciferium like every 3 or 4 days, or whatever the math comes out to. But there's a minimum amount, and the dog probably hits the minimum amount is every 6.66 days. And it's going to take it automatically. It's probably going to take it automatically at every 6 days. But that's fine. We've got 4 years worth of Luciferium. And we can always buy more. each faction base has about a 30 to 40% chance to stock it, and we're friends with all of these. So we can visit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have like a guaranteed chance of finding Luciferium every 30 days. These restock every 30 days. You can click one and hit show what we'll buy, and right here will show the restock timer. So super, super easy to keep one person restocked if you can just do trade caravans, and we can. No problem. And let's set up our freezer. Can't believe it. We're making a freezer. When's the last time I made a freezer? Don't know. We're mostly doing it for beer and ambrosia, naturally. Can we get this? There we go. And we'll make it somewhat nice. Link, storage, priority, critical, clear all. Meals, not survival meals. Raw food, meat, veggie, leaves. This is such a long walk, but who cares? Maybe we'll make a kitchen here. Maybe we'll make this whole area the living room. Don't care if it's a long walk. Wort. Hops. And most importantly, ambrosia. Time for gold floor tiles. We could do that. We could do the gold floor tiles. Yeah, get to work on that. Whew. I need some more tea, so I'm going to stand up and start some more tea. We're doing great today. Things are going well. Alright, more tea. And back to wiki editing. We got Luciferium for the dog. We will cure its dementia, as any kind and noble person would do. Naturally getting the dog addicted to the craziest drugs in the universe. Anything for our puppy Fire Foam. Tea started. Cool. Anything we need to do here? They're hauling everything in. Zone dumping. Storage ready. Critical. Clear all fresh. Corpses. Animal. Get all this out of here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. I like them offset a little bit so they're not always at the same high power all the time. Oh, we don't need these stupid flowers anymore. And we've got art here. Yeah, lots of construction to do there. And people will stone cut whenever. With Slain Tracks, I never set you up with jobs. You can try and construct, and you can do that stuff. There you go. Good. Yep, we got the dog on Luciferium. We're saving it. Where's the dog? Where'd it go? There it is. There's Fire Foam. Animal. Super safe. Corvus Korvac, back outside. Sorry, Corvus Korvac. Copy. Paste. We are filling up all the graves everywhere. That's absurd. There's so many more corpses, and we've got these ones like all filled up. Okay, we've got some spots over there. More power. Excess 30k. Okay, we can turn off a bunch of these since I'm here. 8698, hello, welcome in. Please don't say stuff like that. You should know better. Yeah, I think we're going to combine all this into one room and make the kitchen here. Where's the chip? Nano chip. Analyze. Okay, Ultra Mech Tech, then Waste Pack Atomizer. Have we killed Huntsman? I don't know. Don't know. One, two, three, four. And go up one. Okay, cool. That'll be a freezer. Might have been destroyed. I don't know if we've ever seen it. Just we're not here all the time, so we're not here to check for deaths of huntsmen. Okay, not at sixes everywhere yet. Keep the art coming. Horribly laid out room. We've got a freezer and we've got a comically laid out room. Need a mod to warn us. We don't want that. I want the surprise. I want the surprise. Gotta live in the danger. Okay, lots of clothing. We're gonna need more graves. Like it's the only answer. More graves. There's just so many already. Does anyone ever feel bad from Huntsman? Not anybody we like. Let's set this up. What if you zones? Corpses just on the ground deteriorate. Even if they're in a room and say they're not deteriorating, they are deteriorating. And the corpses would be super ugly, and they deteriorate to things like rain or fire or whatever, even more. I'm tempted, like, it would be kind of smart to put, like, a pile of corpses here, and if we got, like, an infestation in the base, we could maybe have this randomly get fired when we're not here. But that'd be a big pile of corpses right there that would be slowly deteriorating. But that would probably be a good thing to do. We'll just pray we survive through the night again. Okay, they're doing everything. Grabbing tea, then back to the wiki. Good. What about sarcophagi? They do work, but enemies target them and they easily get destroyed. So we could do sarcophagi. Maybe that's what we want in the base. Maybe we'll fill the base with sarcophagi. And it's just for infestations and things. It's hard to get it to trigger, though. Storage. Yep. Keep burying everything. Ancient Mechanitor. We can get a third Mechanitor. And still lots of Bioferrite. Nice. We got tons. Tons of Bioferrite out here. It's really good. Mechanitor Gravekeeper. Yep. Okay, do I have the self-dying mod on? Yes, we do. Good. Self-dying enabled. Prefer favorite color. Okay, everybody's going to start dyeing themselves in their favorite colors. Sounds great. Okay, Renulfer, you're digging for gold. You're digging for steel. Everybody's staying inside. We're good. Back to editing the wiki. Let me see if there's anything there that I should do. No. Only partial? Oh, did I not hit full? Yeah, we'll do. Full. Thank you. Cool. Roofish, hello. Welcome in. Oh, let me stand up and stretch.
Roofish just gifted 5 subs.
Roofish! Where's the... No! No! I thought we were gonna make progress on the timer today. I thought today was the day. Thank you, Roofish. Oh, why is there auto mod? How do I turn off auto mod? What is this auto mod stuff crap? Can we turn it off? How did auto mod happen? Okay, no more moderators in the channel. Did I add? I didn't do. No, I did not add auto mod. How do I turn off auto mod crap? Hold on, let me figure out how this got turned on. Turn up, thank you. Thank you. Where is even that made? Where even do I set auto mod? Like, I don't even know how Twitch moderation works. Thank you for turning it off. In channel setting, I don't even know where channel settings is. Where's channel settings? Content preferences. Security. Is the shield? Nope. No. Forget it. Doesn't matter. Okay. As long as it's off, I'm good. Please don't turn on any automod stuff. Okay, let's go back to the wiki. I'll get working on this. So we're here. Transport pod, tribes. Okay, let's turn on the timer and back to the wiki. Cool. Working. So we've got... There's the tribal page. We cleaned up a bunch of stuff on it. Should have stuff in this raid section now. Hostile tribal factions can raid your colony. Let's see. Transfer pods, even though crash rewards do. Cannot siege. Generate larger number than all of these. Okay. Let me link to all them. Outlander. Oops, that's the TV show Outlander. Outlander Rimworld. Outlander, Pirate, Mechanoid. Okay, let's edit this. Let's get the tags in. Outlander. Can I just do that? If it's the same word. Yes, cool. Outlander. Nice. Pirate. Nothing on collision. Maybe we can do that page. Okay. Or mechanoid raids. Each individual tribe line is generally worth fewer raid points, but the additional numbers still create significant danger. Okay. Danger. That's fine. Tribal factions can be sapper or breachers. Okay, are there sapper? Is there a page for that? Sapper, yes. Breacher. Breacher. Yep. Sapper. Cool. Can be sapper or breacher raids. Go preview. Okay. No. Go preview. Begin at 700 raid points, later stage of the game. At over 2,000 raid points, approximately 1/3 of tribal raids will either be sappers or breachers. This 2/3 standard and 1/3 sapper or breacher is only affected by raid points and not affected by other factors like the layout of your base. Biotech DLC includes Neanderthal and Imp. Okay, let's link that. Neanderthal. They're not a page? Neanderthal. There's no... Isn't it... Isn't it spelled differently? I can't remember if they... Okay, no, it did. They do it with an H here. Okay. Twitch doesn't let you type in Neanderthal with an H, but I can do it without the H. Okay. I just keep doing it without the H because that's what Twitch lets me to do. Okay. Imp. Neanderthal. Fire spray. Let's see if those. Praise Huntsman for all the gifted. Thank you. Yep, thank you, Rooffish. Get out of here. Imps. Imp. Impid. 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 There we go. Fire spray. Fire spew. Fire spew. One thing you're curious about is 6 Punch meant to show you as 6. Maybe your client saying that? It's saying... Not sure. Fire. Spew. Oops. Cancel. Added. Hyperlinks. Okay, there we go. Better. Exotic good. Let's see if we can buy some stuff. I'm not sure, Server Lord. I didn't see that on mine. And strong immunity. Wimp. We want Wimp. We actually want Wimp. As silly as that is. Nothing else, I don't think. We'll just get Wimp and some more Nutrimine. And we'll throw them a bunch of Plasteel, I guess. We can get beer and Plasteel as much as we want. Yeah. There we go. No, the bot. You can take it, thanks, Bacon. It was a difficult fight, but we did it. We survived the rat. And all the graves. We got a few graves up here empty. Wow. More graves. I don't know where we put them. Never considered we'd get this far. I guess we'll do a sarcophagi thing right here. We'll do one right here. Because that seems reasonable. And Dead Life Dust Trap. And flooring. This should be floored long ago. Yeah, we need to line up the red carpet. Red carpet. Red carpet into the base. And green carpet everywhere. Just for the colorblind people. Mix red and green carpeting. Beautiful. Okay, back to the wiki. Okay, raids, faction bases. I don't want to take pictures of stupid faction bases. Okay, cool. We've updated that. Let's go to the Outlander page. And let's check out this one. Outlanders are industrial tech level factions that populate the world. There are two types of Outlanders, civil and rough. Outlanders use the same equipment and technology as pirates, but do not behave the same. Unlike pirates, Outlanders can be made into allies by sending gifts, trading, or releasing prisoners. Due to their similarity to your colony, they can be considered the standard faction. What does that even mean? Okay, I could have a tribal colony. They often use similar equipment and tactics as normal pirates, but rarely use high-level gear as sniper rifles. Be nice to them, and you'll be rewarded, but anger them, you basically have another pirate group, except they can be negotiated with. Unlike pirates, Outlanders can be made out. Yep, okay. Outlanders can never be equipped with Doomsday nor triple rocket launchers. That's a good thing to know. No Doomsdays, no triples. Is it only Rough? Rough can be allied. So we're allied with 2 Rough factions. Rough Outlander ally. It's Pirates and Savage can't be allied. So Savage Tribal can't be allied. Cannibals of Savage Tribal can't be allied. Pirate, Itakeen can't be allied. Pirate can't be... Yeah. Oops, where's the thing? Yep, we're here. Doomsday. Doomsday rocket launcher. Yeah, what is the link to that one? Doomsday rocket launcher. Nor triple rocket launchers. Triple rocket launcher. See if we got that. Can I spell it right? Outlanders can never be equipped with Doomsday nor triple rocket launchers. Be nice to them and you'll be rewarded. Anger them, you basically have another pirate group. Except they can be negotiated with. Okay. Close enough. Those are like the pig ones. Why did somebody take pictures of the pigs for all the normal ones? Pawnkind groups. Outlanders. Why is there... Rough Pig Union. Variations. Okay. So the pig just goes first, I guess, here. Interesting ordering. I don't know why you'd put the pig one first. But, okay. Table xenotypes. Outlander raids generally consist of enemies with firearms or melee weapons. Outlanders never carry Doomsday or triple rockets, okay? Outlanders consist of a few raid types. Chance of a certain is based on generally raid points rise. As raid points rise, the chance of... Outlanders can drop right on top of you via transport pods. This is attack. Okay, that's good enough. Somebody wants to clean up those numbers. That's better. I don't want to do faction bases. Let's see. There's notable differences for... Let me see. Where's the raid point thing? It's... E to Keen. can't be sappers or breachers, but they're pirates. Okay. I knew there was an exception for one of the Outlander pirate factions in Biotech, but it's just that one. Eat the Keen, can't be sapper or breacher. Okay, so we'll go to the pirate page. We'll check that out. Let's go to pirates. What am I editing this? Didn't we... They done? Yeah, leave. Let's see. Did I... Can we go to... Okay, I didn't edit it. Got it. Edit. Due to their similarity to your colony, they can never be... Yeah, they often use similar... Okay, we'll put the Doomsday thing back. Actually, can we go... No. They often use similar equipment. Oh, it's got the Doomsday info in the bottom. We'll just get rid of this line. Minor changes to summary. Let's go to pirates. Pirates are a spacer tech level faction. They are relatively technologically advanced and perpetually hostile and appear in every game. Thus, this making them... one of the primary... Does it mean to say thus? Thus, making them one of the primary humanoid threats to be faced is they will raid the player the entire game unless every faction base is eliminated. Despite being spacer level and Outlanders being industrial, their technology and equipment is largely similar. In some ways, this makes the Outlander faction equivalent to the tribe Savage. What? What does that even mean? In some way... Okay. Despite being spacer level and Outlanders being industrial, their technology and equipment is largely similar. In some ways, this makes them the Outlander equivalent to the tribe Savage variant. Like, you can say either, but not because of the equipment level. Makes sense if there's a comma, would it? Like, but the equipment of tribals doesn't change, whether it's tribal savage, tribal neutral. It's just saying because they're always hospital. Okay. But in some ways, this makes... Like, these are just two unrelated things. Are you talking about the word thus? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, if there's a comma here, thus. Right, I think you can say it's this, but it's not related to technology. These statements just... And it's just not helpful to say, okay, despite... And, okay, their technology is largely similar. Okay. We'll just fix that. I mean, he already says they're already hostile, and savages, tribals are already hostile. We don't need to say that makes them similar. That's just redundant, useless info. Okay. Removed redundant statement. And let's go check what things are. They're similar to savage. They're always hostile. I mean, that's true, but it already says they're always permanently hostile and do this. It already says that, so why should we say it again? Perpetually hostile, live until everything destroyed. Okay, pirate Etekeen. Will never be. Cool. Waster. Toxgas. Cool. The wiki needs stuff better for pathing and collision. Okay, we'll try and put pathing and collision into the wiki in places. Okay, there's all the enemies, pawns, pirate. Xenotype tables. Pirates carry. Oh! We should put the raid loot on the other ones. We should go back and do that. Raids and raid loot. So this should be raid loot. We can do that. I know where to look up that stuff. So this should be raid loot section. Is that what that's called? Let's see. Do they have a page for this? Raid loot? Raider. Equipment, raid strategy. Jade. Here it is. This is what it is. Loot. Raiders. Okay, we need to move this to its own page. Is there always loot? Yes. That's a good point. Yeah, when we'll test that. But we should do more details. We should move raid loot to its own page and explain it. So, when you get attacked by raiders, some of them in their inventory have raid loot. This is what it is. So mechs, like 1 or 2 mechs in the raid, will have plasteel and components in their inventory. Some of the outlanders will have this. Some tribals will have this. Pirates will have this. And Empire will have this. I wanted to go test this stuff, actually. We may do science and testing. But it's good that this page goes here. And we should put this info on all these individual pages. So let's do that real quick. And then we'll test out how raid loot works and make its own page. So that's renamed raid loot section. Okay, raid loot. Pirates can carry. Yep. I mean, can we like copy this? That's way cooler. Who did this? Loot. Icon. Yeah. Ooh, don't. Whatever I click, don't do it. Mechanoid, Outlander, Tribal, Pirate. Pirate. So... Mechanoid... Outlander... Tribal... Pirate, this one. And edit. Hey, way better, way better. Nice. You got pictures. We can put the pictures in. Okay. And let's go to Mechanoid. We haven't looked at this one yet either. Okay. So we got raid loot. We'll come back and do the raid page. And then we'll get all the raid pages similar. We'll do another pass on the raid section on each of these and make them all the same. Like the same format and the same information. So, Mechanoids. For the faction, see Mechanoid Hive. Okay, let's do the faction. Live and learn every day. That's right. We're learning new stuff too. A Mechanoid Hive is a permanently hostile faction composed entirely of mechanoids. Deadly mechanoids. It should be a colon there, it's called. No, it's hotter in the picket. I know it's a little hotter. No, I didn't know that. Disease, flu. And we got some cool colors going too. Okay, you did not get the flu, so you're the doctor. You did not get the flu. You're the doctor. You guys can take care of them. I assume it'll be fine. Let me... Where'd the page go? Composed entirely of mechanoids, not comma, colon, deadly, autonomous. This is explaining what the word mechanoids is, right? That's how that punctuation should work. Please tell me if I'm wrong. Punctuation. All mechanoids from a mech hive are permanently hostile to the colony. And every other faction, right? Mechs are hostile to everybody, right? Anybody know of any factions that mechs are not hostile to? They're hostile to insects. They're hostile to entities. They're hostile to the cult. There's only one mech faction. Maybe left out for modded. I don't think they do it. They're hostile to beggars. There are no other mech factions. No. Okay. All mechanoids from a mech hive are permanently hostile to the colony and every other non mech hive faction. They're hostile to creep joiners. Yep. They do not eat and are immune to toxic fallout and temperature extremes. Fire? They're immune to fire, right? Fire and temperature extremes are different things. What are they immune to? Toxic fallout. Mechs. Immune to... It's got toxic stuff. Pain. Okay, pain. Yeah, pain. Fire. Will they walk over fire? They'll just walk right through fire, right? A Huntsman raid type will wipe out your wooden base. Wow, wow. I don't think they avoid pathing on it. We'll test it. Think this what they work. Smoke leaf. Yeah, good call. Smoke leaf. EMI dynamo. Good call. Toxic poison gas. Okay, yeah, toxic gas. And okay, it's got some of that info, but we'll add all that in. Good. We'll keep checking stuff and thinking. Pollution in general, yeah, good. Pollution. Rot stink. Okay. Mechanoids can be found sealed in ancient ruins. The biomes, there's no biome thing. We'll just do sealed in ancient ruins. Ancient ruins don't care about biome. We don't need to explain ancient dangers here. They also may raid the player's base through events and can be found in most. I mean, this is can also raid the player through events. Also, attack the player's base through events. Let's just... yeah. Attack the player through events. Not in most. It should be all. The only ones it doesn't, it's bugged. Like... raids... crashed ship parts... mech clusters... they may sometimes appear in dormant engine complex. Yeah, okay. Are not bound by power. Okay, electricity. Okay. Key thrown in bio, they're unable to tame or convert hostile ones. Okay. Reworded summary. Let's check it out. Bob Hope on YouTube, you feel duped. I'm making you read and you're learning. Sorry, I should have tagged educational stream. My bad. I'm sorry. All mechanoids from a mech hive are permanently hostile to the colony and every other non-mech hive faction. They do not eat and are immune to temp... yeah, we're going to update that line. As machines, they are vulnerable to EMP attacks, though they will adapt for making them immune to all further EMP strikes. Making them, let's say, temporarily. Hostile mechanoids do not fear for their life. Let's just say... hostile mechanoids do not flee. And are unable to feel pain. Do not flee. Are unable to feel pain. And will not seek cover. Let's change that. Let's read it again. As machines, they are vulnerable to EMP attacks, though they're vulnerable to EMP attacks, though they will adapt. They are vulnerable to EMP attacks, though will adapt for 2,200 ticks, regardless of the source, making them temporarily immune to all further EMP strikes. Hostile mechanoids do not flee, are unable to feel pain, and will not seek cover. Mechanoids can be found sealed in ancient ruins. They may also attack the player's base through events like raids, poison ships, psychic ships, and mech clusters. They may sometimes appear dormant in ancient complexes and guarding any relic with the other DLC. They cannot be downed. They kind of can be downed, technically. You can shock lance them down. Hostile mechs are not bound by power limits, while Mechanitors can create their own mechs. That was all good. Okay, well, reworded summary. And now let's reword this part about all the things they're immune to. Maybe leave is... They do leave under one condition, though. If you reach game over, they're now changed to leave. Let's see. They do not eat and are immune to... They do not eat. Are immune to... They do not eat and are immune to temperature extremes. Despite having a temperature. They are also immune to... We'll put the big list right here. Let's see. Can I say all forms of toxic and pollution? Like what's... There's toxic gas... Pollution, toxic fallout. Toxic gas? Is there gas? What is it called? Poison from snakes, they're immune to that. Yeah, I don't know what that one's called. Oh, psychic sensitivity. Yeah, we should mention their... They generally have lower psychic sensitivity. Lower psychic sensitivity. Good call. They're immune to toxic buildup. Yeah, let's just say that. Toxic buildup. You wonder if it's a bug that they'll become permanently peaceful while being shocked? I'm not sure on that, yeah. Don't know if that's a bug. They're immune to toxic buildup. That covers toxic fallout, pollution on the ground, and snake bites. All three of them, right? Pain. Fire. Smoke leaf. Smoke leaf clouds. EMI. EMI, solar flares. And rot stink. Okay. We might want to reorder some of those. Pain, fire, toxic buildup. Timer hasn't changed. Yep, the timer only goes up. We'll see how many we got there. Toxic buildup. We'll do with that one a little back. Pain, fire, toxic buildup, smoke leaf. Smoke leaf cloud from an autobong. Smoke leaf cloud from an autobong. EMI dynamo, solar flares, and rot stank. EMI Dynamo. Waste packs are running away. Yeah, we don't care. Solar flares and rot stink. Solar flare. This one. Oh, we missed one. Fire foam still has dementia. They are also immune to pain, fire, toxic buildup, smoke leaf clouds from an autobong, EMA dynamo, solar flares, and rot stink. Okay, cool. Much better. Yeah, it looks good. Updated summary immunes with link. Combat raids, commonality, yep. We will add new info on this. Pawn kinds, analysis. Mechanoid forces are specialized by their unit. Okay, I don't care about any analysis garbage. So, we want to add raid loot. There's a whole new chart we can add. I'll show you this one. So, if we come to defs, faction defs, is it hidden? Is it hidden? I think it's this one. Mechanoids. It has predefined types of raids. So there's the standard raid, which has these weights for these enemies. There's the ranged only raid. There's the melee only raid, which is all scythers. There's the centipede only raid. There's the Militor only raid. And there's the breach raid. So there's these raid types. Pawn group makers, raid types. And there's also max pawn per where it restricts this. Okay, so we can add in these cool details. Gonna have some tea, and then we'll update these things. The raid groups will be good. More tea. Good work. Good work. And we're still surviving. What are we at? Like 55 hours of this colony and just being AFK, and people are painting themselves cool colors and... Marine armor's getting made. Raid types needs a new graph. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to include all these graphs and charts, but we'll do our best. We have gold, plasteel, steel, and they're making marine armor finally. Carrick. You're close. Let's get you on this. And you go here. Mayday has become a child. Remain a colonist. Okay. Mayday. Let's get you jobs. Let's get you opposite schedule. Grab an SMG of some sort. In your opposite schedule of them. Okay, back. Back over here. 3 to 8. Yeah, you can get learning. Mechanoid. Oh, here, these are the groups. Okay. These are the groups. Cool. They've got them. Pawn groups. Standard, ranged only, combat, centipede, militor only, and breach raid. Cool. In pawn kinds, it's got all the numbers for the stuff. Neat. So it did have that. Should have the Karen raid, nothing but Centurions. That'd be craziness. Masterwork. Marine helmet. Awesome. Okay, there's analysis. So we need 2 new sections. We need raids. And we need raid loot. So we'll add that. Pawn kinds. Raids. Raid loot. Adding sections. And let's go. Where was the one with raid loot? We'll get the raid loot. It's plasteel and component. Raid loot. Edit raider. Loot. Raider loot. Raid loot. Let's see if that works. Nice, nice. That's what we want. Added section. Raid loot. Plasteel and components, and you can click it, and it goes to the raid loot section. And we'll do science on that and look it up. Nice. The red carpet coming in, and so the power's going down. Oh. Turned off too many of these. We'll turn that on. We can turn these off while I'm not here. That'll help. We don't need to be doing all that. And safe can be over here again. You guys can go work over there. Preach health them. Where's the page we're working on? Mechanoids. mechanoid hive. So we got raid loot in. That works. So we want to do raids. So how do we want to do the whole section? Like we want to standardize the raid page for each faction. So raids, we need like quick overview maybe. So how do we do a standardized thing? Raid types. Quick overview, raid type, sapper, breacher, standard. Sapper, breacher, standard, attack immediately, stage. Yeah, we'll do raid types. Then we'll do arrival modes. Then notable points. We'll try to do like that for each one. Carpet's gonna look fancy, hopefully. Let's put the base back. We have a silly, pointless freezer. Where'd this go? Okay, we'll try and do that. Raids. Mech raids generally consist of fewer total enemies than human raids, but each individual mechanoid is generally far more dangerous than a human raider. Mechanoids, the mech hive can attack with standard raids, breach raids, and water emerge raids. Notably, the mech hive cannot sapper raid, attack immediately, other than notably the mech hive cannot sapper raid, siege, nor drop right on top of you. Water emerge. Termites are vanilla, yes. They're breach raids. Termite raids are breach raids. Water emerge and breach raids are attack immediately raids. All other mech hive raids are stage then attack. Breacher does not equal sapper, correct. There are actually 3 different things. There are dumb breachers, smart breachers, and sappers. Mechs can do either smart or dumb breachers. Mechs cannot be sappers. They each behave a tiny bit differently. But they're all very similar. The mech hive cannot sap a raid, siege, nor drop right on top of you. Water emerge and breach raids are attack immediately raids. Are immediate attack raids. Let's do that one. Immediate attack raids. All other mech hive raids are staged then attack. Yep. Added some info. All mech... Any centipede in a mech raid will always be a blaster centipede, except in all centipede raids. Centipede burners, centipede inferno. What are they called? Centipede burner. Any centipede in a mech raid will always be a centipede blaster, except in all centipede raids. Centipede burners and centipede gunners. Yeah. We'll do that first. Centipede burners and centipede gunners only appear in all centipede raids and in mech clusters. Any centipede in a mech raid will... All other centipedes will always be centipede blasters. The War Queen raids? Do you mean... Oh, the... Yeah, that's right. And... So, centipede burners and centipede gunners will only appear in all centipede raids, mech clusters, and Mechanitor boss waves. All other centipedes will always be... Centipedes in all other raids will always be centipede blasters. Cool. Mech raids will generally consist of fewer total enemies than human raids, but each individual mechanoid is generally more dangerous than an individual human raider. The mech hive can attack with standard raids, breach raids, and water emerge raids. Notably, the mech hive cannot sap a raid, siege, nor drop right on top of you. Drop right on top of you, nor scattered drop across the area. Nor scatter drop. Water emerge and breach raids are immediate attack raids. All other are staged in attack. Okay, that's some good info. Someone can clean it up better, but at least we put something there. And it's useful, and we got the raid loot there. So let's go back to tribal and put the raid loot in there. At tribe. Raids. And go back. Yeah, let's get that link here. Raid loot. Yep, good info. Agabidi, hello, welcome in. Pawn kinds. Where's the raid section? Raid? There we go. Raids. And raid loot. And it was here. Mech, Outlander, Tribal. I could have just looked. It's just these ones. Silver, Jade, Herbal, Pemmican. Perfect. Yeah. Added raid loot section. Shock lance effects on mech losing their prime worth mentioning. I don't think it's worth mentioning, but yeah, they do get downed and they lose it permanently, and they sort of go neutral and wander around. I don't think that's quite worth mentioning, but maybe if you want to add, I don't know where you would add that and how and why. Maybe that would go on the shock lance page. And let's go to Outlander and add it there. Edit. Raid. Raid loot. Outlander, it's this one. Edit raid loot. Yep. Raids, raid loot, cool. Unknown nomads. We could sacrifice them. We wanted to sacrifice some people, but I guess we're over the raid cap anyway. We won't get below it anymore. Outlander. Pirate. Where's the raid section? Cool, that one's got it. Okay, well... make that a hyperlink. Think the clock will go to 0 someday, or go like Warren's clock? It'll go to 0 someday. A sale will go away, which will help. And I owe 30 hours on top of the clock as well. And we can always save the... if we want to, we can decide to save the clock for a later unknown date. If we think maybe it'd be more useful to update at a later time. The wiki's in... like I was saying this earlier, the wiki's in a much better state than previous times I've done this. A lot of people have done a lot of really, really good work on the wiki. In previous times, it was usually like, look at all these pages that have just nothing, and it's easy to add lots of easy info. We're adding only super nuanced stuff now. Which is good. I mean, that means the wiki's pretty awesome. There's lots of good info everywhere. So we did Outlander, Pirate, Tribal. What were the other ones on Raid Loot? Outlander, Pirate, Tribal, Empire. Empire. We didn't do Empire. The Empire is an Ultratech faction added by the Royalty DLC with a variety of unique mechanics. They can have a randomized name with a Greek theme, though the description will contain Empire. You can choose to join the Empire, promoting your pawns with nobility ranks and being rewarded with things such as the powerful sidecast, monoswords, or cataphract armor. Excuse me. Alternatively, you can fight them and loot the same things. Empire caravans, trade ships, and settlements can only be traded by a pawn that holds the title of Knight, Dame, or higher. Hasn't that been renamed? Title. Where are the titles? Are the titles changed? Like, this is no longer accurate, right? Knight is correct. It's still correct. Okay, Archon is a higher one. This pawn must be the one who initiates the trade. It must be present in any caravan parties. Yep. Lore. I don't know about the lore. Combat. Breacher. Base. Royal Tribute Collector. Okay, we can do a raid section and a raid loot section. They can't have... Doomsdays or triples, right? Charge Lance Charge Rifle, Charge Lance Charge Rifle Minigun. Grenadier. No. Yeah, they can't. Okay, they can't equip rockets. Didn't think so, but figure out a check. So let's go to this one and do edit. And let's come down to raid. And let's add these sections. Everybody's doing fine. I thought that 24/7 run would be a good thing to do with the wiki editing, because there's lots of letting the game run on its own, but man, my brain is already slowing down. Okay, faction bases. We're going to put these version history, tribute collector. We'll put it here. Raids. Wiki updating, just another round of these. Yep. And this is like the... It's crazy how much better the wiki is. Before, it was so easy just to write whole pages of the wiki and new stuff because there was just not info there. But now it's pretty darn good. Where is loot? Raid loot. Raiders. Loot. Edit. Royalty Empire is the last one. That's these. Okay. Is there anything special about Empire raids? No. No. Okay, so let's go to Outlander. What was in this raid section? Yep. And that's the same. Empire raids generally consist of enemies with and like notably Empire raids are generally slightly smaller, are very similar to Outlander raids, but slightly smaller, and Empire raids are somewhat better equipped. Notably, Empire raiders never carry Doomsday or triple rockets. Empire raids consist of a few types. Okay, we'll leave all that. That's fine. It's just the same as the Outlander one. Added raid info and raid loot. Get rid of this. Didn't know they had colors. Okay, it's the same as the other one. That's good. We got this. Good. Good. I'm going to pause for a second and stand up and walk around a bit. Okay. We'll talk with the trader. And I need to go move around. Oh, I need to move laundry over. I should have done that a bit ago. Yep, I missed the trader. Okay. I'll be back. Gotta do laundry. See you guys. Oh, snap. Gray flesh. Someone is infected with metal horrors. Where did we... And it's right in the middle of the base. We have no idea. Oh, that's really bad. Mechs, Scythers are right here. Why don't you guys wake up and be ready to start stabbing this? Okay, so there's a cheat for this. We're gonna do the cheesy exploit for metal horrors. So let's read the thing, and then we'll do all the info. Gray flesh. Amundil has discovered a strip of fleshy tissue. It resembles human skin stained gray by tiny metallic particles. It must have sloughed off someone during flesh liquefaction. Someone here may not be what they seem. There are several ways to detect imposters. The interrogate prisoner interaction mode is now unlocked. Imprison someone and send a warrant to interrogate them about their true identity. This may take several days. Or collect more gray flesh and analyze it to determine the biosignature of the threat. And then you can use the surgical inspection operation to search for that biosignature. It could take a long time to collect enough samples, and the surgery is invasive. Or we can execute or banish whoever. Some parasites control the mind and can even be transmitted to others. So the issue with the surgical inspection method is, one, you can't do it until you have multiple samples, and two, if the doctor's infected, they're going to lie. The benefit of the interrogation method is even if the doctor is infected, it doesn't matter. And the coolest part is you can just interrogate people over and over and over and over again. So, let's get our cooks, Tiny Kittens, and Carrick over here. You're both the cooks, and cooking can spread it around. It might already be spread around to tons of people. And we'll grab a warden, Manta Ray. Get over here. Rest. Oh, it's only 98. That's not good. What? Okay, cool. You got both. And prisoner interrogate. Prisoner interrogate. Okay, can we get somebody to interrogate both of them? Yeah. Where's the... Oh, they're sleeping. Okay. The cool part is interrogate has a 2-day cooldown. But if you release them and rearrest them, there's no cooldown. So we're just going to constantly arrest, release, interrogate. Arrest, release, interrogate. Ask them about Huntsman Dead giveaway. Yep. Locatine, get over here. Interrogate. Okay, there's one. And interrogate. Two. Okay, 1 and 1. So we've interrogated each of them once. Release. Release. Will the negative mood from imprisonment stack? No. But of course they do have some negative mood. Okay, and you're the best warden. Make sure you use somebody with over social skill 6 and it's 100%. Okay, arrest, arrest. Interrogate, interrogate. Interrogate, interrogate. 2. 2. Okay, we'll do it like 3 to 5 times-ish. Just start getting like 99.9999999% sure. Nope, get over here. Nope, get over here. Now I do 3. Interrogate. Interrogate. Stupidly tedious and annoying, but this is the best way to deal with them. 3. 274 containment strength with basic holding spots is enough for every encountered. I mean, there's always going to be a chance they can break out if they have legs. So how much safety is up to you. And you can do the toxic gas method. Hold on, let me show you. From Fork has image. Let me find the toxic gas containment one. Let me show you this. Let me drop the AFK thing. So you can put toxic gas shells at the door, and the entities will automatically toxic gas themselves when they try to escape. Give me a second. But yeah, cutting their legs off is really good. So we've done it 3 times. This would be the 4th interrogation. And here it is. So with a fence there, if you have a security door and the toxic gas thing, when they escape, it fills this room with toxic gas and inevitably just knocks them out. Of course, it'd be really bad if somebody's in there when they break out and your person gets gassed. That's really bad. But that's one method you can use. Assault job. 5 wasters, 5 soldiers. We might do that. We could use some wasters or check on some people. But we need to interrogate. Can you guys wake up? 4. Release. Release. We'll do one more, and then we'll do the doctors. Tiny kittens. You. Okay, 5 should be like pretty close to 100% chance. Interrogate, interrogate. Okay, nothing found. Okay, don't think it's in any of the cooks. Are they happy about all that arresting? Not at all. No problems at all. Wow. I thought they were supposed to have some. Grab the good SMG. Oh, you're supposed to have this legendary thingy. Can we release them, somebody? No. Carrick. Good SMG. Tiny kittens. SMG. Infusion, fire foam. They're not healed yet. Okay, who are the doctors? Sad Blues. And Locatine. And let's get Tiny Kittens to arrest them. Yeah, prisoner, interrogate, prisoner, interrogate. Interrogate 1, 2. Check the doctors first. Now release. Release. So we've checked the doctors once. Sad Blues and Locatine. Arrest. Arrest. Interrogate. Interrogate. 2. Okay, nothing yet. Release. Release. Sad Blues. Locatine. Arrest. Arrest. Interrogate. Interrogate. It's weighted for people who joined recently, so Slain Tracks probably has the highest chance of having it. We'll check them after. It's just the cook and the doctor are the people who have the highest chance to spread it around. And we could be microing to wake them up and do it faster, but we'll let them sleep. And it's like every 12 days is how fast you get the gray flesh samples to do the interrogation. So this is way, way faster than every 12 days. Okay, that's 3 checks. Release. Release. Nope. You're not going anywhere. And you do this. 4 checks. 4. 4. Nope. Get back over here. Nope. Get back over here. And 1 more. Tedious and dumb, but super strong. And this will be the 5th, and that's good enough. And release. And release. We'll make you the bonker again. Okay. Begin roll change. Locatine. Bonker. Do it up. Everybody's got cool colors. That's fun. I love the self-dying. Decision making under stress. Yep, yep. Okay, now let's grab Slain Tracks and Carrick. Sure. We'll just start getting everybody. Interrogate. Interrogate. Yeah, it can cause mood issues if they lose their roll. Yep. Yep. Was imprisoned, -6. You got your roll back, so that's helpful. Metal Hard detected it was in Slain Tracks. Yep, that was expected. Okay. Okay, so it was in Slain Tracks, as we figured it would be. They were the highest chance since they were the only recent addition, new person. And let's do surgical inspection. Let's get our scythers in here. Nice. Metal Horror solved. And that's how you can cheesily do that event. We probably should have just come and rate the Slain Tracks, but better to check the doctors and books first before it gets spread around too much. Solved. Glad we didn't get that when we weren't here. That would have sucked. And you two can go to sleep. Bulk good trader. Mech needs repair. Okay, somebody will repair that whenever. How is the Pollux tree doing? It's cleaning up a little bit. We got a bulk good trader. We want to go... it's tribal. Who cares? We want to go try and find some good genes. So let's send Amandil out with the horse and do a lap. Amandil, take the horse. And let's go and try and trade for a lap. See if we can find some cool stuff. bird skin. Where do we have Devil Strand from? Box for 1, rhino fur. We'll do the rest with stuff. Okay, grab flake, grab some tea, ambrosia. We can put it in the freezer now. Take a bunch of this, take a bunch of that just in case. Take some jade for good luck. Grab a normal sculpture. Leave these chips. Grab some beer. We don't need this. We don't need these guns anymore. They're kind of heavy, though. Yeah, old clothing. Old clothing. Not good clothing. Silver. And a ton of food. Oh, and you can make... Well, we can ship you insect jelly. You have tons. There. So we can ship infinite money. We should have plenty on you. Great. And Slain Tracks is back. And grab your good SMG. That went really well. We'll start marine armoring everybody, too. A marine helmet. Marine armor. Do until I have 2, at least 14. Don't go very far. Drop on the ground. 61% normal quality. 61% normal quality. Yeah, keep us stocked up on components first. That's fine. Siege! Oh no, it's a siege. Mechs, everybody come inside. Dun dun dun. We're gonna get false positives. We keep raising them up as Shamblers, and every time they die as Shamblers, it counts. Carrot, come out here. Grab some go juice. They have some scary weapons. We can't quite easily bring them into the Shamblers. Maybe we can just throw some turrets at them. And get them to come attack us. That's Dead Life Dust. You have the control pack. Yeah, maybe we can just throw a turret pack or 2 at them and that'll anger them. We should mine that so we can run through that. There's Alana. Well, it didn't last long, but did something. They can't really hit us. Yikes. It's not a good exit point. Wait, is that me? Annoying voice. What do you mean annoying voice? It's because I complain constantly. Bonk. Okay, let's go. You throw a turret. I'm trying to end my own game. Yep. Oh, oh, oh. Ow. Okay, it didn't anger them. Incapable of intellectual? What? They woke up the Shamblers. Yikes. Ow. Ow. And go feel better. Oh, did they anger the Shamblers enough? Are they going to get attacked from there? That's awesome. Oh, they made a grave mistake. To shoot the graves with the mortar. The Shamblers are coming. The dead are marching. Nice, nice. Oh, Smurf. Incapable of intellectual. They've made a grave mistake. Oh, I should have looked for somebody to taser. Get out here. Get out here. We may want to taser one of these or two of these. A kind, beautiful hussar? You'd be so good. They mortared them again. So one mortar hit the IED and woke them up, and another mortar hit them, and they got angry. Oh, shame. I would have wanted that hussar. You get down here. Trap the teenager. We'll try and save you, because you're a kid. Slow learner, hard worker. Misogynist teetotaler. No. Save the kid. Save the kid. Please tie me out, no bad funds. Wow. Okay, mechs, back to work. You two stay in there. You can stay inside. Yeah, you're gonna be fine. Save the kid. Pete, fighting to the death. Teetotaler, Night Owl. Etekeen. You're the slow learner. I don't care if that stuff burns up. We got plenty of corpses anyway. No, there's another kid. No. Where are you? No. Inject. Get over here. Intend. Best pawn is praise hunt. Get out of here. No, all the kids are dying. We need rain. Unwavering prisoner. I know. It was a child. We had to save him. We have our internal dead life dust IED. Okay, let's mine right here. Right on the red carpet. And hopefully that'll be cleanable. Save the kid. Save the kid. Kid saved. Just throw them wherever. Corpses are getting reburied. Not sure how positive this will be in the corpse count. That we killed a bunch of people. Lots of our corpses and their corpses. I'm getting blowed up. Burnt to dust. Good, easy threat. Look at that freezer full of stuff. Caravan arrived. Mostly looking for cool jeans. We don't need Luciferium. Gaunt head, cold weakness, slate, delicate, wimpy. Nope. I don't really think there's anything else to even look at. Okay, let's do a whole lap this way. Just do a lap. We'll do just these 10. We could go further if we really wanted to, but I'm lazy. What are Shamblers, Jarek from YouTube? It is from the Anomaly DLC. In Anomaly DLC, there is something called Dead Life Dust. Archites that reanimate corpses to produce Shamblers that will only attack enemies. So we have these Dead Life Dust IED shells here. And the Dead Life Dust raises a giant graveyard. It raises that many as Shamblers. And they just wreck everything, as you can see. Pretty crazy. All good. So far, so great. Yeah, Berry Corpse is back. You can always kill more people to restock things. Pollux tree here. Doing work. Map is getting polluted. Oh, did we ever get Wastepack Infestation yet? Or, Ultra Mech Tech, then Wastepack Atomizer.
Hi.
Kaon, 12 months, it's a whole year. Thank you, Kaon. Okay, Trap. We saved you. We don't really need you. They also count as pawns as some of the random or closest to your colony ally pawn? What do you mean? Sorry, well, I jumped around topics. Chaotic Good. What was that about? I don't want to do that. We don't really need more people. Okay, we're getting 6 beauty here over there. Let's get some beauty here over here. And we'll throw in some more art. How are you doing? You're pretty good. No, don't execute them. Release. Color your clothes. Nice. Everybody looks pretty cool. It's a nice rainbow. Nobody has incredibly hideous things. Lee Ham, you love the YouTube content. Thank you. Glad you like it. It's tons of fun playing with cool people. Hopefully, I'll actually get to make the guides and stuff I'm supposed to make. Supposed to have a guide on Dead Life Dust. That would be very helpful. Nice. We're just letting things go. The base is ugly, but that's okay. Lots of bots doing work. These graves are great. And the carpet's coming in. Slowly. None of people set to make drugs. Oh. That is so many survival meals. Jeans finished regrowing. Tiny kittens. You're good. You looked at Shamblers raised by your dead life and the game chose to raise them as Outlander pawns? Who had bases closest? That's weird. Doesn't make sense. Strange. Having some tea. Being a little relaxed. For some reason, 55 hours or whatever it is. It only says 20. This is... Like, we did 20 hours... We did 24 hours of the save yesterday. How does this... How does this work? Like... literally played every hour yesterday on this save. How does it only say 21? I don't know. Did it reset to 0 at some point? Did it stop counting after a while? Playtime this session? Well, we restarted at 7 a.m. It would only use 5 hours this session. I had to reboot. Twitch only allows a 48-hour stream. So when I woke up this morning, we restarted it. Maybe the cleanup cut it? It was also... It didn't seem to be working perfectly last time we checked, too. I don't know. This thing is way, way off. Maybe it knows when I'm not here. Like... Huh. I don't know. I was thinking maybe when the mouse is not on the screen. Maybe it knows how much I've actually played. Sad blues. Okay, we need some beds. Try hard. You guys broke up. Locatine and Tiny Kittens are supposed to be in this one. Where's the legendary? Locatine and Tiny Kittens. Take that one. Keep counting when it tabbed that? Yeah, I tabbed 2 other things right there, and it was still counting. And the babies. Why are the babies? There we go. There's an excellent. Low effort streamer. Yep, that's the goal. Minimal effort, minimal Rimworld. That's what you guys come here for. Minimal maxing. Whew. Yeah, well, base is good. Things are getting made. We got stuff. You're here for the timeouts. Nice, nice. Joked about fine meals. Yep. And there's the freezer, comically far away from everything useful. Maybe we need to redesign the base. I kind of need the freezer closer. Where's the closest non-overhead mountain? The beds need to be here. The beds are targeted breachers and sappers. We want to make sure enemies come right up the middle. So the beds have to be there. But maybe we put food closer? I don't know. Yeah, maybe the auto cam? That's true. Let's try the auto cam and see what happens. Did that... Still seems to be going up. Don't know. All the graves give you Warhammer vibes? Yep. Maybe it rolls over to 24 hours. We've had saves go over. Like, I've had saves go beyond 1 day, and it didn't seem to be wrong. But this one seems way wrong. Switch the freezer and the entities. It's kind of tough. The freezer needs to be near the heat exhaust. I don't like using the door exploit. So we want the freezer here. I guess I could just make a long tunnel here and make it bigger. But that's the thing. The freezer needs to be near non-overhead. And the beds have to be here. The beds have to be here. We want to ensure breachers and sappers come up the middle. Though at this point, we can have so many corpses. Wouldn't be too bad. You can grow cloth. How is your learning and learning? Perfect. We've got gold. We need plasteel. We need to stop this one. And let's put it here for now. And let's make another one of these. Okay, so far so good. Nobody's got any scars that need to be fixed or anything, right? And if they get any age-related illnesses, we can just knock them off. We've got 2 people with double drill arms. Maybe we want to make a field handerer. Yeah, all you do is plant work. So let's get you 2 field hands. A field handerer. Hell, we'll do another round bionic legs on everybody. We don't care about wealth anymore. So let's go crazy. Let's go crazy and install tons of stuff in people. Why not? Gray eyes. We got gray eyes. Terrific. Sad Blues, you're up. Yeah, everything's good. Need more corpses? I'd like to have more entities for more bioferrite. We have not much bioferrite stored. We could summon Shamblers again and kill them. Oops, excuse me. I'm gonna stand up, walk around for a bit, and stretch. Stream's been pretty long. Brain is getting fried. I'll be back in a bit. You guys are in charge. Good work. Thank you for covering me. I'm here. I'm back. Nice stuff. Checked out some tea and things. Got more tea. How we doing? Off the camera. Yeah, we don't really need it much. We're just waiting around for cool things. People are making marine armor. We need more plasteel. We can shut down steel for a bit. Nothing happened. Good, good. Tell in chat. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, 8698. We got bionic legs. You're gonna recover, hopefully, and limp out of here. A wimp with one leg. Cloth. Hell, grow more cloth. Keep it coming. Good. All set? Yeah, we're hanging out. I was thinking my brain is fried to do numbers on the wiki. And if we have to, we'll roll over the time to another time when we can do more easy and better and more helpful wiki editing. That's okay with me. What were other questions for Dead Life Dust stuff? Like, what is the things... questions people have that I should have answered in a Dead Life Dust? Read this year, the squirrels get about 90% of the spots they buried. Yep. Squirrels are angry. Where is my Dead Life Dust stuff? So I checked, Family helped me look up numbers, like what are the hit points of Shamblers? How strong are they? Does desiccated or rotten matter? Oh. Any other questions people have for Dead Life Dust stuff? And how to use the kill box? Let's see. Cool gene. Slow study. That is not a cool gene. And let's go this way. Bonk guy, hello, welcome in. We could get more things. We need pants. We're lacking pants. We have a bunch of rhino leather. Get a bunch of that. 2 more heavy fur. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here, proper timeouts. Yep. Yeah, you can leave. That's okay. We got a ton of entities around. We'll harvest all the ambrosia. We'll just get things in. We're so strong. We have so many corpses and so much Dead Life Dust. Good. How do you deal with infestations? Is there a way to run without 24/7 without Dead Life Dust? Like only turrets? Maybe. I mean, maybe you can do it with turrets. It's just easier with Dead Life Dust. So for infestations, we melee block them or we torch them. The hope when we're away is they just spawn way over here and nobody goes over here. We had one early on spawn there, and the bots were able to, like, just by sheer luck, we got a bot right there and people shooting behind the bots, and we melee blocked it. So the general plan for infestations is always have every door where you can put 3 fighters in front of the door and 12 shooters behind it. So we can do 3 melee fighters and shooter behind it, like pretty much every door. And that's why we have things like these expanded areas where we could melee block in all of these spots. They spawn far away, we can do the cooking method, but melee blocking is the main primary one. And while we're away, the goal is if they just spawn far away, we can just ignore them. If they spawn in here, we just die. If they spawn in here while I'm playing, we can live, but if I'm not here, we'll just die. We can just walk outside with everybody, melee block, and shoot in, and we'll be okay. We could even hotbox our own base. Psychic Droner. Brain wiring, molecular analysis, cataphract, helmet, capsule. No, we don't need any of that. So far, so good. There we go. Okay, we got more bionic legs to put on people. Let's start doing that. We'll just go down the list. Install bionic leg. Bunkai, bunkai. Wow. Wait, are you sick? No, you'll be fine. Good. Bionic legs for everybody. And a little bit more beauty over here. How are we doing on research? Are we not researching? I'm shocked nobody's researching. Fire? That's okay. Don't press attack, press trade. Looking for cool genes. Cool genes is the only thing we care about. Nope. And let's go make the whole loop of what are we going to hit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We could add more if we wanted. Good stuff. Research whatever is off, but it should still be doing Ultra Mech Tech. An infestation would prevent self-sustaining, not necessarily. We could... infestations can't happen under certain conditions, so we could freeze our entire base, and infestations wouldn't spawn in here if we froze the entire base. We could get an infestation to spawn at max size out here, and that could kill it. But, I mean, there's lots of things that can kill us. Revenants would be super problemsome. Obelisks would be super problemsome, like, especially, like, the teleporter one and the clone one, because we can't study and shut them down. The Nociosphere could teleport in and kill everybody. There are a bunch of things that could be problems, and we could turn them off or cheese them. I'm just happy to have the risk of death. I don't really care if we lose. It's not about winning, it's about having a good time. Flesh mass heart would be a fairly big problem. Yep. We could sort of try and contain it with graves and stuff, but it would still pop out enemies on the other sides. Cool. Look at all that stuff. We have 1 million survival meals now, and yeah, we'll keep going through the bionic legs. Install bionic leg, right leg. You don't do it. Locatine, go do this. Got it. We need some more heal root. We got heal root coming in here too. Right now we're mostly waiting for cloth. And I'm looking forward to getting atomizers online. How much bioferrite? Not much. We should get rid of these tox shells. Let's get rid of a bunch of stuff. We don't need pemmican. Those aren't good meals. Yeah, load all this stuff up and we can send it to the guy. Our trader. We have a ton of mortar things. Well, load this. We don't need that. Who's supposed to get the field hands? You are. Should have done that. Yeah, you take that. Good. Yeah, keep making cool stuff. It's all good. Did you not get your arms in? Go get your arms. Oh, the doctor went to sleep. We do need another doctor. We'll get the kid up in doctoring, but that's going to take time. We'll install genes with him. Can we make any cool gene packs? Let's see. You're a waster. What do? You only do plants. So we can do awful animal. You already have poor cooking. And we can go... oh, you already have awful animal. I want to put strong stomach in him, but he already has awful animal and poor cooking. We could give him B alcohol dependency. And he could just take lots of drugs. Nah, not right now. How about maize? You don't do plants or animals. Nor cooking. Cooking, awful plants, awful animals. Let's get you strong stomach. And... we'll get you strong melee, strong immunity. We'll just give you strong immunity, I guess. That's fine. And... what's the name? Maize? Sure, start making that. We'll hopefully get better genes for people, but we might as well put things in, and it'll train up the kid doctor. Which is a big help. Getting that extra doctor online. And you're coming up that way. Carpet, the red carpet into the base. Nobody's in the graves yet. They're silly. Could set up a perimeter graves for Flesh Mass Heart? We could. I mean, we kind of do have that. Like, this right here does block it from getting into here. So the Flesh Mass Heart would not enter our base. Like the graves and the walls do make a solid wall. But we could make sure it's like 100% on the wall. We might as well. Might as well make it further out. I think if we just do to there in here. So that prevents this way. And we've got ones in there already. And this prevents this way. And, I mean, that was already good, but we'll add a bit more. And that goes to there, and we'll do a section here. But enemies, the flesh beast, what can happen is, if the wall comes here, it can summon flesh beasts on this side, and they can come kill all the bots. So there's still big problems with it. Though at least it's somewhat under control. So we got that. Simple meals deteriorating, that's okay. Because we got all these fancy meals. And you're getting plasteel, and you're getting plasteel. And we have plenty of gold. You've got your field hands in. You've got that stuff in. Is our gene thing done? No. People aren't researching because they just have more to do. Cool. Transport pod ready. We'll launch you out. Yeah, get the carpet in. Yeah, we're in very, very much coast mode. Still in horrible danger of things spawning in the base. But I guess we could, like, make this base go on lockdown tonight and freeze it. We could freeze the whole base for the night for infestations. Maybe we can try and get some entities that literally can't escape. These ones are all pretty beat up. It does have legs. Does have legs. Does have legs. Toxic fallout. Mad dromedary. Can you get out here? Manhunter pack. In. More mega sloths for the graveyards. Oh, crap. They're gonna pop more. We might as well pop this one. They're gonna pop it anyway. No, don't pop that one. Damn it. Three events in a row. Well, just one of them's only a real major threat. Okay, we spent way more bioferret than we wanted. That's okay. Or fallow. Go get fallow. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Will slain tracks automatically get fallow? Let's see. What is... Let's see. Repairing fallow. Okay. So yes, you will go out there and repair them. So we'll be curious what job we're going to put them on. But we do have our wimp crafter to try and go out and repair the bots who are not here. Yep. Okay, mechs back out you go. Safe. You guys stay inside. Trade. Don't do that. Where's Jeans? No jeans. Phew. You didn't finish. Fix them all the way up. There you go. Okay, lots of corpses to replace. Wow, game is dying with 7 million things on the map. Just a few too many Shamblers, apparently. Are we infinite yet? We have infinite resources, yes. We have... There's just a bit of resources available to us. We did a small amount of scanning while I was asleep. Just a few plasteel, gold, and steel to make components and fancy stuff. If we're not doing that much researching, we can shut these down for now. Just a few, yep. Oh my god, the Shamblers are rushing everything. If we could fully paint the map, well, we can fully graveyard the map. Is that what you mean by paint? Okay, stay inside for now. Oh. Got them all. Okay, everything's dying. Now we can go back to going fast. Kinda fast. We have too many mechs. Oh, we can fully paint the map with the ground penetrating scanner. It'll be close. Can we have 1,000 dead kids by Monday? Hopefully not. Can we get enough survival meals and food stored that we can freeze the whole base and not farm any fungus? Well, we need to get enough food where we can just freeze the whole base and not get infestations. Tryphon, hello, welcome in. Oh, do we have a bot drafted? Thank you. Yep. Good call. Too deep infestation. Over there. Where's the scythers? To the front. Up here. Common man, common man, common man. No. What are you doing, common man? Get out of there. Well. Common man trying to die. He wanted to greet the bugs, apparently. Wasters, 5 soldiers. I mean, yeah, let's go take a look. Maybe there's somebody will zap. You got some tasers. Yeah, all of you guys go to the ship. It's all the way over there. Do bioferrets? I think they connect to potentially more than 6. I don't think there's a limit. It's just how many you can have around them. But yeah, you can connect it to 6. Beavers, we need to kill it. Don't let them eat the pollux tree again. Caravan arrived. Trade jeans. Awful melee. We want that one. Hideous. I don't want any ugly people. Though hideous plus kind is really good. We're not being ugly. Ugly's unacceptable. This is a no ugly people stream. Looking around in chat. Everybody looks pretty to me. Okay, let's go deal with this. Body purist. Delicate. Hard worker. Undergrounder kind. There's one more. Where's the last one? And there's the turret. Steadfast. Okay, let's just go shoot him. Sneak in. Let's blast him. Oh, crap. This was a mistake. No, don't go all the way down there. Should have done that better. Oh well. Go bash that. You guys are all fine. You're supposed to bash. There we go. Load. You'll get tended in the thing. Grab this stuff. We don't need any of this stuff. We can just make more. It's not important. Let's go. Let's go shoot all these beavers. Where are the beavers? Over there. No, no beavers. They're too dumb to attack. Okay. Bunch of beavers done. Kill all the beavers before they eat the pollux tree. Can you raise shamblers from gibbet cages? I don't know. It's a good question. We will give that a try. Can I make gibbet cages? I wish it needed to have stolen one. And go back and feel better, everybody. Don't attack. Press trade. Kind. Nearsighted. Yeah, nearsighted. We're not going to shoot past whatever range. Sculpture. Give them all the flake. Give them all the smoke leaf. Give them all the leather. Give them some fungus. Why do we have fungus? Nice. So we've got awful melee, kind, and nearsighted. Awesome. We need just quote-unquote good genes. We have so many easy-to-use bad genes. What is the range on a charge rifle? 26. I think that means as long as it's not max range, we have no effect if we are all nearsighted. But I think we want heavy SMGs. They're really good at super short range. What happened if dead light dust and natural corpse? That's another good question. Okay, let me put those on the thing. Dead life dust plus cages. A natural corpse. I don't think it does anything to the corpse, but we'll find out. well, slowly carpet all that, but we got toxic fallout going. How are the beavers? Crap, they're about to eat the tree. No, 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 get down here. No, I'm seconds too late. They didn't eat it all. They didn't eat it all. It's still there. It's still alive. Pollock's tree survived. We did it. We did it. Wow. Wow, they didn't eat the whole thing. There's a little bit left. They ate it down to a little nub. Good. Someone got infected. Did we lose any parts? No. Lumpy, hello! We're in hour 50, I don't know. Approaching hour 60. We are surviving, we're very strong. We're gonna probably try and set up the base to be deep frozen for tonight. And that way infestations can't spawn in here. And we'll just stay, hopefully, inside. We're getting lots of crazy genes. My brain's kind of exhausted and I don't feel like wiki editing. We're just playing Rimworld. And if anybody has other questions and things for, like, how to set up Dead Life Dust and a Dead Life Dust guide, let me know. I'll record all the questions. And I wanted the guide with this right now up, but too exhausted and beat up and tired to do it before I started the 24-hour stream. And I wanted another computer set up so we could use both, but oh well. Well, the 24, I don't play the 24 hours. I don't play the whole time. We go and do other things as needed. "12 hours is already exhausting." Yeah, it is. But fortunately, we don't have to do much. Dead Life Dust just wins the game. And soon we'll have corpses in here. It would be nice to, like, rearrange and reorder the whole base. I just don't care. Yeah, mostly AFK stream. Yep, Huntsman style. What are you talking about, Lumpy? Lumpy. We need to get, like, quick study, low sleep, robust. Those are the genes we really... Unstoppable, super clotting. Those would be nice. Keep it going. Uh-oh. Falling ship. Oh, well. We don't care about any of that. It would be lots of corpses, though. Actually, yeah, let's go for it. If they land somewhere good, we can do it easy. That was not somewhere good. They were supposed to land back here. Welp. I don't think they're going to do very well. Good luck with that. We'll see how much they live. Okay, trade. Genes. Slow study. I said quick study, not slow study. Let's go around and check more. We'll go up and do all these. It's not a good fight. Not a good fight. Yep. Yep. We failed. We don't need this person. We don't need this stuff. Can we fill in some of this? No. Well, I can't fill in there anyway, so we might as well mine it. Can I fill in here? Yes. We'll fill in what we can. I like to not dig all the way to the map edge. Research finished. Ultra Mech Tech onto Waste Pack Atomizer. Awesome. What did we get with Ultra Mech Tech? We can do these big giant things. Mech Lord Suit. I don't think I care about any of them. I would rather have lots of little mechs. But getting to Waste Pack Atomizer and more Atomizers would be awesome. Will Dead Life Shamblers? Nope, they are friendly. They are completely friendly. They don't attack robots. They don't attack people. They don't attack animals. Repair Probe, it's supposed to improve how much it repairs and, like, the range and stuff. It doesn't really do anything. Or it's not, like, from a practical standpoint, it's not particularly helpful. Sadly. Sadly, not all that great. Put all the meals in there. Let's get more bionic legs in everybody. And marine armor is coming. The first marine armor is out. We're coasting. Oh, you've been in the toxic this whole time. Animals, you can come inside. We don't need to poison you. We don't need to get steel, ever. So we got plasteel and plasteel. What are we doing here? That is a big gold vein. Sure, roll that in. And sure, make more fungus. There's still a big pile of it. Very good. There are just so many dead 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dead life dust traps all around the base. And we're working on one in here. The one of last resort. Dead life dust perimeter around the whole map. Yep, yep. We could dig, like, here and work on more infestation baiting. Oh, really here. Yeah, this would be the spot even better. Where it won't ruin sappers and breachers digging in. No gene packs. Move on. Let's go up there. We'll go and hit these 4 and come around to there. We'll dig some zany patterns. Actually, do it by 4. It sounds like it'll be better. 3, 4. We'll try this. Have a fair bit of rocks. Are those turrets going to get power to them to kill infestation? They're mostly for sapper pathing right now, but we turn them on when we go to bed, yeah. They're mostly for sapper and breacher pathing. We had one breach raid that tried to go here. So we've made that. And we made that. So this doesn't happen again. Or if it does, maybe we survive. But we intentionally have gotten rid of all the turrets here. So all Sapper Breacher raids should be strongly encouraged to go right up there. But this should get any coming this way. You harvest whatever you can. Pollock's tree lived. Inspired creativity. Yeah, I guess we're making our charge rifle. Charge rifle, sling tracks. Why not? That sounds fun. I think the heavy SMGs would be better with what we're doing at the super short range. But these sound cool. We could make the base so much better than this. It just doesn't matter. Not important. Okay, over 6 beauty. Over 6 beauty. We'll get some more beauty in the middle here. More art is still coming. And we need to keep double legging. 2 legs, 2 legs, 2 legs. Right arm scar. We need a bionic arm. Install bionic arm. No, fix it. Unacceptable. Install bionic leg, left leg. Sling tracks. You're reading, you're fine. Go back to doing this. Scar, we're winning, we're winning. We're just hanging out. A relaxing time of Rimworld. I'll see if there's any easier wiki pages for me to edit while Rimworld wiki pathing. Basics. We did the basics of pathing there. Okay, how about collision? If losing is fun and we are winning, does that mean we are not having fun? Wow, wow. Well, don't worry. We will get to losing. Losing can happen anytime. Unexpectedly. Oh, you need to learn. You need to learn. Okay, you are learning. As long as the kids are over 90% learning, they're doing great. How are we doing on bioferrite? Only 34. Do we want to try and summon some stuff? For sling tracks. You keep going this. Heat wave and muscle parasites. Well, in the mountain, the heat wave doesn't matter. Like, we're just immune to heat waves, and we don't do enough work to make muscle parasites matter. We had everyone literally on gutworms. Literally everyone. We had 3 gutworms in 5 days. Mr. Scans, we moved the kid to a baby bed. We were running low on beds at one point, so I moved him around. I actually noticed. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Masterwork. Cool. And why don't you take this masterwork? Where'd it go? You take the masterwork. Take this masterwork. Excellent, good. You go to excellent. Good, good, good. Normal. You go to good. Go eat and learn, kid. We don't have table near the food. We need to adjust our table positioning, so... Wow. It's rough. They're all eating without table. Slightly impressive. You just combine this. And combine this. And we'll make a table right here. This is really stupidly designed, but whatever. We'll move everything, maybe. If we care enough. Doesn't need to be efficient, because it just, runs all day. You can be efficient or play for 1 hour, or be inefficient and leave the game run all day, every day. Yeah, let's do... We'll do a nice little... eating setup. A counter. Nice little counter right there. And some green carpeting. Oh, toxic wallet's gone. Go back to work. Did I ever play Prison Architect? I did not. I've looked at playing Prison Architect, but I always think I'd rather just play Rimworld than learn a new game. There's a lot of that with, like, Dwarf Fortress and a lot of other games. Do I want to learn the other game, or do I want to just play Rimworld? And I just play Rimworld. Time for smooth walls. Maybe, maybe. We got another infestation we can burn. Good. Good. Okay, let's see if we can burn this one. Let's see if we can do it. Can we... make a door wall here real quick? So nobody goes and walks there. Okay. And make a wall here real quick. So nobody goes and walks there. We're missing steel. Like I was saying, we have infinite steel, and we don't need to worry about it. Can somebody come do this real quick? And let's get you. And let's go cook this thing. Where's our Molotov? There it is. That's the wrong... There we go. Now we need to not burn our stuff. Okay, and we'll just get this really hot, and we'll cook them out. And hopefully we don't burn any of our turrets down. So as long as we keep it under 200C, they're not going to get angry, and they're just going to fall over. I could have dug out this, and it would have been easier, but that's fine. Good work, good throw in Manta. Nice 55C right in here. 24C, 60, 140. Perfect. Yep. Crap. Well, one turret lost. That's fine. No, can we... Okay. Saved. Okay, bunch fell over. That's okay. We can get the rest to fall over too. If the rest just fall over too, it won't be a problem. Are some of these new? Why aren't they all heat stroking? Were they in other rooms? Okay, it's fine. Let's just grab a gun and go. They're beat up enough. They're beat up enough. Where are the scythers? Crap, it's way too hot in there. We'll get in there and shoot them. Gotta watch for heat stroke. Watch for the heat strokes. Allow this. Destroy, destroy. Get over. Get up here. Can you guys get in there and shoot that? And you go do that. No, shoot the bugs. Here, attack. Assign, everybody attack. I just watch their temperature. If anybody gets worse, we'll let them out. Can you guys just stab these ones that are down? Careful. Now one, watch the temperature. Okay, it's all done. Got them all. Get out of there. Okay, infestation defeated. We lost one turret. Not a big deal. Just a few thingies right there. Good work. That stuff happened. We were AFK. Well, hopefully we just be staying inside the base further, and we just let it grow, or we die. Maybe it melee blocks on stuff. Maybe the Scythers are there and they melee block. Maybe they're far enough away and they never dig in and we never go near them. Or maybe we die and that's okay. But we may try and deep freeze the base tonight. You could be here to witness it. Right, right. We don't need a perfect plan. We just need a fun plan. And I don't feel like setting up all the cheesy, annoying stuff to be more safe. Because we can still get, like, a no-Sphere that just shows up and then activates and zaps us. Or a bunch of other stuff. If there's a patch and you don't want to update, you can do... Yeah, you can right-click on Steam. And let me see if I can show you guys. Give me a second. Right-click Steam property, and you hit, what is it? Give me a second. I'll see if I can show you. Yeah. Let me make sure. So, right-click on Steam, and hit Rimworld, hit Properties, if you have Steam, and then you can go to the Betas tab. And on the Betas tab, it looks like... yeah. So right-click on Betas, and you can go back to old versions of the game. You can even go back to old versions of the game and make copies of the game. And, like, that's how I can play old versions right now. Like, I have a bunch of old versions of Rimworld saved. Let me see. So I can play 2 Rimworld at the same time, and I can play old copies. Let me see. Let me check my old copies folder. Give me a moment. Yeah, like I have 1.5.42 as a copy, so I can boot that one if I ever want to go back to a different version. And I have like a 1.4 somewhere and stuff like that. You just witnessed Huntsman's death? Nice, nice. Good. Did you get a screenshot? Can you take a screenshot of Huntsman's death for me? It was in Adam's stream. Like I'm watching right now. You think I'm watching this and paying attention to you guys? Smoke leaf dependent. No, we don't want that one. We have mods monitoring chat for now. Yes, I have to have mods when I sleep. So we are required to have moderators. You have copies going back to Alpha 8? Nice, nice. I can't remember. Someone sent me a super, super old copy of Rimworld to try. And man, it was rough. It was rough. I can't remember what alpha it was. We got elephants to raise up. Can we get out here? Bring it. Bring it. No, 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 no. Don't go. There we go. Good, good, good. Okay, mechs unrestrict. I can't remember what version I played, but you couldn't rotate the beds. And there was like a tiny attack every day. And it was just so tedious. The backers got prototype pack, which contains some early proof of concept games. Oh. Like when Rimworld was a Wizard Academy. Yep, yep. Oh my god. Wow, you're getting wrecked. What the hell? Death in 3 hours. Oh no. His torso broke. What? Should have been paying attention. Oh well. We'll bring him back. I thought we had enough. We did not. Okay. Well, they'll raise up more dead life dust. It'll be fine. Yep. We will put him in crypto casket. Perimeter check. Yep. We got zombies everywhere. I should have brought out more people to shoot. Elephants were just too strong. Carrick Maze. Okay, we need to form... we need another animal. We need a pack animal. Tornado, well, his torso broke. His torso broke. Overcommon slow and I mean, not really. we're still gonna lose to the same things we'd lose to before, and beat the same things we'd beat before. It doesn't really matter. Well, we do need to get him in a crypto casket, though. Yeah, get slow on board. Yep. There's nothing going on in this run anymore. It's just a matter of if we survive when I go to sleep, and the only things we could do with that are like 1,000 ultra terrible tedious things, which would take hours to set up, and I just don't care to do it. No, we'll work on wiki or guides or something while this is going. We need a caravan animal. We can put him on a caravan animal and put him in a crypto casket, and maybe we'll get a res mech serum, but we haven't been offered one the whole game. Back to the wiki. Yep. Gotta figure out what to do, but we need to deal with him before he rots. We are adding elephants to the zombie horde now. Yep. We do need a pack animal. Or we can just put somebody in the crypto casket who's not important. Manta Ray, Carrick. You were a planter. Okay, and the doctor. Great. We just lost the doctor. Maze. Install maze. You do it, Renulfer. Sling track's important. Tiny kitten's important. Everybody's kind of important. Except the kids, to be honest. Can we grab Mayday and go in there? Let's see. Mayday, can you solve this? Mayday. Oh, yeah, we can do it this Mayday. Okay, we'll cheat. Mayday and Keel Dog and... what was their name? Who died? Sad Blues. Yep. Okay. Remove from caravan. Remove from caravan. And Mayday, go get the corpse. Go get Sad Blues. Can you just go get Sad Blues? If you lock in a higher number, even though they can only carry 12 kilograms, we can now pick them up. And there. Now you put Sad Blues in your inventory. And they'll go in the crypto casket. And things don't... Oh, we could put them in a transport pod, too. Well, put them in here for now. We'll make a transport pod. We'll put them in a transport pod in a second. Transport pods and crypto caskets are perfect freezers. But you can only put the corpse in a crypto casket if someone's carrying it on a caravan. We could have used a caravan animal. We didn't have one at the moment. Okay, we'll make a transport pod right here. Like that. Effie on YouTube, hello, welcome in. Unfortunately, Sad Blues just got their torso ripped in half by an elephant. Sad Blues got ripped in half by an elephant. Hopefully we'll resurrect him at some point. Sand, way to die. Yeah, and then we'll check for more wiki editing stuff. Do this. Waste pack infestation. Great. Everybody back in. Oh my god, so many bots are down. Somebody get out here and pop one. Okay, never mind. Mechs all out. Slain tracks nearby. You stay safe. Oh, Maze is in a coma. Mechs nearby. You two stay inside. Okay. Go reload. Reload. Go repair the bots. Just a little bit of terrible insanity out here. Repair. 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 What's the worst thing that could happen? There's nothing that really matters while I'm here. Dead Life Dust can easily crush everything while I'm here. While we're not here, a bunch of the obelisks would be bad. I guess a center infestation right here would be annoying. We'd actually have to do lots and lots and lots of tedious effort to do that. So only an infestation right there would be rough. Okay, let's check wiki stuff. What other easy pages can we do? Rimworld wiki. Like, we can try and figure out how to get Rimworld wiki to do. We could try and figure out how to get like the collision or pathing guide. 500 rooms players barely keep a colony running. Well, we're using cheese and exploits, Midspark. We're intentionally tunneler and a mountain base with one path in, and we have dead life dust that defends it, and robots to resupply everything. So we're using a pretty cheesy and exploitive setup. Pawns. Oh, that's just patches. Okay. Development mode. Massively changed in 1.4. More images. What are things they got here? Do incident with points. Great rate with specific. Some of the quality of life mods really do turn on and off a bunch of things. I don't use Rocket Man because the default Rocket Man settings turns off some mechanics, and I don't know what other things it does. And I think I saw the people who did Rocket Man also do the Fog of War and CII stuff, and that one also doesn't work as it says it works, so I just refuse to use Rocket Man. I don't know if Fishery are changing anything, but I don't notice any mechanics not working that are supposed to work. Yep. Start Slave Rebellion. Yeah, a bunch of the performance mods. The way they do it is by turning things off. A fishery with alterations to pawn A, what type of ones? Because I don't notice. The only thing I notice with fishery is sometimes people get stuck cleaning. What other AI issues do you see? Okay, we can add some of these. I know some of these answers, and they're easy. So where's the clock? Resume timer. So what is list melee verbs? I know what that button does. Let's edit that. People about things freezing up. Gotcha. Yeah, I've noticed that only a little. Is breaking zones an AI issue or is it a feature? There's a lot of specific conditions that I want to list to do that. I'll think on that in a bit. That's a good thing to work on the wiki too, as well. Get that info. Feature. Some of them are feature. List melee verbs. Select a pawn with this tool to show the frequency of each melee attack. So, list melee verbs shows you how often pawns use each melee attack. And we'll show you how that works in a second. Let me save this. List melee verbs. I know what that one does. So, if the usual reason to use this, if you're curious about, like, do I want to install the Power Claw or an elbow thing, whatever the elbow thing is, or the Venom Fang? Like, do I want to install that on your melee pawn? And the general answer is no. And the reason no is very, very, very roughly what the game tries to do is a pawn tries to use their quote-unquote best attack or attacks 75% of the time, and their second best attacks 25% of the time, and any other attacks that don't qualify just don't get used. So if someone has a melee weapon generally the primary attack on the melee weapon will be the 75%, and the secondary attack will be the 25%, and your elbow blade or whatever just won't get used, or if it is used in the 25%, it's just the same as the secondary attack. So let's do options dev mode, and it's the third button, verbs. No, it's on. So if you go to the action tab, there's actually a second page, show more actions, and one is list melee verbs, and this is what we put on the wiki. And if you click on Kill Dog, our melee fighter, it'll come up with this chart, and it shows we use the primary club attack 75% of the time, and stab with drill arm, and handle attack are all done 8% of the time, which totals 25% of the time. So primary attack done 75%, and secondary attack 25% of the time. And if we just put on an elbow blade or like a knee spike on this person, it would likely either be another 8%er, or it just wouldn't be used at all. So it's kind of pointless to use elbow blades and knee spikes on your melee fighters. And what's weird is some weapons, like high-quality bioferrite longswords and legendary and masterwork persona monoswords, they actually only use the main attack 100% of the time, and they get crazy strong. And that's why bioferrite longswords are like a recommended weapon, is because for crazy math reasons, the secondary attacks are so weak they just never use them. So that's what list melee verbs does. That button. And list melee verbs. Select a pawn with this tool to show the frequency of each melee attack. There we go. Needs miscellaneous. I don't know which that one. Do voice call. I don't want to test that right now. That's... So some people, like, you can use this one, like my game. I can call Tynan via dev mode if I have some questions and stuff. But you would need to, like, there's a hidden feature you'd have to, like, enable call Tynan. I don't think they allow that for everybody. Clear bound. Damage apparel. I don't know exactly how that works. Force interaction. I know what that one does. That forces a specific social interaction between people. So if I want Kill Dog... Here, we'll do it right now. So let's say we want Kill Dog to insult Renifer. We can do options. Actions tab. Is it force interaction? Is it here? Force interaction. You. And then we choose target Renifer. And we'll do slight. And Kill Dog has just slighted Renifer. So that's what that does. Implants are best used as backup on range punts. Exactly, yeah. So you can make Smurf and Huntsman fall in love with that command. Bonkai. Yes, we could. But no, of course we're not going to do that. So, let me... go to edit on here. Interaction. Force interaction. Select a pawn, then select a target pawn, and force a social interaction like slight or propose. Force interaction. Okay, let's see what other ones I know. Activate Head of Giver. Yikes. Grant immunities. I don't want to test all these in the game right now. Try Joy Giver. Face Cell. Obligation. Universal Demand. Spawn Complex. You can draw a box and spawn things. There's one that's spawn ancient, draw ancient, ancient danger. Which I learned about that recently. World map, map management, auto tests. Debug logging menu. Oh, I know lots of these buttons. Okay, we can do like all these. Cool. So, let's edit this. So, there's sort of 3 main buttons at the top. They all go to the same place, 3, 4, and 5. So 3 goes to the action tab, 4 goes to the setting tab, and 5 goes to the output tab. But like even if you hit 3, which will take us to the action tab, you can then just hit 5 and go to the output tab. So action tab is like sort of your commands to do things. So if you want to create stuff or make stuff happen, that's here. The settings tab sort of displays or adjusts settings in the game. And the output tab is actually a bunch of spreadsheets and tools the devs use to balance the game. So these are all balancing tools for the devs on this output tab. And I know a fair bit of them, and it seems like there's literally none of them here. So let's do it in order on dev mode. So what order are they? So incidents comes first. Okay. Edit. And we'll put incidents first. Let me get the game up while we do this. No, we don't need to be following. I'm sorry. Yeah, put this here. Oh, and we need this done. We don't have steel. Or can we get steel while I'm goofing around? People should be smelting more for steel. Go get steel. Turn this on. Turn this off. Move this here. Turn that off. That's a lot of corpses to get buried. Copy. Paste. They'll figure it out. I don't care if people get whatever things. Prisoners, not a resurrector. Mad muttering, we don't care. Okay. Anyway. Do you think this is a very metagamey build? Do you mean like my base? Yes. Intentionally so. Yes, we have intentionally set up our base for it to be somewhat possible for us to do it. We could do it way more metagamey to survive more. Oh, you're mostly confused about it? Yeah, don't try and do this. The guide for Dead Life Dust is essentially just go outside your base, make a graveyard, put a Dead Life Dust IED in it, and when you get attacked, shoot the IED. Shoot it. Don't punch it. Don't let the enemies walk into it. When you get attacked, just walk out here and shoot it with a gun, and that's how it works. And what we've done is we have intentionally made a wide tunnel and only one tunnel in, and that makes all sappers and breachers come one way. And we've intentionally put our beds right here at the end of the tunnel, so we make sure all the bad guys all walk up the middle. And then we just made a million graveyards. That's all we've done. So that's sort of the entire base. And the rest of it is I'm just too lazy to care and make things nicer. We could make things nicer, but I'd rather be editing the wiki or doing other things. So we need to move economy and this, and we do incidents first. We'll come see what order things are. Incidents. Wiki table. Action effect. Show preview. Akabidi, hello, welcome in, have a timeout. Incidents. Action effect. Okay, that's the button. I need to update this picture. This picture's wrong. Can I get rid of this? Can I not take a screenshot? Nope, I'm bringing up another bot. That's not what I wanted. I wanted a screenshot tool. New. Yeah. There we go. Where's the bot? We do not need a second bot, okay? One bot is sufficient. Sorry. Caravan arrived. We got to trade real quick. Any jeans? Pointed ears. Nope. Move on. You visit here. Pigs are walking away. We don't care. Remember, things haven't been saved. Drop files here. Save as desktop. Sorry. Saving desktop. Just put it on the desktop for now. What is this? Dev mode output tab. There we go. And upload that file. Insert as image. Cool. And here. Nope, nope, nope. That. Yep. We want that. Oh, crap. The wastepack infestation popped. What is the current size? I don't keep it up to date. I let all the pictures go to Discord. No, 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 no. Thanks. Crap. Well, we're going to pop more. Well. Whatever. They got this under control. We need to edit this. So this is 400. And that. Debug logging menu with all DLC installed. Mega Spider 43 hit trap. There we go. We've updated the logging menu picture. And okay, so there's a question mark under incidents. Debug logging menu. The debug logging menu contains information, data, and charts that the developers use to balance Rimworld. Many of the charts will take into account player installed mods. What are we fighting? A wastepack infestation popped. Incidents. What are the incidents? Incident chances, traders. These tools show information about incidents like Major threats. Traders arriving. Visitors. And other... Major threats. And other events that happen on the player map. Future incidents. No. The first one is now incident chances. This is out of order. Future incidents. Nope. Future incidents. Future incidents, current map. Those two go there. Incident chances sampled. Okay, so there's another one we need to add. Incident chances. Incident chances sampled. Future incidents. Future incidents, current map. Okay, that's an improvement. Let's see. Incident chances sampled, future incidents, current map, incident target list. Yep, we'll work down from there. How we doing? We're beating that stuff up just fine. We're fighting and editing the wiki. Yep. And I'm watching Adam run away from a wolf. We got lots going on. Okay, so where's the editing? Incident chances. I think it shows a big table, and it's gonna like crush my game if I press it. Do you have a stream muted? Yes. Have you figured out how to do it? I could set up auto channels to do it, but I don't want to, because sometimes I bring over other media and I want that media to play sound without me messing with things. So I just have it muted at the moment. Okay, do I want to press this button? Yes. Yeah, okay. Displays, yep. It's the next one. I do not want to hit sampled. Sampled is the one that crushes the game. Where is the chart we're editing? We're here. Incident chances displays a chart of events and some of the events requirements. Displays a chart of events. Waits. Displays a chart of events. Shows the weights and requirements of those events. I mean, that's helpful. Generates the events that would occur, that would possibly occur in your current colony. Generates the percent chance. So incident chances sample, it sort of runs your game for 100 days, like 100 times, and shows you how often each event would happen. Generates the percent chance of possible future incidents in your current colony. Oh. We lost a lot of stuff there. And back out you guys go. You stay inside. Make sure you guys go all the way out. You stay safe. You go out and repair people. Oh, you popped a fire foam pack. Yeah, we're good. And let's see how we're doing. Output tab. Show preview. Okay, we got a new picture. Incident chances. There's the percent chance of possible... percent chances of possible future incidents. Okay, yeah, that's close enough. Possible future incidents. Okay, we'll get it going. Where are we? We're down at the output tab. Debug logging menu, output tab, yep. Okay, we'll go back to this. Imagine doing all this and still having a time to oppress Huntsman Appreciators. Am I... You just said Huntsman Appreciators. Do you need the timeout? Wow, wow. Don't use my own words against me, please, just blunders. Please. This is a no fact zone, okay? The debug logging menu. Which is the output tab. Crazy oven, crazy oven. Okay. Future incidents. I don't know what that button does. We may need to restart the game after these because some of these really crush performance. Okay. Future incidents. Display additional information about a specific type of incident. Yep. Future incidents current map. Display additional information about a specific type of incident on a specific map tile on the currently selected map tile. Wonder what the length of timeout will be today for praising Huntsman. Usually it's 10 to 20. Midspark. Midspark, Are you asking for 60? Is that what I'm hearing? Are you asking for 60? Poll. This is what YouTube is for. Wow. Does Midspark deserve 60? Yes. No. No. But I also deserve a 60-minute. But I do. Okay, there's a poll. No. Okay, future incidents current map. What is the button after that? It's incident targets list. I don't know what that does. Displays all possible targets or incidents in the display log. In the debug log. There's no yes and no, but okay, everybody needs timeouts. So what I'm hearing is everybody needs timeouts. So if you were one of the people that needs a timeout, just raise your hand and I'll give you a timeout. You wanted a timeout, you need a timeout, get out of here. Who else needs a timeout? Let's go. Clock is stopped. We'll just time out people. Who needed it? Sure, you needed one. Yep. Hit you up. Sure. And you get a timeout, and you get a timeout. Yep. Yep. Go ahead. Rate who are these people that said it, you need a timeout too? Message deleted by moderator. Yep. Go ahead. Let me push your face in the dirt. You'll take one? Good, good, good. Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done. Sorry. Checking all the stuff we need to do. Back to this. Back to unpausing. Get rid of this stuff on our screens. And unpause. Upon arrival, what is the next one? It is min threat points. I don't know what this does. Upon arrival candidates. Okay. So there's two things. Min threat points. I don't know what that chart is, but we'll take a look at it. And I mean, I can guess current threat points. You feel so violated. I feel so violated. Terrible stream. Unsub, unfollow. 1 of 5 stars. Out of here. Positive reviews only, Ademian. Okay, so what is min threat points? I think it displays... We'll see. We'll see what it does. Hours passed. Days passed. Points min. Points min ceiling. Points min floor. What? What? Is that based on the adaptation points min? Why does it... Days passed. Hours passed. Days passed. Why does it change here? What is this? What the heck is this calculating? This doesn't make any sense. Well, we'll give it a thing. I have a pinned message. Oh, thank you. Pin this one. You still have a pinned message. There you go. Is that for wealth independent? Oh, that might be... It's a good call, Drac9. Maybe it's for wealth independent mode. Let me... Options. Let's try it here. No. Well, I mean, I'll summarize what it does. I don't know its purpose or how it calculates it, but we'll give it a summary. We'll summarize it. I have no idea what it's trying to accomplish. I don't know how its math is working. I don't know why one would use that tool. 13 days. Okay. We got lots of elephant corpses. Yep. And lots of corpses of all types to bury. Okay, well. Psychic drone, don't care. Min threat points. Displays threat points based on time passed. Sure. Current threat points. I think it just shows the current threat points of your colony right here. Pretty sure that's all it does. It's just going to show me 10,000 when I hit it. Current threat points. 10,000. Yep. Shows the current raid points. Raid points of your currently selected colony. Do we lose someone? Yeah. They got mashed by an elephant because it wasn't really paying attention. Okay. That's what that one does. What's next? Pawn arrival candidates. Okay. For someone who hates tedious gameplay mechanics, you sure love the tediousness of wiki editing. The ones that are easy aren't so bad, but I was saying earlier, Midspark, when I used to do the wiki editing long ago, it was really, really, really easy to add stuff because there were lots of holes in the wiki. But tons of people have done tons of amazing things on the wiki. And most stuff is pretty incredibly nuanced, or you have to look stuff in the code. It's not easy. This one's relatively easy to do, so it feels good. Shows what factions... Shows what factions and pawn types can arrive as raiders, visitors, and others to your colony. The wiki used to look like Swiss cheese, now it's pretty fleshed out. Yep, yep. Yeah, and this tedious right here has specific measurable benefit. Yeah. This one feels like we're accomplishing something. And I don't think there are actually many people who could do this one. Like, who the hell looks at these buttons? Trader kinds. Okay, let's see. What are we at here? Pawn arrival candidates and pawn gen group sampled. No. Is there a trader kind? Trader kind things and trader kinds. So let's bring you two up. Trader kinds. Trader kind things. Okay. Let's try this. Oh, God. Oh, we're going to need to reboot. Some of these buttons, what they do is they generate like 100 or 1,000 of something and give you the sample size. Or it plays the game for like 100 years and tells you it. Yeah, it just generated hundreds of each type of caravan and told me the average value. Shows possible trader types for in the average value of their goods. Okay. We may need to like restart my game. Now we need a guide. Yeah, I'm supposed to do a wiki guide at some point, but it's hard. I was just going to wing it sometime, just talk about every button. But I don't know how all of these work. Trader kind things. Displays possible. Displays what items various traders sell or buy. Okay. Trader stock market value. Work my toes off. Hello, welcome in. Trader stock market value. Let's bring that one up. Trader stock market value. I think I pretty much know what's going to happen here, but let's give it a try. Oh, we are going to crush the performance on this game, generating these thousands of traders. It's generating thousands of each type of trader and telling me the average value of them. Displays. Average market value of trader in caravans. Ilana, hello, welcome in. We are editing the wiki, and the run is surprisingly going well. Ilana, hold on, we'll pause. I'll give you a quick overview. So we're ultra min-maxing, and we have Dead Life Dust, which I think is one of the strongest things in the game. So we've intentionally made our base that it has a single entrance, and we've made a graveyard full of corpses, and we put Dead Life Dust here, and pretty much everything just walks up, wakes up the Shamblers, and the Shamblers annihilate everything. We've got robots to replace all the corpses. We just got a new supply of piles of elephants. And when I eat and when I sleep, the game keeps running, even if I'm not here. And we've survived 2 nights of it. The first night, we had an infestation spawn right here when the colony was very small. And through sheer luck, we had a mech melee block right there, just like your guide on infestation shows, and somebody got right behind it and was shooting. So through sheer luck, we defeated an infestation. The second night, this past night, the only thing that showed up was a bunch of easy raids that just walked into Dead Life Dust. So that went super well. We could make the base nicer. I just don't really care. So we're updating the wiki, and I found a wiki page that I can add lots of info to. So that's what we're doing while the game runs at 1 speed. Things are going great. Ilana's got a great guide on infestations they made recently. It's really helpful. Autopilot. Yep, it's going well. We've got a bunch of mods to block a lot of pop-ups. So there's a bunch of pop-ups and things to do. I'm copying off of Lurk Queen stuff, but it goes pretty well, though there's a bunch of things that could just outright kill us, but that just makes it fun. I've got a bunch of mods. Yep. We've got ones that block the research pop-up, things for auto-cutting blight, things so things don't drop out of our inventory and stuff like that. And resume timer. Guide we made. Yeah, you did all the work. I just gave you some information. You did all of it. Sarcophagi. Yeah, we're going to add some corpses to the entrance now. And one last dead life dust resurrector. Display pawn group gen sampled. Oh god, that one's going to kill me. Where's the thing? We're editing dev mode. Okay, what are we on? Display trader market values, trader stock generation, trader stock generators. Okay. Trader stock generation, trader stock generators. We'll give these buttons a try. Show preview. How are we doing? So we're updating the output tab in dev mode for the wiki and explaining what these buttons do. Trader stock generation. I think we know what that one does, but let's see. Yep. We'll try one. We'll do trader stock generation. Base Outlander standard. No. Where does it display to? Trader stock generation, base Outlander standard. Here, okay. Cool. So this is just a single example. Oh, Conrad Rays, I do some wiki editing. Lots of other people do lots more than I do. And like I say, feel free to ask me Rimworld questions. I will then take your question and ask the people who do most of the work on the wiki. They'll tell me the answer, then I'll tell you the answer, and we can all pretend that I knew the answer. So I just go and ask them. Where's the editing? We're here. Trader stock generation displays a single example trader stock of a specific type of trader into the debug log. You get all your Rimworld answers from the Reddit experts. Bless your heart. The baby's pissed. Yeah, that's the baby's problem. Hi, Psychic Drone. Are you saying we should drug the baby? Smoke the baby. There we go. Somebody go smoke that baby. It brings so much sorrow to your heart with Combat Extended, you can't AFK beat every raid with Necromancy. Wow. Wow. Trader stock generation defs. Okay, I think this plays the trader stock generator defs. Okay, let me do it. Trader stock generator defs. Okay. Displays the average market
Console _ at just gifted 20 subs.
Console, why did the number go so far up? Console. I'm supposed to be lower in the time content. Console, thank you very much for all the gift subs. Snoot, hello, we're wiki editing. Yep, we're wiki editing, and we're letting the game play on its own while I'm not here. So, Snoot, when I sleep in things, I just leave the game up, and we pray it survives. Console, thank you. Well, we'll be doing lots of work on the wiki. Displays the average market value of various tradable items into the debug log. Can I put Snoot was here into the wiki? I've already done that. We've snuck that in somewhere. Let me know if you find it. You've been watching when I'm not here. Nice. You really enjoy my stream when I'm not...
Aiden1 on gifted a tier 1 sub to Snoot_TV. They have given 13 gift subs in the channel.
You really enjoy watching when I'm not a part of it. Thank you. Yes. And Demian, thank you for the gift sub to Snoot. Huntsman, thank you for supporting the Jade Huntsman, get out of here. Lots of people have been saying, Snoot, that my colony is way more successful when I'm not watching it and not doing anything. I have so much more success when I'm not messing things up. Yeah, we can get rid of that. Caravan, you can come in. Okay, display, what are we up to? Pawn group gen sampled is next. And then raid faction sample, raid strategy sample, raid faction sample, raid strategy sample. Okay, we can bring you guys here. There's an extra one of them somewhere. We're still alive. Sounds like you when you play most games. Thank you, Tangzu Boing.
Ursula the Old just gifted 5 subs.
Ursula, thank you for 5 gift subs. More wiki editing for Ursula. And Ursula updated the camera mod so it now follows cameras more appropriately. Thank you, Ursula. Thank you for the gift subs, Ursula. And thank you for the mod. Wow. And the timer has only gone up today. Okay, pawn gen group sampled. We needed more wiki. Thank you. Yep. There's another 30 hours not even included in here. Pawn group gen sampled. Let me make sure this is clear. Good. Pawn group gen sampled. Oh. Okay. How do we describe that? Displays possible groups of pawns based on available raid points. Possible groups of various factions. Pawns based on available raid points. And based on available raid points. That's good enough.
Pay to win emotes lurk you wealth rich.
And thank you for the bits. And you're in the hype train. Yep. If we run out, we can always work on the guides. Yep. At some point, we'll get a Nosiosphere or whatever. Yep. Possible groups of... Displays possible groups of factions pawns based on available raid points into the debug log. Major break risk. Don't have mental breaks. Go take drugs. Where's our drugs? Get in here and go get drugs. Where's the smoke leaf? Go get stoned. Yeah, go do that. Okay. That's handled. Raid faction sampled. Is that one next? Raid faction sampled. Raid strategy sampled. Raid arrival mode sampled. Threats generator. Oh, no. These are going to crush us. We're going to have to reboot the game after we press all these. So one of these buttons generates like 1,000 raids and all the enemies in it. And we need a line. Okay. Okay, so far so good. Let's save what we got so far. Updating output tab. We'll get a new button for that. And we're down in here. We're here. Cool. Yeah, that's looking much better. Only this many of these buttons to do. only a few. The legendary CPU meter spawn. Oh yes. This button, raids, info sampled, these ones, they generate 500 or 1,000 raids, and they show you all the information about them. So, do you know how your computer sometimes slows down when you when like a big raid's appearing? We're gonna do that, but it's gonna generate 1,000 raids. So, we're definitely gonna have to shut down the game and reboot after it. It's definitely gonna break everything. But let's keep going. Raid faction sampled. Okay, I'm pretty sure I know how this one works. Let me clear this. Raid faction sampled. Oh God. Break everything. That's why you're here, for the active cyberbullying. Yep. Displays. The chances. Can't really call yourself a coder if you haven't crashed a game with an infinite loop at least once. Yep. Generates. Many samples of raiding of raids and displays the percent chance each occurred. I mean, that's good enough. Generates many samples of raids and displays the chance each occurred, divided each occurred. Separated, organized by faction and raid points. So, like, this is showing that as you get higher raid points, the mech faction gets attacked more frequently, and human factions attack less frequently as you go up in raid points. That's one of the things this one's showing. And it does take into account your current, like, we're friends with these, so it's showing this. I won't describe it. Takes into account current faction relations. Okay. Raid strategy sampled. Oh god, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. Displays a selected factions. Generates many sample raids of a chosen faction and displays % chance each raid type occurred. Okay. So this one showing that until you get to 700 raid points, sieges aren't possible. And yeah. And that's pretty much it. That's pretty much all the info you can get with that one. Don't have mental breaks. Don't have mental breaks. Get stoned. A hidden update comes and changes lots of things. That's happened. That has happened. Once there's a channel on the main public Rimworld Discord with wiki suggestions where people talk about the wiki thing, and someone actually said one of the things I put up on the wiki like this was wrong, and I went and tested it again, and they were correct. It had changed, and there was a patch that changed how chemical interest and chemical fascination worked, and there were no patch notes on it. But fortunately, the person, somebody caught it and noticed it, and they're like, how come this is wrong on the wiki? And I was like, that ain't wrong. I thoroughly tested that. And I thoroughly tested it again, and I was like, that's not how it works. And then I went back in Rimworld versions, which all the old versions, and we learned when the patch came. It was crazy, so they updated how chemical interest and fascination worked without us, without telling us. Generates many sample raids of a chosen faction and displays % chance of arrival types. Threat generator. I think this is the bad one. Is this the bad one? Have I tested Blake Go to Ross? Not yet. No, sorry. We're gonna need to save here. Threat generator. It's this one. This is the bad one. Okay. This might be bad too. Oh, okay, that one's not so bad. Generates. This actually shows us the exact dates and times of all the attacks. So, I don't actually want to look at this one. Displays. Dates of major threats. This isn't accurate. How come this didn't work? I don't want to look at that. This tells me when those numbers show us when we're going to attack next, and I don't want to know when we get attacked next. But why didn't it generate any anomaly threats? Does this? Oh no, this is Randy. Okay. It might be because it doesn't work for Randy. Okay, let's go to Cassandra, and let's try again. That's right, I'm on Randy. Those numbers weren't accurate. Okay, I'll show you. So, let me go back to Randy. And if we do threat generator, when I come down here, these dates are when... Why is there so many? What the hell? Has it... What is this? Does this tool just not work for Randy? Sorry. Where's that chart? That's... It's like 4 times a day it's going to attack. It's not going to attack 4 times a day for the foreseeable future. That's not how it works. Okay, let's try it with Cassandra. That button may just not work with Randy. Yeah, I don't know. And it didn't work with Cassandra either. So with Cassandra, I don't know what it's doing. This is not what it is. Okay, so here, I want to take another screenshot. I can just take another screenshot of this. Okay, let me take a screenshot of this right here. This chart is wrong. This is not the future attacks of Cassandra. I'll show you. You can have dev mode show you exactly when Cassandra is going to attack. Future incidents current map on life cycle threat big. This is when Cassandra is going to attack. Whoa, where's this one? This one. This is threats generator. Here's Cassandra. So if we played this on Cassandra, Cassandra would attack on day 405. Oh, crap. Why do we have to get a bunch of errors? Hold on, let's go back. Okay, pause so it doesn't have errors. We're cheating, we're pausing. So future incidents current map, on-off cycle threat big. These are when Cassandra attacks. Like, if we played this game on Cassandra, she would attack on day 405.8. She'd attack on day 416. She'd attack on day 426, 435, and 438. These are the exact times Cassandra will attack. So you can cheat and know the exact dates of Cassandra attack. These, what type of attack, it's just guessing. The game is guessing. The game doesn't know until you get there because your raid points can change. So these aren't actually true, but this is. These dates are exact and when Cassandra would attack. We can even skip ahead. So we're on day 401. Let's skip ahead to day 405.8 and watch. So we'll do... bring up this thing. Increment time. Let's go to the future. Increment time. 1 day. Pin that. So we're on day 401, 402, 403, 404, 405. The day starts at 6 a.m. So 6 p.m. is whatever and a half. It was 0.8. So 405.8 is after 6 p.m. Let's do increment time 6 hours. Okay, so it's sometime around now. So Cassandra, we're going to get attacked like any second. Let's see if I'm right. Everybody come inside. Everybody come inside. No, 6 a.m. This is halfway point. So it'll be like hour 20. So 2 more hours or so. So still 2 more hours until we get attacked. It was 405.8, right? No, we'll test it. Base is now colorful and silly. Yep, yep. And we're making a little dining room area here. We'll add some art to it. Okay, any second we should get attacked, but maybe I'm wrong. Cassandra's making fun of me. Yep, did I skip over it? Oh no, it's past midnight. It's... There it is. There it is. So that future incidents current map, on-off cycle threat big. For Cassandra, you can just see the exact dates. And the next one will be on 416.6. So that's going to be 6 plus 18. Hour 18 or 19. Let's go to 416. Hour 18 or 19. 416. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Uh, 416 and a half. 15. Okay, we need to increment time a few hours. Increment time hour. Okay, I think we're going to get attacked again any second now. 416.6. It's coming up. It's like hour 18. Yeah, it's right here. Okay, we gotta fight this raid. It's gonna be hard. Let's fight this raid. Okay, it was difficult, but we did it. And I think we're gonna get attacked any second right here. Good micro. Yep, yep. We're cheating. Yep, yep. There it is. Okay, so that's how you can use the Cassandra tool. But what is this stuff? What the heck is that generating? Like, what is the purpose of this? What's going on? We're editing the wiki. We're editing wiki dev mode buttons. So there's not information on what some of these buttons do. So that's what we're doing. And I'm trying to figure out what this threats generator does. Test future incidents for threat generator. Oh. Wait, on days, off days, min spacing days. This is testing the ship startup. That's what this is. What's the 26th? That's how many hours I have to edit the wiki. So we're editing the wiki, and you can donate so I edit the wiki even longer. This is ship startup. Generates generates 20 days of possible threats on a schedule similar to that of a ship launch startup. Why it does that, I have no idea, but that's what it's doing. Displayed in debug log. Why does it do it? I don't know. But that's what that one does. Oh, crap. This is the button that breaks my game. Okay, so this one is called Raids Info Sampled. Hold on. Raids Info Sampled. That's not why it's here. That's why there's nothing for an anomaly. Yeah, exactly. And what does it need? It's got a line. Raids Info Sampled. And then we got this. Generates 100 possible raids and displays all information in a table. And I mean all information. Okay. So again, do you know how your computer slows down when it generates a raid? This button generates 100 raids. So we need to save here because I'm going to need to close my game after. Okay, so generates 100 possible raids and displays all information in a table at a specific raid point. Raid point value. Let's do it. Let's have it generate 100 raids at 1,000 raid points. And this is what the game may throw at us at 1,000 raid points. It's generating 100 raids. Here we go. And it's got a copy, comma, separated file, so we could export this to Excel. And let's sort it by faction. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We got about 25 waster raids. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got hit with 6 center drops. We got hit by, let's see, 1, 2, about 20 mech raids. Well, let's just do this. It's easier to see, comma, separated file. So we're going to hit copy to comma, separated file. And then we can do something like go into Google Drive, Google Sheets, file, import. Does it not let me... Oh, okay. I have to update it to a text file. I don't know what the button is to import off your... Can I just do this? No, it didn't separate. What's the button to automatically separate off my thing? I don't know. So I just do it this way. I save it to a text file. Sorry, flashbang. So we'll save it to a text file. File, save as... Go ahead, you can do this, computer. We'll just throw it on the desktop. Desktop. New. Yep. Sorry, bright. I can't... There's no dark mode for this. Import. Upload. Browse. Desktop. New one. Create. Detect automatically. Yep. Import. Is it going? Now do it 10,000 points. I know, die. Oh, I'm open now. Here we go. And we can do, is it insert? What's the, my brain is create filter. There we go. So now we can do it by, like, if we just want it clear, we can do only mech raids. Show me all the mech raids. And sort it by... So we got 5 mech edge drops, 2 edge groups, a bunch of edge walk-in. Strategy. Did we get... We can do it by just breachers. So we got this breachers, and here's the raiders it contained. So that's how many of that. It only... We chose 1,000 points, but it only sent 700 points because there's the raid point modifier for breachers and sappers are smaller. So that's all the enemies this contained in these raids, and we can do it by a different faction. Let's check out Pirate Wasters. And we got an 8 sniper raid, an 8 scavenger raid. That one came out to exactly the right number of points and stuff like that. So that's what this tool does. It generates 100 raids of a specific thing, and you can check out all they do. And when... years ago, you may have remembered that we told the devs that there were breach raids from mechs were a 98% chance. This is how we did it. We sent them this table and went, every damn mech raid is a breacher or sapper. Look. And they went, oh, okay, our bad. And that's when they changed how mech raids worked. And that's the tool we used to do it. So, that's that one. Generates 100 possible raids. Displays all the information in a table. Okay, we need to... I need to close the game and reopen it, because that probably just crushed Rimworld. Because it literally did generate all those colonists for all those raids. Oh, we got monsters. And now we'll do the rest of the buttons. Show preview. Cool. We've filled in this whole table. Nice. Only 5 more of these tables to go. Terrific. Gonna be here for the next century. Or 26 hours. Where was... Oh, I didn't go down far enough. Debug logging menu. No, not that. Edit. Game? Load. We'll continue. So far, so good. Okay, what's the next button we got? We got raids info sampled. Generates 100 possible raids. And displays all information in a table at a specific raid point value. Generates 100 possible raids at a specific raid point value. And displays all information in a table. Yep, cool. Pod contents possible deaths. Pod contents test. And peace talk chances. Okay. Pod contents possible deaths. You know, resource pod crash incident. Oh, okay. Displays all possible resource pod crash incident items in the debug log. Okay. Test. Generates 100 random transport pod crashes and displays randomly chosen items in the debug log. Okay. Negotiation ability. Displays peace talk result chances and various in the debug log at various negotiation ability levels. Sure. Cool. Okay, we did that whole chart. So that's... Heck, where are we? That's the whole incident chart. We filled out the whole chart. Now to the next one. Quests! We can do this one. This one's not so bad. No, it's not so bad. Where's quests? Quests. No, quests. Incidents. No. There's no section. Auto tests, incidents, economy. So we just need to come under incidents. We need to come under incidents. And we need to do... Sorry. Quests. Quests. Let me see. Okay. It's only one tool, so do we bother just make the table? Sure, we'll just make the table for it. Table. Come down here. Quests. And how do I end the table? Like that. Oh. General. Cool. Quest. Action. Effect. Is that right? Ah. We need something under it. Okay. Didn't fill anything in that one. Where's a tiny one? Action effect. Where is this? Trying to make sure I get the format right. On column test. Question mark. Cool. We're at here. Okay, so this is Mission Ancient Complex. Generates threat sizes for ancient complexes based on various raid point, colonist count, and wealth amounts. That's what that did. Switch after that, general. We're going to general. So we're bringing general under quests. Where's general? Oh my god, there's 50 million generals. Doesn't list any. Well. Well. We got a few to do. Okay. Let's see what the first one is. Stun chances. And quest rewards sampled. Let's make sure we're doing it right. With this editing sessions, you can now speak C# a bit, and I really want to end some Want to analyze some of the modded storytellers? Yeah, the like Perry Persistent is just Cassandra with more minor events, and the population changed a bit. Doesn't really actually change all that much. Okay, where's... Is it all going well? Yeah, it's going well. Okay, we messed up some stuff. But we'll save it as we're updating it, so we don't lose all our progress. Yep. And we're in quests. That's much easier to work with. And let's take a screenshot of this. I'm sorry, we're not in quests, we're in general. But either way, let me take a screenshot of that. And I'll leave it up on my other screen. And we're on general. Displays information on various game mechanics. That's what it does. Let's go. I'm gonna have some more tea. Gonna need some more tea. Oh, I have laundry in the washing machine, and I need to walk away and do a few things. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and we'll continue this. Glad we found some wiki stuff that we can definitely do, and it feels like we accomplished and filled out things. Be back in a bit. Oh, and thanks again to Ursula. We'll use the new cool tool and follow things around. Be back. I'm back. Thank you for covering me. How do we get all the dirt under the rocks? Do you mean this stuff up here? Which dirt do you mean? Oh gosh, we don't have enough graves? Do we? We don't have enough graves. Okay, actually. Storage. Allow all this. Copy. Paste. The mushroom dirt, that's from Ideology DLC. And if you have the Tunneler Ideology, so Ideology DLC Tunnelers, they can make this mushroom dirt. And the mushroom dirt lets us grow stuff. But most importantly, fungus. You can plant whatever in it, but fungus doesn't need light. So Ideology DLC Tunneler. It's fungal gravel, yeah. And can you guys all haul for a second? Please don't rot stink everybody. We're all for the kid. Great. Okay, that was a good tent. Cool. Okay, laundry saved. We're good. Stay inside. It's all fine. Back to the wiki. Let's see. General tab, and I got my screenshot here of all the buttons. Okay, stun chances. Stun chances. Air while generating pawn. I guess it's supposed to work. Kimoju! You want to express thanks for working on the wiki? Thank you! Yep, we're helping make it better. For charity and pay. But lots of other people, not me, have done lots and lots of amazing work. Usually when I've done this in the past, like I said many times, there were lots more holes. Other people have made so much progress. We're not really finding too many easy things to do. Let's see. Stun chances. I don't know if this tool works. Let's see if we can do it here. I'm going to leave that one blank. Okay. Quests, reward sampled. We'll try that one. Displays quests, rewards from a chosen type of quest. I think at raid points. Let's do trade request. Oh god, it's generating 100 trade requests. We might need to close the game again. Yep. Fresh reward sample. Let's try... What's one that won't generate like thousands of things? Pollution dump. No, it didn't work. Opportunity bandit camp. Hopefully there aren't too many bandits. Oh, that broke. Yeah. Item stash. Quest rating 3. Quest count of 20. What is it doing? Do that one again. What was the one we did that was eat trade request? That one filled out the chart. I made it easy to understand. At least give a rough idea what it's trying to do. Reward value. Press reward sample. Reward manhunter. Oh god. There we go. Okay. Displays quest reward value from... choose a quest type and values of rewards are shown and average values of rewards are shown at various raid point and quest star ratings. Good enough. Fox, hello, welcome in. We are editing the wiki and trying all these buttons that some of them don't work and some of them I don't know what they do. But we're doing it. Quest defs. We failed those children, yep. Quest defs. Let's give it a try. Oh, God. Yep. Okay. Oh, well, time not counting? Thank you. I forgot to press the button. Thank you, Changa. Yeah, well, it's fine. We added an extra minute or whatever to the clock. No big deal. I ramble for minutes while the clock is going down. It all evens out enough. Displays, quest requirements, and other information. Quest requirements and other in a table. Get quest defs. Quest selection weights. What the hell is this? It's sorted alphabetically. Yep. Let's do 1,000. Okay. Displays. Quest selection weights and a chosen raid point value. Well, that's simple enough. Or good enough. Just what you want to list numbers displayed alphabetically. Yep. A decree. Selection. Weights. Displays. Royal decree. Selection. Weights. In a table. Oh, there. Done. Okay, let's see. We're getting there. Let's save so far. Keep going. Let's keep going. Only that many to go. Okay. Royal titles. Stun chance. Royal titles. I haven't pressed a lot of these buttons before. Displays information. Displays requirements and other information about royal titles. Feels like charity work? It is charity work. People, so for... I mean, it literally is charity work. I did the Hot Potato Challenge this past November, and people donated to Doctors Without Borders for me to edit the wiki for 40 hours. So I've got that, and currently I accept donation pay right now to add more time to the wiki editing. And we started with 10 hours of wiki editing, and through hard work and determination, we've gotten it down to 26. So at this pace, if someone could do the math for me, how long it will take to run out the clock at the current pace? Honor availability slow. Does that mean it's going to slow down my computer a lot when I press this button? Because some of these kill my computer when I press the button. Okay, we need to save again. I don't want to press a button that says parentheses slow. You know, we don't want to. I don't want to do this. Oh God. Oh God. I didn't want to press his button. Well. Shouldn't have pressed the button. It told me right there it was slow. Should have listened to the button, and we should have just moved on from that one. Shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna start some tea while it's going. Oh, we got it. It wasn't that bad. Wasn't as bad as I thought. Wasn't as bad as raid info sampled. Okay, starting tea. Bricking my PC for charity. Result 200 days, interval 12 days. Quest with honor, quest from the Empire. Okay. We need to do that again. Generates 200 days of quests and displays possible honor from those quests. And next one. Make sure that's what it is. Plants. Yes, that's what it did. Plant current proportion. Biomes. Oops. Biomes. Okay. So it generated 200 days of quests. There are a bunch of them with honor. Total honor. Okay. Cool. And wasn't so bad. This generates 200 days of quests to place possible honor from those quests. Yep. Plants. And displays a table of plant information. Plant current proportions. Displays proportions of plants on current map and the expected proportions current displays current and expected proportions of plants on the current map. Okay, easy one. Actually, I want to check. I've reported a bug with that. So one of the weird things is when you have a defoliator on a temperate map tile, like if a defoliator lands here, plants can't grow in this entire area of the map. So plants can only grow here. Actually, more plants grow here. And more plants grow than if there was no defoliator. So let's say we started a temperate forest map and we just let it run for 300 days. There would be, for example, 200 berries on the map. If we had a defoliator here and did the same experiment, all the berries would be over here, but there'd actually be 300 berries. For whatever reason, because there's a defoliator killing plants over here, it's not just the plants grow here more densely, more plants grow in total, and that doesn't make any sense. And I guess I can use that tool to go see how that works. So just learned that today. Biomes. Displays information about each biome. Is there any talk about what the next DLC is going to be? We only have speculation. So we don't know if there is going to be a DLC even. But all the information we publicly have seems to be pointing to a DLC being in the work, but it is all speculation. And in completely unrelated to that, I'm also saving 30 of the hours that I owe for wiki editing to an unknown later date. But that's just a completely separate topic. Biome. Animals spawn. Okay. Biome. Animals typical. Well, my hand was on the biome. Animals typical. Okay, I need to do some stuff on the T. So we'll go back to this. And we'll pause the timer. Cool. Good work, everybody. Completely unrelated, not even worth mentioning. Correct, thank you. Not worth mentioning. Yep. Okay. I gotta mute for a second, stand up, make tea. I'll be back. I'm back. Sorry, I was making tea. Sorry, Emmy on YouTube. I needed to grab some tea for a second. So standing up. And we're doing wiki editing while the game goes mostly on its own. So this may be a little boring and we may cover the screen at times, but we have found a chart that the wiki is completely empty on. We're filling in. Was it Psyche tea? It's actually a blend. I blended, let's see, Earl Grey. What's the basic English tea? The most common brand English tea? I blended some brands Earl Grey, Yorkshire tea, and I blended some oolongs. My brain is going kind of slow. Oolong. I put an oolong, Earl Grey, and Yorkshire tea all together. And I don't add any sugar or milk. It's just straight tea. Okay. Biome, animal, chances. Let's try that button. So, right now, we are editing the wiki, and the wiki doesn't have any information about what all these buttons do. I know what some of these buttons do, and we're finding out the ones I want. I brewed the teas all together. That's what I did. I put all the teas together in a pot, and I brewed it, and I didn't add any milk or sugar or anything. I just do straight tea. Biome, animal, chance. Yep. Manga sloth. Yep. There we go. So the logic behind that is Earl Grey, the Earl Grey I have, is a little too strong a Earl Grey. I want like half-powered Earl Grey. So I mix the Earl Grey I have and just regular Yorkshire tea, and it's sort of Earl Grey Light. I know there are brands that sell Earl Grey Light, but when I bought this tea, they had sold out of the light ones. So I make my own light one. And then usually black tea's a little too black for me, and green tea's a little too green. I generally like oolongs. And then I added in an oolong because I generally like it sort of halfway between black tea and green tea. So that's what I did. That's why I mixed all that stuff together. Isn't so strong you can boil a whole pot off one bag? I have loose leaf, so I could just adjust the percent with loose leaf. But I do that. Hollypop, there are a bazillion types of oolong tea. So you might dislike some, you might like some. But there's more types of oolong than like green and black and everything else put together. There's some crazy ones. Oh, thank you. Restart the clock again. Glad you guys are here. Displays, biomes, displays, animals, chances to spawn on each biome. All this tea drinking and the 24/7 run really going to improve my sleep. Yeah, oh yeah. My sleep's going real well. Biome, animals, typical. Let's give that one a try. Okay. Displays the expected number of each animal on each biome. The expected average, let's call it that. Good enough. Good enough. We're just giving a quick summary of each button because there's nothing on the wiki on this. Biome, plants expected. Biome, plants expected. Animal, wild counts on map. plant counts on map. That's not right. It didn't. Plants count on map. Biome ranching. And these are some good ones. I'm familiar with these ones. Weapon classing. Weapon classes. I guess that one's not... I don't think I care too much about this. But weapons range. That's a great one. And turrets. The weapons range shows you all the average damage for each weapon, and you can export it to another thing, and that's how we made the equipment guide. So that's familiar with that one. Biome plants expected. Bush. Grass. Gray grass. Displays the expected average number of each plant on each biome. Animal wild counts on map. Displays the expected animal count and actual animal count on the current map. Plant counts. Displays the expected plant count and actual plant count on the current map. Biome ranching. Oh no! Oh god. Jeez. Okay. Displays the ranching potential of each biome in each season by nutrition produced in a small field. It's accurate enough. Displays the ranching potential of each biome by nutrition produced in a small 10 by 10 field. In each by divided into soil types. We'll add that too. Close enough. We could word it better. We got some info on the wiki. Weapon classes. Displays all weapon classes for each weapon. Okay, that's not too useful. This next one, super useful button. This will also, if you have mods, this will take into account most of your modded weapons. Weapons ranged. You can export this into Excel, like I showed you how to export earlier, and that's how we made the equipment guide. So I've got a whole guide essentially using this tool. Oh, it still has 2 bots up. Oops. Sorry. I accidentally opened 2 bots up at some point. So, there's a whole guide on how to use this button, and you can even import weapons from your mods. Weapons range. Displays various information about all ranged weapons. Exportable. In a table. Super useful. This is really, really helpful. You can sort it by like damage, medium, and things, and you can see what things do the most damage at whatever. Though some of them are kind of funky. Yeah, like that actually can't do damage there and things. But it's super useful to export it to a table, and then you can make like the charts. Let me see if I can bring up one of my charts. Give me a second. Where's one? I can bring up. Weapon. Oh, it's all gone. Weapon. Comparison? No, I don't have the charts on me. They're in the guide. Yeah, well, we'll just keep going. And keep editing. But, love that button. Turrets. Don't know what this one does. Displays various information about turrets in a table. It's also exportable. We've got a million more buttons to do. Let's save where we are now. Okay, we filled out that chart, and we're filling out this one. Gun chances, yep. We're making progress. Turrets. Weapons, melee. Tools. Is that one about people in Twitch chat? Stun chance, research projects. Things existing. List. Thing, village, and passable. Oh, that one's a useful chart. So is this one thing path cost? Costs. Okay, let's go through them. Where were we? Solar flare. Weapons melee. I think that just shows. Ah. Stuffless. Jade. Oh. Mr. Scans has become a child. Okay. You take Mayday's schedule. Mayday needs to go like this. Oh, did we make this thing here? We can pop you out, Mayday. I'm gonna pause for a second. We gotta play for a second. We can put the corpse in the transport pod to preserve it. And then we can have the kid out and doing stuff. We can throw art over here. Do that. Our little dining room area. Somebody's getting them. Is anybody getting the steel? We really need to get the steel. It's missing a component? How do we not have a component? What the hell? Somebody work on this, please. Don't get rid of them. Load. Sad blues. Please load. Okay, they're perfectly preserved in the transport pod. Can we roof it over? I don't know if that helps or anything, but we'll roof it over. Okay, cool. So the kid's out, and all of these kids are ready. You should be on this schedule. That kid's about to age up. And then you can have his spot. Okay, all good. That's taken care of. I need to see... what I'm doing for dinner or anything. So I'm going to be AFK for a bit. We're going to drop off dev mode. Everybody's staying inside. Bots are doing whatever. Be back in a little bit. See you around. Okay, I'm back. Get back to work. Suleiman on YouTube. Am I trying to break a record? Nope. we're just doing this challenge for fun, and when I edit the wiki, I usually like to have Rimworld on in the background, so while I'm doing boring wiki things, at least Rimworld's being played. And this sounded like a good challenge where I don't have to do anything. The game mostly plays itself. So that's perfect. We're up to 330,000 wealth. Wow. Why isn't more marine armor being made? It is being made. Okay, they are making it. It's just slow. People are getting it on. And our doctor died. We're working on a new doctor. We got all the genes from the animal. Did we get all these in here? The horse? Yes, we got tons of genes. Okay. I want to gene stuff up. Let's see. Maze, you got new genes. Only 502 dead kids. Yep, yep. So you do animals crafting. You do animals crafting. You don't do melee. You don't do cooking. You don't do plants. Let's get you nearsighted, strong stomach, kind, elongated fingers. Yeah, that's good. Lekmit, why would you do this, Lekmit? Genes. Start that up. Come on, Dill. Tiny kittens, dirt mole. You hop in there. We can skip abduct some more people and try and get some more genes. Yep. Let me make some more shirts. We'll do rhino shirt. We'll do elephant pants. We'll get a couple more kid tribal wear. Kid parka. Hell, we can do heavy fur kid parkas. Feel so silly. Oh my god, we have 900 survival meals. We can totally make a room and just stay in here when I sleep and just freeze the entire base. And who cares about growing crops? We don't need to grow crops. We have sufficient food. We have steel, we have plastic. We just need more shelving. Yep. And miscellaneous, this. You just start making lots of shelves. Okay, we need a lot of shelves. We need a lot of shelves. What? Did this all die? Okay, it all died. When our planter died. What? You're on Slain Track's team? Slain Tracks, your team is work. 25% or higher. And then Team 2, Dormant Self-Charge. Okay, assign to Team 1. There you go. We got 2 people of mechs now. We'll probably should get another recharger or 2 up. Just in case. We need waste pack atomizers. It's not quite done yet. 2 points left. Can somebody just research that? That'd be good. Okay, we got chips. We don't need that stuff. Nobody's researching. You don't need to do that stuff. Oh, shock nobody's researching. You're cooking. We need to do, like, circadian assistance. Make everybody more productive. Forget the marine armor. Let's sleep less. Let's increase our productivity. Which is really going to help when, you know, I sleep and we just scan all day. All night. Circadian assistant. There's 900 survival meals, and I'm upset they're not productive enough. That's true. They're spending all their time making meals. And we should floor this. For now, just make it paved tile. Make this paved tile. Make this paved tile. Yeah, where you walk. Just paved tile it. Paved tile. Paved tile. We'll just spend 1 billion steel. Paved tile all this stuff. Yeah, if you guys walk on it, let's make it go faster. So this gives a little more movement speed. And that's 1 million steel. Let's get steel there. Let's get steel here. Oh, I don't see the wire because the text is blocking it. Okay, that's fine. Is floor carpet or paint? That's carpet. We'll carpet the whole base. So we made a red carpet for the way in. So that sounded fun. Yeah, red carpet for the way in. And we put some corpses in for dead life dust. To hide the blood. Yep, yep. There we go. Research finished. Waste pack atomizer. There we go. Now we'll start making waste pack atomizers. And where would be, like, the safest and smartest place to do that? We'll put them here. Behind the gene bank, sure. Renulfer, you're getting close to aging up. Good. Feel like making specialty flooring for anything is basically the worst cost to benefit ratio? Yes, that is true. You really, it's concrete is the only thing you should make. Everything, once you have access to art, beauty is completely irrelevant, and you should only use concrete flooring. I just think it looks cool. It's not too significant of a difference between concrete and any other flooring, so make whatever flooring you think looks cool. But I think concrete is, like, the only choice to make from a game mechanics perspective. And we shall get more steel. How are we doing on plasteel? Fine. We just used all our steel, kind of as expected. Let's get this one. Let's not do it in the living room. Let's do it right there. And get them mining more stuff. Insufficient containment, because you guys stood on the thing. MV on YouTube, hello! How'd we get the average Mutai? We're Tunneler. We've got beautiful environment from spamming art and getting their beauty meter all the way to the top. Recreation fully satisfied because they're all in biphasic schedule. Unbelievable impressive rec room. Extremely impressive dining room. 8 cooked insect meat. 8 fine meal. Uniform thoughts. So, spamming art is a really strong one. Has fire foam. Has cleared up their dementia. The Luciferium has fixed our dog. Green carpet mountain wall look. Yep, yep. Nothing but the best. And we'll start getting some atomizers going right here. Good, and we've got this nice little silly room right there. I think I should combine this room with this. Let's see if we can do that. Actually, no, I don't want to combine that room. I want that to be our safe zone. What rooms can I combine? This... that is combined. These don't need to be here. Yeah, we want those there. You have another busy day at work and can't lurk the stream and the colony's still alive. Has there been chaos? Not so much today. So overnight, Acefire, we got only easy raids that walked right into the Dead Life Dust. And the only thing of interest that's happened is I got bored and wasn't paying attention, and we got somebody mauled to death by an elephant. And they're in the transport pod if we get a red Zemeck serum. Can we do age reversal on the dog? We cannot, sadly. Game runs pretty well now that we've cleaned it up a bit. There's lots and lots of danger. We're going to try and freeze the base overnight tonight so infestations can't spawn. And we don't even need to grow food. We've made 1,000 survival meals. But nothing's happened in a while. Randy has fallen asleep. I guess it's not too sleepy. That can shut down. We're going great. Keep the steel flowing and let's get the waste pack atomizers. Let's get lots of them. We can just summon in lots of Apocratons. Do you release all anomaly prisoners? These ones are all super weak. They're all Shamblers, and we leave everybody set to attack. So last time we left them and none broke out. They're really weak. The containment's really high, so I'm just going to leave them. We're much stronger. These are much weaker and much lower chance of breaking out. But I think even if all 6 break out and we just leave everybody on attack, we'll probably beat them. And we should upgrade these to auto doors. How is learning going? Pretty good. Whoa, whoa, why is it so low? Yeah, you need to go learning. Oh, sorry. We need to make sure the kids all are above 90% learning meter. Whoa, what the heck? You want a nature run. Okay, well, go outside and nature run. We'll let him out. There's other things for the cooter to eat. We could always free some tough spikes. Yeah, we'd have to find tough spikes, though, but yeah, we could do that. We need to get that Luciferium addicted dog addicted to as many drugs as possible. Yep, yep. You got lung rot. You're gonna be fine. You really want a nature run at the very edge of the map. Thank you. Damn kid. But we needed to get your learning meter over 90. As long as it's going 90, 100, 90, 100, 90, 100, that's perfect learning. So if they're below 90% learning meter, that means we're doing something wrong. I don't want to interrupt him. He won't be able to start again. Oh my god. Can you go stop getting closer to the map edge? Oh my god. How could you're the furthest corner from the base? And now he wants to recolor his clothing. He doesn't want to eat. He doesn't want to sleep. He wants to change his clothes color. That's his priority. Too deep. Renalfer, can you please not do that? Where are my scythers? Nope, back. Oh, that's not good. Back up. Back up. Get him. Okay. Whatever. Death in 9 hours. You got an arm scar. We were making an arm. Death in 4. That's really dangerous. You're beat up. You. And them. You. You. Pretend somebody. Where's Locatine? Of course they're eating. Of course they're eating. And not getting tended. Steel auto door. These commonly used spots. Okay, everybody's gonna be okay. Didn't go too smoothly, but that's okay. Don't care all that much. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. So, we have an arm scar. I think we're already making an arm, and I can install drills. We have no doctors, though. Still working on that gene for Amandil. All good. Let them recover from that. Let's pop this. Mechs, everybody come inside. Let's pop this thing, and... Oh, we don't have one. Let's start doing more of these for more Apocratons and start getting more wasteback atomizers. In hell, just go dig that whole thing. Just go dig that whole thing. It's already ruined. Just dig it all. Get all the steel. Get all the steel. And there's a billion steel we have discovered. We'll start doing wastebacks. And steel must flow. Amandil. Install bionic leg, left leg. Who's our best doctor right now? Okay, everybody stinks. Don't do that. We have no actual doctor right now. Renalfer, you're learning to be a doctor. Okay, waste pack atomizer coming in. That's what we want to do here. We want to fill this with waste pack atomizers. Nice, medicine. And we'll summon one of these as soon as it's done. You have the stream on all day since you woke up with the sound on. Does that help a streamer, or do you have to be active in some way? I think as long as you have it and you're lurking with the sound on, that helps a bunch. What I do, I've got another stream I'm watching while playing right here, and I use an extension to mute the tab. So I actually, normally have the sound on, but the tab muted, so Twitch thinks I'm actively watching and the sound is on. So you can do that. So I'm not paying attention to this game, and I'm not editing the wiki. I'm watching him right now. You can mute the tab in Firefox or Chrome. Yeah, the tab, I don't know, it's changed a bunch of times. The functionality that's built in, it mutes the entire site. So if I have 5 Twitch tabs open and I do it, it mutes the whole thing. Is that how it works? Know thyself? It changed a bunch of times. At one point, the default Chrome muted the whole Twitch site, and I couldn't choose to mute one person's stream and listen to somebody else's. It still works that way? Yeah, it's useless. You can't mute just one Twitch tab. Yeah, that's why I recommend the extension. Firefox doesn't, yeah. I'm looking to moving off Chrome. I'm just too used to it. But yeah, you can mute the tab while I'm playing, or whatever works best for you. You do you. Or you could set the video player to like 1% volume. Yep, that's a good way to do it. So we lost our doctor. We need to get a doctor back. Or we need to get him back. And of course, Resmec serums are nigh impossible to get. Okay, let's do this. Summon Apocraton. Yep, we can crush everything. Doesn't matter. Let's just start making millions of waste pack atomizers. And we just use 1 dead life per. And it'd be nice if we could get more, like, easy Shamblers or whatever. Or maybe tough spikes we freeze. Disease, infection. Carrick, you take this. Renalfer, you're the doctor. Tend him up. Learning great. Learning great. Okay, try hard. Come deal with this. It's gonna be a hard fight. Try hard. Okay, Apocraton defeated. It was a tough fight, but we did it. And that's going great. Is it worth growing Nutrifungus in hydroponic trays with no lamp versus giant room? No, not particularly. So the benefits of hydroponics is it has huge soil sensitivity. So if we grab a hydroponics, and will it show here? No. Where does it show? Hydroponics. Does it say here? No. Well, hydroponics have absolute... I think we can see it this way. If we see it this way, do I do it like this? Yeah, there it is. There it is. So, fertility, 280%. So, hydroponics have huge amounts of fertile soil. Like, it's way stronger than fertile soil. Fertile soil, so regular soil is 100%. Fertile soil is 140. Hydroponics is 280. But if we go to Nutrifungus and hit I, they have fertility sensitivity 15%. So technically, it does grow it does grow faster in hydroponics. It just like barely did it. For sun lamp on sea ice, yes. If you're on sea ice and you have no other option of making food, it can be very effective to do Nutrifungus and hydroponics on sea ice without a sun lamp. It's a very power-efficient way of generating food. So for sea ice, I'd say yes. For everything else, I'd say no. If you have soil, just use soil. If you don't have soil, then sure, hydroponics is a good way to do it. Okay, mechs. Oh, they popped off more. Shame. They woke up more mechs. More Shamblers. We did it. We did it. Go grab them all. The home zone stops here. Apocraton defeated, and they'll make another atomizer. We'll start stacking these. We'll clean up all our pollution. Let me stretch a bit, and then back to wiki editing. And good, we got lots of steel. Dig all that. Yeah, start making more Apocratons. Okay, steel auto doors have arrived. Very silly shaped room right here. That's great. We'll make it bigger right there. Bigger right here. I kind of want some choke points, though. We'll do choke points around the lights. I like having these random choke points. Well, good. This is extremely impressive now. Good. Unbelievable. Extreme. We can throw in some more art and make this even better. Or green carpet. Yep, do that. And everybody's working. Corpses getting replaced. Somebody is making atomizer number 2. And we got cooldowns on these. And you're not dying of diseases. Did we make this thing? No. How do you do with center drops late game? Yeah, bait turrets. So this is something we learned from the Chinese Rimworld community, is that powered turrets strongly bait enemies. So here's how... actually, let's go watch. Let's see if I can go find it on a VOD. And I'll show you the base design, really roughly how you do it. So we'll bring up my channel. I have a short video on it, but let's see. Where's my short guides? Quick tips. Where is it?
Powered turrets can bait enemies. Pirates have dropped right on top of you. If you flee the area, the pirates will smash furniture rather than chase. This time, there's simple defenses and a turret nearby. Turn on the turret, and the pirates will all come running straight into the trap.
So let's find let's find a video of me doing it. I think I had a good moment of that happening recently. I'll show you how to incorporate that into a base. So we did back to basics, naked brutality, random colonist, and we did the ship launch on it. I think it's here. Okay. So let's see if we zoom in and see it. There's one. And let me see if we can find the other one. So right here. Put a powered turret against a door into your base and hold a door open. When the center drop lands, just run away and the enemies will sense the powered turret through the closed door and they'll run through this hallway and try to kill it. And then you can space them further and further away so they kill this one and then they go to another one. So you make these little AI traps like that. And they'll get baited at that in the same way. Okay, that's the next run. So, like, where's the base? Where's the base? And at some point in this run, we do get center dropped, and it works really well. We heard you like watching Smurf, so we just put a Smurf video in the Smurf stream, so you can watch Smurf while watching Smurf. Yep. So, like, here's another one I made over here, but then you can chain it. Like, I could put another one here, so they kill this one, and then they go after this one. Yeah, you can bait them pretty far. But the key part is do it against a door into your base, and make sure this is all stone. So when this explodes, it's all stone, and it won't blow up in one explosion. And then, like, do another one up here or whatever, and bait them away. And that's how I would recommend doing center drops. Have the powered bait turret, and make sure the door is held open, so enemies go for it. That also means if you have a kill box, like here's my kill box, if there's doors open to here, that means you have a pathable powered turret, and that means collision won't work in your kill box. So what you want to do is you want to in-room your kill box, and anytime you go to the kill box, close the doors behind you. Because I have a guide on collision, and pathable powered turrets, even one way over here, would ruin collision. So when you use a kill box, make sure you have your kill box can be made into a room and close the doors behind you when you do it. When you go to the kill box. That's the only point for that. Yeah, the moment you damage center drops, they reacquire targets. So try not to damage them until they leave the room even. Yeah, if you shoot them while they're going for the turret, they'll retarget. Enemies retarget every time they take damage. So just make sure you vacate. Like, get all your animals out of there. Get all your people out of there. Don't have, like, mechs or powered turrets in your room. Just bait them out. Once they're out, they're relatively easier to fight. And lots of them are going to just die to the spike traps. We did that in Solo Colonist Sea Ice 2, and it was super effective. Okay, I think we're back to wiki editing while this is on cooldown. So we got 8 hours until we can do it again. 8 hours at 1 speed is like an hour. Let's do some more wiki editing. Okay, we're on weapons melee. We'll start the clock. Zoom. Zoom. And that is how you become a master at baiting. Yep, yep. That's one of the tricks we learned from the Chinese Rimworld community. We saw them do it in a video. It was like, oh my god. That's genius. We're doing dev mode. We are updating dev mode on the Rimworld wiki. And weapon melee. I think it's just... Oh, this is weird. Okay, I think this one might be broken. Displays stats for specifically created melee weapons may not be currently functional. Okay, tools. Are there knife in here? Venom Fang. Zeus Hammer? Yeah, okay. Tools. Displays. Melee weapon. Attack statistics. Includes body parts like fists and hooves. Research projects. Displays. Research project. Information like cost and requirements. It's specifically created. Word is confusing. It's a confusing tool. So I put in specifically created because if you hit weapons melee, it gives you information on these weirdly specific, like what would be a better way to these silly, arbitrary chosen weapons. Arbitrarily chosen weapons? Like how should I describe this chart? What would be arbitrarily chosen? Specifically created? What should I word this as? It's confusing wording, and it's a very confusing and silly chart. Why does this exist? Why did one of the devs make this? This is the weapons melee. Isn't it just materials? Oh, it is just materials. Okay, it is. You're right. You're right. That is the material. Displays for... Displays material statistics for melee weapons may not be functional. Good call. It's just materials. That's what it was. I thought it was like just creating things. Displays material statistics. Good call. We'll change it to that. Things existing list. What? What? Thing existing list. Drug. Are there 5 stacks of go juice? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Displays how many instances of a chosen item are on the map. So there's 5 instances, 5 stacks, 5 examples. We'll go with instances. There's 5 instances of Go Juice on the map. I assume there's 11 beer. Let's try beer. 11 stacks, I bet. Beer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep. But for corpses and other things, it won't be stacks. Okay, let's try the next tool. Is there always a random chance when you use transport pods that you crash into Overhead Mountain and die? It should be no. If you fire a transport pod somewhere and it crashes into Overhead Mountain and you die, that should be a bug. That should not happen. Thing, village, and passable. Displays the fill percentage of various fill percent and passability of various items. It's happened to you a lot? That might be bug or mod issue. Okay. We were using this, for a bunch of exploits like preventing center drops and stuff. What on that can prevent center drops? That was one of the ways we've used that one. Thing path cost. Displays the path cost of all items. Displays the path cost of all items. So corn should be, so we saw flowers don't throw things out. So what's a rose? Rose. Corn. Plant corn. 14. What's rose? Flower. What's the other flower choice? Daylily. It doesn't have... do they have no path cost? So they have no path cost. Daylily and roses have no path cost, but corn has a path cost of 14. Interesting. Cool. I wonder if there's plants that have other ones. What is path cost? So let's check this out. We've got some science we can do. So let's bring 2 people who are the same. Yep, you've got nothing. Who's got 2 bionic legs? You do. And does that make you slow? No, good. Okay. Where's a good field of science? Do we have some crops we can run over? Oh, we'll just do it right here. Rose. Yeah, we'll do it in a second. About to get a demo? Yep, yep. The fields of death are growing. Yeah, we got way more graves now. Who can plant? You. Get out here and plant this stuff. We have science to do, okay? Look, we're doing science. Okay, we're not doing science. Like I said, we're not doing science. I don't know why you wanted to do science. We're busy with site stealers, okay? You need to hold. Well. Mechs safe. Bait them with a child. Wow. Wow. Okay, we're inside. We're gonna do science indoors, okay? I don't know. We don't need to do it outdoors. We can do the science indoors. We have fungal gravel. Why did you want to do science indoors? We can go over here. Let's make a field of science. There's no spots. Chunks. Okay. Somebody will come make these fields of science for us. We've got sciencing to do. And when we hear Sight Stealers, we'll summon the Apocraton. Good work, wizards. Don't hear him yet. Okay, so we'll do this of fungus. And this of... Oh, it's too light. Oh, just leave it on. Just leave it on. Do rice. That's fine. It won't grow. It doesn't need to grow. Just need to plant it. And do rose. Is art worth it? It can be. It can be super wealth efficient. It depends on how much you actually need to wealth manage and how much you need mood. So there's no simple answer for how much mood you need in your game, Sathinin. But sometimes art is a super wealth efficient way to get tons of mood. And I have a chart on that I made. Give me a second. And so here's... Oops. Beauty here. Here's a guide on how you can use art, like, specifically to get beauty in 2 different ways, Sathinin. And here's a chart on it. Let me get the chart I have. Yeah, here's the chart I have on it. Oops. So, essentially, marble is the most efficient art for wealth per beauty, and then sandstone, and then wood. Surprisingly, jade, silver, and gold aren't particularly wealth efficient. But you can use art to get, like, your beauty here up to plus 15 mood. You can do that and get plus 15 mood. That's in addition to the unbelievable room stuff. So, how much wealth plus 15 is worth it for you? That's no simple answer. But, can I copy the link? I don't know how terrible that link will be. Does that work? Let's see. Does that link work? There it goes. Yeah, you can use that link. So essentially, marble, then sandstone, then wood, and there's a big gap to everything else. And that guide has a explanation on beauty here. Are we planting yet? We got rice. And we got flowers. And get all these planted. Bob on YouTube, you got sick, decided to play some games, chose Rimworld, big mistake. Now you have a beard. That's how it goes sometimes. So we're planting some flowers, and then we'll do some science. Tiny Kittens, can you get over here and help out? Anybody hear anything? Okay, we've got one scientist. Who else has 2 bionic legs? 2 scientists. You've got a scar. I think that's fine, no. Okay, let's check all their movement speed. We'll wait till they all get down here. Where's the 3rd scientist? Take off your marine armor. Okay, your movement speed is 5.76. Your movement speed, 5.75. And your movement speed, 5.75. Why is it 5.76? Oh, 5.75. Okay, 5.75. 5.75. 5.75. Okay, all their movement speeds are the same. So, what is pathing cost? Who's going to walk across this the fastest? Rice, nothing, or flowers? So, who do you think is going to walk down each line the quickest? Rice, nothing, and flowers. They all should walk the same speed. So, well, we'll save it here just in case. So, what is pathing cost? Let's find out. And okay, they're trying to walk around. So, rice, if we come up to the chart on thing pathing costs, rice has a pathing cost. It makes people slow down. Roses aren't on the chart. There is no rose on the chart, and there is no daylily on the chart. They have no pathing cost. So in this example, someone walks over rice more slowly than they just walk over nothing. How crazy is that? And flowers have no pathing cost. We'll do it again. So you can even, like, in your kill box, if you have a kill box like this. So if this is your kill box, or whatever, and you've got your little bend here, and you got, like, your defenses up there, like your walls where you stand on, you could make a grow zone right here and plant, like, flowers, or not flowers, but, like, fungus or rice, and you ever so slowly slow enemies. Can you imagine someone lost a colonist because they got slowed down by dandelions? Right, right. It's weird because have you ever tried to walk through rose bushes? Yep, yep. So that's some science. And that's what this path cost thing shows. And maybe there's something else with higher path cost that you could add in. So fences have the highest, and there's the path cost of other things. So that's why I use fences in my slowing thing, because they have the highest cost. What is door? Door. And let's summon an Apocraton, and you can go fight the Sight Stealers. Rice is dangerous. Yep, yep. How often players don't realize having their things in the dark is a great penalty. Yeah, darkness is a huge, huge, huge penalty. It's pretty crazy. Okay. So we'll fight this and then back to wiki editing. Good luck, Sight Stealers. Oh my god. Yep. Yep. I'm just gonna let them hit the things on their own. Yeah, they found some Shamblers. No! Don't hit more than one. Great. Am I gonna mess up and get everybody killed? No, don't. Oh, they woke up so many damn Shamblers. Why they need a light to sleep? They don't need a light to sleep. So, even if somebody's bedroom had minus 100,000 mood, mood is frozen while a person is asleep, 1. And 2, mood only goes up and down so fast. So mood only changes for a fraction of a second they're walking into and out of bed. Great, we just woke up all those Shamblers and wasted a bunch of bioferrite, but that's okay. Let's go shoot these things and get this dead. And we'll kill the predator. What? They woke up those ones too? Great. Okay. Bots out. You stay inside. Bioferrite regens, but we only have so much of it, and we want to store up a ton, because when I sleep, we may kill the entities and things, and we're going to waste tons of bioferrite. So, bioferrite's kind of one of the ways we can die when I'm not here. We can run out of Dead Life Dust IEDs. We don't have infinite of it. Oh, go get him, go get him. Capture. You go get those. 16 and 5. Yep. Go get them. You guys are off to work. And you go repair them. Good stuff. Yeah, we got lots of things to remake. Does Void Provoke reduce the chance of a raid after? No. Is there cooldown to raid when you provoke? No. Void Provoking has no effects on raids. It might have a super tiny effect on Randy under very specific conditions, but I'm not sure. But for Cassandra and Phoebe, doesn't care. What storyteller are we on? Did I appropriately change back to Randy? Good. We've got Child Raiders on. Good. Do I prefer to min-max over RP? I do different things in different runs. I like doing all this stuff. This one's fairly min-max, though. You don't get raids when provoking? Probably nice RNG. Yeah, what may happen, I'm not sure. So I'm not 100% sure on this. So what Randy has is if you go 13 days without a major threat, the next Randy fired thing becomes a major threat. But what may happen is that major threat from Void Provoke may count, and it may push the 13-day clock back further. I'm not 100% sure on that, because it seems like Randy has some bugs where the 13-day thing doesn't always work appropriately anyway. So I can't tell when the 13 days is or isn't working. You're going to check? Thank you, Anna. Anna's going to check the code. But it may not work appropriately. The Randy thing. There may be quirks and bugs and issues with it. Let's have somebody go out there and talk with them. Never heard about it until I mentioned it. That's there's the line in the code. Here's what I did, Anna, and you can let me know if my test was bad. So we can go data core dev storyteller. And there's this line for Randy that says max threat big interval days 13. What the hell does that mean? So what I did is I took a game like this one. We know we had Sight Stealers, but imagine we didn't have Sight Stealers. I took a game where I had the last major threat on day 396, and this one's day 411, so this is over 13 days away, and I saved the game right here on Randy. And then I check this Randy chart right here. These are all the things that Randy randomly fires. Miscellaneous small events, threat bigs, which are major threats, orbital trade ships, faction arrival, small threat, which is a single animal mass animal insanity, and ship chunk drops. I saved the game after 13 days of no major threat, and I kept reloading until Randy fired an event. Every single time I did that and I saved and reload, it was a major threat after 13 days. And it never occurred on the same day. Sometimes it occurred 2 days later. Sometimes it occurred 10 days later. Sometimes 5 days later. But none of these other events ever occurred. The only one that occurred was a major threat. Quests aren't fired by Randy, so quests still happened. Diseases aren't fired by Randy, so diseases still happened. Things like solar, is it not solar flare? Some of the weather things are like global events. They're not weather thing. So that's why I think this thing is 13 days after no major threat, is it forces the next Randy fired thing to be a major threat. But I think it may track void provoking. So if I would void provoke here, it would start the 13 days from the void provoke. But I'm not sure. Bury all the corpses. And we have yet another waste pack atomizer. And I'm gonna have some tea while Anna figures all this insanity out. And then back to wiki editing. How long have we been here today? 10 hours, jeez. Still have forever to go. Works exactly as advertised. If the game would put any incident to fire, it checks the last big and forces it to be a big threat. This past is a yeah. Forced doesn't update it. What counts as forced? I'm not sure. And it's hard with Anomaly because things like Sight Stealers and Revenants don't appear as red dots on the chart. And they shouldn't because, you know, they're invisible and stuff. You've got your gene pack. Let's install your gene pack. And get our kids some more. You're max already. Operate. And that means you can go to a standard schedule. We don't care about your learning anymore. 1, 2... Yeah, we'll put you on this one. Okay, we got max growth tier for him. Steadfast, quick sleeper. Pretty good. You're not over 90. You need to be learning. You need to be learning, so go outside and go learn. Nature run. There you go. You're over 90. You need a gun. Go nature run. Running to go nature run does count as nature running. So that's cool. I'll grab this stuff. Actually, leave that. Good emergency resources. Okay, all the kids are over 90. And don't go too far away. Okay, you can go back inside now. Yeah, stay inside, please. Oh, the animatree was up here, and now it's down there. The animatree died. I don't know when it died. More like pollution running. Yep. That is accurate. How are we doing on these? 10 more hours and more Apocratons. We're going to get all the waste pack atomizers, then we're going to try and clean up all the pollution that we know we so carelessly threw out here. The bots can do that while we're sleeping. And back to the wiki. We started at 10 hours. We're down to 25. Any major incident generated by a site part worker, quest node, or psychic ritual are forced. So it should skip those? Huh. So I haven't fully tested it, but one time it seemed like Randy got pushed back. What could have happened is Randy just didn't fire anything, and I just assumed it. Oh, you mean like summon Shamblers. Oh, you don't see Void Provoke on the list. Gotcha. That could be considered a bug, then. Yeah, how would that... And how would they fix that? Get more carpet. We need gold walls. I'm just too lazy to make them. We could do gold walls. We could do an entirely golden base, because we have, like, gold, 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 gold right there. Oh, that's steel. So there's tons of it around. Gold. Gold, gold. Shouldn't it be jade? We can paint the gold green. So it looks like jade. False jade. Masterwork marine armor. Nice. Okay, let's come inside. And let's summon another Apocraton. What? Oh. Somebody took off their backpack. Maze. No, where's your integrator headset? Integrator headset. No, you need to put that back on, Maze. You need to put that back on. Okay. Don't lose all the bots. There we go. Tomb Broom could get a golden sarcophagi. Well, who do we have buried? The Tomb Room could be golden. Why'd I do which thing? Which thing are you curious about? Oh, not yet. Too late. Whatever. Good enough. Take the headset off. Oh, I canceled all their forced clothing. And this guy's clothing thing, he'd rather wear something else. So I need to force him to wear this. I forgot. I forgot why he was being forced to wear his clothing. One of the Sight Stealers died. I forgot to force tend it. Oh well. We should have gotten 2 Sight Stealers there. Didn't pay attention. This is very morbid. Yep, we can paint them all green. They're shooting at the Shamblers. Oh, they didn't get all the Shamblers. Only some. Okay, well, they're going to beat up wave 1. Oh, they just erased a bunch of our Shamblers. Oh, no. We lost some Shamblers. Here comes wave 2. No! Don't blast our Shamblers. Oh, no. Get him, get him. That's okay. Oriole Seal, thank you for subscribing. Did the alert not go off? Did I miss the alert? Did the timer go up? Let me know if I need to mess with the timer or anything. It went up, thank you. Good, good. Oh, crap. He woke up that one. Okay, go punch that. Void Provoke doesn't, yeah. I saw, Anna. Yeah, it seems like Void Provoke, that may be a bug, I was saying. I don't know how much the devs would care, but it sounds like a bug. Am I attempting all starting scenarios again? I will do it sometime in the future. Yes. I will do all endings again in the future. Oh, all starts and playing normally. Again, in completely unrelated news, I think doing all the starts would be better later. And we got our chip and mechs. Out you go. Why we just triggered this one? We didn't mean to trigger that one. That was an accident. Why we're summoning the Apocratons? To make more wasteback atomizers. I was hoping this one would just kill all the mechs. Do I have an order for plan runs? No. How much later? I don't know. No idea. But I normally play pretty strangely and play pretty silly. So I do like the idea of doing normal runs and playing relatively normally with smart choices as an example. I do really, really like that idea, and having, like, I don't have any recent games of me doing that, except for the first one, Naked Brutality, but I played that no killbox style. I would like to do some killbox style and standard defenses. But we're going to do this for a while. And after that, I'm not sure what runs I'm going to do. This is kind of exploity min-max, though. So we're exploiting Dead Life Dust and mountain bases. So this is mountain-based Dead Life Dust with ideology. So it's a lot of DLC and a lot of min-maxing. I do like the other runs being as few DLC as possible, so you really see, like, the base game way of handling things. normalest of normal. Okay, we have way too much steel now. Turn these off. We need plasteel. Yeah, let's go to plasteel. Let's move that right there. You do only construction and crafting. So you don't do cooking, you don't do plants or animals. Fingers, kind, nearsighted, strong stomach. Dark vision, fast wound healing. Oh, that's so good. Super good. That's what we need. That's awesome. Yep. Let's start it up. Drop that in you. We'll give that to Tryhard. And I need a bunch of shelves somewhere. Let's just make more shelves here. Just whatever. Just store a bunch of stuff. We're overflowing our stuff. Bob Hope on YouTube, with every update you do a full vanilla run. It's the only way you really get to see what's changed. It's a good thing to do, yeah. Do you think the research tree in the base game should change? In what way? There are some mods I like that let you queue research. I really like this research whatever mod, which lets me turn the research pop-up into a letter, and then also just pick something to research when I don't pick anything. But that's really because I play no pause, and I hate like when I'm in combat and the stupid pop-up appears. But what other ways? Queuing research is also nice, where I could be like, research this, then this, then this, and this, and this in order, and I don't have to pick things. But what ways are others suggesting research should be changed? You're playing a tough-only playthrough? That's a good way to do it. Do you have any tips how you faster go through pawns so you can find the ones at the touch rate? Numbers mod. So, Karen, there's a mod called Numbers, and when you click it, you can make it display specific information. Make it display, like, have one of your things be enemies and display their traits. So I would display one thing, the only thing it displays is all the enemy's skills and traits, and you just hit numbers and you can go through all the enemy skills and traits in one little chart. You might want to put health conditions on there too, but it's super good. So the numbers mod can do what you want, Karen. Bob on YouTube used semi-random research, and that one's cool too. That lets us just pick stuff. The speed of research to mirror anomaly, what does that mean? Like the more, like there are things you can acquire, and studying those things you acquire gives you regular research? Like that? Is that what that means? You can, yeah, on numbers, Rufus says you can also view a list of all your prisoners and set their food and action on them. Yeah, that's really good. There's a ton of cool things you can do with numbers. Isn't that books with more extra steps? It kind of is books with more steps, yes. But maybe they're suggesting that it sets up differently. Okay, we have 1 billion steel. Plasteel's coming. And we'll keep the Apocratons coming. And we'll start doing waste pack atomizers and not have waste packs popping on the map. Zone pollution removal. Let's start removing pollution further away. Do the far stuff while I'm here. And we'll do the closer stuff at night. Oh, we don't have many cleaner bots. Slain tracks. Slain tracks. Just a clean sweeper. Slain tracks. Give me 3 more. Research tree in the base game is too quick with the points-based system, but instead use books and other things. You study those. Ah. Well, Adam... So Adam has 2 things. 1, he often plays with very fast research. And 2, he does, like, the minimum stuff required in his base. Like, he doesn't try to decorate. He makes a super minimal base with super minimal walking distances and stuff. So he generally just has research going way faster. He could just turn the research speed down or do tribal starts and things. But usually he min-maxes the research speed pretty hard. But I mean, you can go through the anomaly tech tree crazy, crazy fast if you just capture like 8 entities. Or like every single entity. Like if he would just make more things like this, like he usually tries to capture fewer big entities, instead capture like 50 small ones, and you can fly through anomaly. Even faster than regular. Oh, we don't have the Xenogerm. And you're up on that one. Whoa, did something pop in here? Yes, that's bad. Apparently we dropped a pollution pack. Oh, there's one under the door. People always max zone and tap RLT. Oh, gotcha. I mean, if people want research different, they can. Oh, I thought you were saying he had an idea for changing research. I usually like to play tribal because I like the really, really, really slow research speed. Like, I don't like progressing through the game so fast where you don't get threats of each type. Like, you can progress through the game so fast with standard research. Like, you'll only get one, like, some of the raids at the start. Like, you won't get any small mech clusters. You won't get any small this. Like, your base just flies past it. Like, I want my base tested at every stage against all the threats. So I like it when research goes comically slowly. I like the struggle, personally. But everybody wants different things. I'd like to have another doctor. Another Apocraton. Mechs, come inside. We're just gonna keep summoning these things. Oh! What happens when I go to sleep, Bellox? We put the game on 1 speed, and we pray we survive. We pray the dead life dust, and the bots can hold on. And so far, it has worked on 2 sleeps. Crap. There's no... We need everybody over here. Dork, Don Quixote, tank them. No, get over here. Get over here. Get the Scythers. Get the Scythers in here. Everybody out. Stop. Don't shoot us in the back of the head. Gotcha. It was the discussion. Gotcha. It wasn't Adam's idea. Gotcha. What the heck is it? Where's the bug? Oh, it's over there. What happens if there's an infestation or an off-map problem causer? Hopefully the infestation spawns far away and we can just ignore it. We're going to freeze the base. The first night we had a little infestation there, and through dumb luck, a bot stopped right here and melee blocked it, and people showed up behind and shot him. So we got lucky the first night. No, just go inside. And you summon that one too. Yeah, run, run, run. So there's lots of ways we could die Bellocs while I sleep, but that just makes it fun. We're not fully min-maxing and cheesing everything, but this is really, really cheesy and strong. We'll go up there. Mix. Unrestrict all of them. Clean sweeper, stay... Actually, clean sweeper, you're out. And you two stay inside. Well, our wealth is getting out of control now, but hey, we don't... That's fine. We acquired the chip. Nice. Go get it. So we'll bring this chip in, and then I'm going to go get something to eat, and then we'll work on the wiki for a while. But great work, everybody. You play the game with a couple 100,000 wealth on losing is fun, where your main defense was a creep joiner with deadlift. Yeah, it gets insane. Even the creep joiner is super good. Beat up the centipede. Let's go clean that up. He's slightly surrounded. Anna, you still want a maritime expansion and not just boats. Having more mechanics to do with water both on your map and the world and in general. Things like fishing, trade opportunities, more incidents and exploration. Waves watching on the beaches, that would be cool. Underwater gaming, yep. Okay, put all the corpses back. Okay, everybody... Everybody's staying inside. I'm gonna go get some dinner in a second. You don't need to do that. All of you, just go punch this thing. Well, that didn't last long. Wonder if they do something like Dwarf Fortress Adventure Mode. That'd be cool. Okay, I'm gonna get some food. Put the AFK screen on. We got Ursula's new follow me mod that follows colonists now. Much improved. You're getting tended, right? Good. I don't need to do anything. Okay, everything looks under control. I'll be back. See you guys. Whoa, I was grabbing food and it said Site Stealer revealed. That's not good. Guys, this is not good. I left you in charge, and the Site Stealer's beating up all our bots. Turn this off for a bit. It's down in them all. Look, it's like on a rampage. Okay, here comes the people. Hopefully we can capture it. Can't tell. Is it dead? Unfortunately, it died. Yep. Carry, bring you up. Carry, bring you up. Carry, bring you up. Carry, bring you up. Grab all the bots we can. Grab a bot. Nope, that was not it. Ah, you're okay. Carry, grab a bot. Not you. Not you. Drop. Carry, bring a bot. Let's get him inside the door. What exactly does a horse provide? Caravans. We sometimes go caravanning. So we make a caravan trip and we go visit all these places and we buy genes and luciferium and stuff. So we turn our 1,000 survival meals and 900 insect jelly into useful things. Renulfer became an adult. Medical? Medical. Nice. We got a doctor. Intellectual and construction, plants, or art. Let's go more you have mining. So we're going to do drill arms. I guess construction. Delicate, gourmand, night owl, fast walker, great memory. Let's go great memory. Tough choices. Okay, you want to come inside. Mech, sight stealers are coming. All the mechs to the inside, please. Hey, can... Hold on. Horses are also nutrient positive. Yeah, horses are super nutrient efficient. But we're not doing that stuff. Combat supplier, uh-oh. I think they're gonna get wrecked. And common man, both your legs got beat up. Can you get back inside? Okay, all the bots are getting fixed. Good. No one would do that, period. Exactly. Good. Lots of awesome foods coming. The sight stealers have arrived. Well. Can you get out here? Can I pop one? Can I pop one before all goes to hell? In. Go. Run. Yeah, I'm aware. Invisible threats. Yep. Let's see if we can grab some. As they get downed. It's still raising them as shamblers instantly. We're looking to capture some for more bioferret production. Yeah, they're all just gonna die. Any luck? There's one there. We got that one. We got two. Capture. Howling? Yep. Sing, I'm sorry. Eight hours. Plenty of time. Renulfer. You got some clothes. You're getting some clothes. Good. Let's make some more clothes. Heavy fur duster. Do one of elephants. Do 3 heavy fur shirts. Get me some light leather pants, I guess. And we need tribal headdresses. Make sure we have one of them ready. And we'll throw up some shade cones, excuse me. So most people are probably wearing marine armor. Okay, Apocraton's in a bit. Okay, that worked out. Sherry Kind, 24-hour stream going well. Yes, learned anything? Yeah, we learned lots of crazy dev mode tools. What were the other things we learned from wiki updating? We've been updating the wiki at times too. I learned how lots of dev mode tools work. We learned some crazy facts about Randy. I mean, we knew Dead Life Dust was absurdly strong, and our base is just a stupid mess because I'm too lazy to change anything. How are you doing tonight, Sherry? You'll be shocked to hear that after 3 days straight of outrageous amounts of time playing Rimworld, my brain is kind of fried. Can Sightstealer chain raids together like Sightstealer Shriek? We were trying to figure out the exact mechanics of that, and I wasn't sure. It seems like it's based on raid points, and the third one's a 50-50, but I don't know, Steven Seagal. I don't know. We learned some things, but I don't think we got the exact. But I think higher raid points, more chains. Under 400 raid points, only 1 wave. Otherwise, 2 waves with a 50-50 chance of 3. Gotcha. Thank you. We'll summon another Apocraton. We're summoning Apocratons, and we're starting to be responsible with waste. Which is good. We have a lot of mechs. And got the red carpet for the way in. Yep. Fried Rimworld brain. Yep. That's how it's going. Can Sightstealer chain? No, it's just so for the purposes of Cassandra and Phoebe, like it just the first Sightstealer counts as a major threat and everything else is just bonus. For Randy, it might be the case that it delays the 13-day timer thing, but that's it. We also learned one of my colonists can't solo 20 elephants. Yep. Mistakes were made. And Sad Blues is a corpse. Let's get Renulfer. Let's get you Bionic Leg, and Circadian Assistant. And let's get you 2 Drill Arms. Sightstealer down on the platform. Damn it. Don't steady these. I forgot to tend them. Oops. Well, we just failed 2 of them. What's the end game? Edit the wiki a lot, Bellox. We don't really care about winning this game. Like, if I was paying attention, we could win at any time with ease. This is just a background game to be going when I edit the wiki and stuff. I'm just taking a break because kind of exhausted. Don't care about winning. It would be trivially easy with this many corpses to crush the ship ending. I mean, like, every raid would just make it stronger and stronger. Like, the raid shows up, all dies, and then we have 1,000,000 more corpses. Keep installing things in him. I think that was just the Sight Stealers showing up that stutter. I'm gonna guess that was the Sight Stealers. If I paid attention, we could win anytime with ease. When you put on your self-eval at your day job? Yep. Could you do the ship ending unattended? Probably not. Unattended? No. We probably couldn't get the bots to appropriately rebuild the corpses fast enough. But we could just move the dead life dust to the corpses manually. Yep, it was this. It was like I said. Yeah, I'm lazy about the base because I don't really care. We could put a lot of work and paying attention to organize it and stuff. I don't feel like putting in the work to do that. Not the design, the placement. I don't understand the difference. Like how the beds are all... That's what I would call the design, placement, whatever. Whatever terminology you want to use. Don't care to fix it. The game, we are so strong. I usually get bored and start other games by this point, because we are comically stronger than anything. Lurk Queen did unattended? Nice. We would need to do way more preparation and setup to do 500 the ship launch unattended. And I don't want to do the setup for that. Too lazy about changing anything. This is a baby game for babies. Low energy. Yep. Sometimes we relax it easy. Yeah. Usually we're going to go back to wiki editing in a bit. So we took a break from wiki editing so I could get some food, and we just summoned like 15 Apocratons to make our wasteback things. Good to see a rule. Another Rimworld streamer plays lots of other games. We're just casually doing stuff here. Finally, somebody said out loud. Yep. And here come the Sight Stealers. Where's a good dead life dust ID? Can we... Where's one we can summon? Dill, get down here. I could be making gene packs for people too. Just too lazy. Let's summon this up. Oh my god, you're gonna die if you don't hit that shot. Let's not have another death due to stupidity again. Oh, it summoned both of them. Oh, well. Oh. Good luck with that. Oh, don't get stuck in the doorway. Don't get stuck in the doorway. Good, we got them surrounded. Yeah, get the melee locks. Good micro. No, they summon these ones too. Oh, well. We're spending way more bioferrite than I wanted to be spending. Okay, this is one. Let's go shoot them. And let's send the mechs out. And we got a new clean sweeper. This is Effie. And you two scythers stay inside. And you should just stay in there. We don't need a scyther zone. Oh, yes we do. They need to go recharge at times. There we go. Go clean everything up. And then it's back to the wiki. Go get it. Go get it. There you go. Any mech speed up? An incapacitated scyther? Wow. Did the stun incapacitate it? No, Carrie? I think I want it. Put it over here. Yes. Where do I want to put it? We're somewhere conspicuous that we can know where it is every time. Yeah, put it over here. Yeah. So, we need to give him a name. Well, it's close enough. This is Charlie. Charlie the Scyther. So if people ask what the red dot is, that's Charlie the dead Scyther. Oh, there's Sight Stealers over here. We want them. Don't let him die. Yeah, get over here. Manta Ray. Get over here. We want more bioferret production. Yes, please. 3, 7, 5. So get this one. Tend it with medicine. Sure. I think you were somewhat good. You're not good. There's the doctors. It's too late. Let the other people deal with it. How's this one unconscious? Did I pick the wrong one? Okay, that one's fine. Pick it. Oh, that one's... Tend. That one's fine. 10. Tiny kittens. Capture. Okay, you got it. Okay, that one's fine. And one more. You're good. Cool, we got 3 more Sight Stealers. Awesome. And they're free to go. All the corpses are getting in. Everybody's staying inside. Another Apocraton thingy done. Great. We have 1,000,000 plasteel. We could make jeans. We can throw in more bionics and people. I don't really care, though. Renalfer, you're getting recovered. No. You need your drill arms. Are you ready for drill arms? Drill arm. Drill arm. Go here. Cool. More Sight Stealers. Bulk good trader. You. Installing drill arm. Go talk. Cool jeans. Any jeans we don't want. You never see me use ghouls. Do I think they're overpowered? Just too much tedium for no pause? Too much tedium. Generally, I'm using go juice and kiting. I generally don't like to make a freezer, so I don't want to bother make a freezer to support ghouls. And I don't want to spend, like, the mental effort to feed them. It's not difficult. I just don't want to spend the mental effort on it. But yeah, they can be really, really strong and really good. I just don't like putting forth the effort to do it. Only stylistic, yeah. Have we learned from the Jade Club? We asked the Jade Club for permission to use fire foam outside, and the Jade Club said yes. And we're going to go back to learning cool things from the wiki. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, we bought some stuff. You think they're better than even fully upgraded Senguos, and you relied on... I mean, you could have done any countless of things to defeat the world domination. You could have just had Psycasters and far skipped into every base without managing ghouls. Just far skip your people in, kill everything, far skip home, and just have one person and a horse run around to all the bases. Don't really see the benefits of ghouls late game. Everything dies at range. You don't really need melee blockers. But I mean, they can be fun and really strong. Are the front doors being held open by items? Yes, good call. We'll change that. Good call. Of course you don't do hauling. But yeah, lots of stuff is super, super powerful late game. But like, why make one super-powered ghoul when you can have 700 free Shamblers? Like, this is... There we go. Underpowered guns are, yeah, it really takes a lot of, the micro takes a lot of effort. It doesn't work intuitively in Rimworld. Properly positioning your ranged fighters and things. And yeah, sandbags, not ideal. I should make a subscription level called Jade Club. That's on my long to-do list, Ross, is make YouTube subscription things. I need to do that. I need to make 50 guides. I need to set up my second computer. We need to be working on the wiki. What were the other things I'm supposed to do? There's like 700 Rimworld things that aren't playing Rimworld that I'm supposed to do. But for now, this is under control. Let's get back to wiki editing. So we'll leave the base going on its own. Everything should be fine. Back to editing the wiki. Whoops. Where are we at? Resume timer. Here we go. We're on dev mode. We're just talking about path cost. Okay, let's go back to dev mode. Where are we at? Path cost, thing damage data. Well, we'll learn what these are and add them to the wiki. Okay. Isn't all of chat the Jade Club? Right. Yeah, and we'll add a bunch of these. So we're doing thing damage data, unfinished things, thing masses, thing fill percents, thing nutritions. Okay, let's see what these buttons do. I honestly don't know what they do, so we'll find out. Thing damage data. Okay. Displays hit points, flammability, deterioration, and other similar stats of items. Unfinished things. Unfinished... Displays all possible unfinished items and the locations where their bills were created. Thing messes. Displays the mass of all items. How many of an item certain pawns could carry, and nutrition of an item per weight. Thing fill percent. Thing fill percent. Displays fill percent. I mean, that's what it does. There's nothing to it. Thing nutritions. Oops. Displays nutrition, market value, and nutrition per value. Okay. We keep going. More stuff. Where were we? Thing nutritions, bodies. I think that shows all the body parts. Bodies. Installable body parts. Surgeries. Hits to kill. Prosthetics. Transhumanist body parts. Infections. Infection simulator. Okay, bodies. I miss body parts. I'll check in a second. Thank you. We'll do that. Bodies. Did I hit the right one? Bodies, installable body parts, body parts. Okay, bodies. Choose a pawn type and body part and body and part statistics are displayed. We'll do body parts. And we need a line. There we go. Or just body defs. Let's see. What is this? I mean, would it be just easier for someone to understand if we just say choose a pawn type here? So the more accurate term, maybe, is it body defs for this? I'm just trying to give a general explanation what it is. So we'll see the other buttons. Maybe we'll need to clarify with the other buttons. Installable body parts. Herbal. Thing deaf herbal medicine? What? Is this the what it shows as the icon on the surgery? Recipe deaf. Death on fail percent? Yeah, that's not the case. It's like additional. Middle skill. Work to make. Displays all installable body parts in the surgery statistics to install those parts. It's close enough. Now, what is this one? Body parts. We did bodies, installable body parts, body parts. Displays all body parts of all pawn types and various statistics. Displays various statistics of all body parts of all pawn types. Surgeries. Displays all possible surgeries. Displays statistics on all possible surgeries. What do we call these? Like categories? Is that another word? Statistics and categories. Displays information. Displays information of all. On all. There we go. Hits to kill. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This was another bad one. It's testing how many hits it kills things. I think the game is running combat thousands of times right now. This was another button we shouldn't have pressed. Uh-oh. 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 Sometimes it might be calculating for a while, so we may be here a second. Maybe a moment. Yep. Shouldn't have hit that one. Okay, I'm gonna shut this one down and we'll be right back. Forget it, forget it. Forget it, we'll just save and reload. Okay, hits to kill. Well, we'll make something up for that one. Some of the buttons do a lot of calculating. And maybe calculating like the hits to kill of every pawn on the map or something. And if we have like 1,000 Shamblers, it's doing the hits to kill on all of them. We'll get back to the game. By the way, add don't press to the wiki. What does that mean, Bob? Sorry. I don't understand. You mean you got an ad? You mean I should press the submit button? What were you saying? Yep, we're going through the chart. Okay. It's going. Smurf kills Rimworld children and then kills Rimworld. Yep. Okay, let's skip hits to kill. Oh, don't press that one. Just write don't press. I think it just gonna leave that one a question mark. It does a lot of calculations. May crash game. We'll put a warning. Yep. It does a lot of calculations. May crash game. Let's see. What's after hits to kill? Prosthetics. Displays information on all prosthetics and bionics. Transhumanist body parts. What? Ah. Okay. Displays all health conditions and which ones do and do not satisfy transhumanists. Displays yeah, we'll just leave it like that. All health conditions and which ones do and do not satisfy transhumanist. Infections. Oh, that infection simulator. I don't think I want to press that button. There we go. Displays all diseases and survivability chances at different tend levels. Displays disease information and survivability at different 10 levels. Yep. Okay, we're going to save the game here. I don't think I want to press infection simulator. I don't think I want to do this. Oh my god! Stop. Just stop. Don't press that button. Yes. It was just I was like, I don't think I want to press infection simulator. And I pressed infection simulator and it just started infecting like everybody with diseases. Simulates a lot of infections. Consider not pressing this button. Dinner message. Thank you. Yeah, I'll get rid of it. That was not a good one. Don't press that one. Oop, hold on. I hit something on YouTube. My bad. Okay. Knew I didn't want to go there. That was a cacophony of death. Yes, it was. Change it to please press this button. Yep. Oh, simulates. Yes, thank you. Good catch. Don't press this button. Yep. A very clear and useful wiki description. Consider not pressing this button. Someone's going to be like, huh, and they're going to press the button, and they're going to be like, you know what? The wiki was right. The wiki was right. Shouldn't have done that. Okay, we need to come up. Where's the one we can easily copy? Yep, that one. Do not press this button. You've been warned. Yep. Okay, we got a bunch more to do. We're on Infection Simulator. Don't press it. Joy Givers, that's types of recreation. Joy Kinds, that's types of recreation. Drawer types, I don't know what that is. Dynamic drawn things. Dynamic drawn things in. We'll see what those are. Dynamic drawn things B. Mining. Resource. Generate. Those are all to do with graphics? I thought so. Let's see. Is it... disable tiny font. Nope. Yep. Okay, we can read it now. Did I skip one? Okay, hold on. Joy Givers. Joy Kinds. Joy Jobs. Good catch. Joy Jobs. Drawer types. Dynamic draw things now. By category. Mining resource generation. Natural rocks. Ancient junk. Yeah, a lot of this probably isn't particularly useful to people, but mod off. Yep. Like this whole page is just sort of tools for the devs to balance the game. But some of them can be useful to see what choices you want to make. Joy Givers. Okay, I can't read the text. I'm old. Can we go back to bigger text? Joy Givers. Recreation. Recreation types. Recreation information. Displays. Recreation methods. Recreation sources. Kind. Recreation types. Recreation information. Fine, whatever. Let's just move on. People will get it. It's close enough. They'll understand that. That's it. Displays all recreation categories. What does it call this? Does it call it types on the wiki? Recreation Rimworld. What does it call it? Kinds. Displays all recreation kinds. Well, that's what it's this column. So if this is what the wiki calls it, that's what we'll call it. Recreation kind. Joy jobs. We could hyperlink. We could come back through these and hyperlink them to various things. Joy jobs. Displays, recreation jobs, and information like the duration and skill. And skill type gained. What does the other one do? It displays recreation types, chances, and requirements. Okay. Why couldn't they have put this and the other one on the same table? I don't know. Drawer types. I don't know if I want to hit this. Okay. Jesus. Displays a list of all drawn objects in the game and their type and draw information. They're slightly different in the code, but joy givers and joy jobs are separate things. Gotcha. Even though they're similar and useful. Yep, thank you. Drawer types. Oh god, yeah, that's a long list. Dynamic drawn things now. Oh. How many of each drawn object exists in the current game? By category. How many of each category of drawn thing exists in the current game? Mining resource generation. Displays information about mineable resources. That's it. It's good enough. Natural rocks. We don't need to like describe each and everything on it. Just this is what's going to happen when you press the button. Natural rocks. Displays information about all natural rocks. Sure. Yeah. Ancient junk. Wow, I didn't know there was this many things. Plays information about ancient junk. Yeah, I think we definitely want to hyperlink all these. That'll be really helpful. So people can read what it means. So we got more to do. Let's save where we are. Where are we? We're down here. We did this whole chart. We did that, and now we're on this chart. And oh my god, we've added 1 million things already, and there's 1 million more to go. The economy section's really good. Looking forward to getting to there. General, edit. Let's get more. Once more. There's surely a way I can just import this whole list. Don't have to type this, but I don't know how I could do that. Display ancient junk, meditation, foci, default stuffs, beauties. Stuff beauty. Yeah, there's a difference between beauty, 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 and beauty. So it is important to separate all that. No easy way. They're defined in annotations. Yep. Thanks. Oh well. It was a hope. Things, power, and heat. Food, poison chances, tech levels, stuffs, burning and smelting things. Well, we're on the 3rd column of 7. Great. Great. Medicines. Shooting. Accuracy. Temperature data. Temperature overlay color. We're so close. Yep, yep. And don't worry. Don't worry. We're on the 3rd column of 7. Don't you worry. There's a whole list here. And don't you worry. There's a whole list here. And once we're done this, there's page 2. So just a few things we can do in dev mode, but a lot of them are done already. And we'll go back, and we want to go back and hyperlink a lot of these. I think hyperlinking it will be much more helpful. This is the content everyone's here for. Yep. I mean, this is what the donations are paid for. Meditation foci. Oh, actually, what is going on here? Young drifters. Sorry, we're not doing the drifters right now. We got wiki to edit. What time is it? 7:30. Cool. And they're cleaning up stuff. Great. They're just going to pop again. Stop doing this. Oh, they're literally cleaning. They're not pollution removing. Okay, good. They're literally cleaning the dirt outside. One of the transhumanists is missing an S. Thank you. Good catch. Transhumanist. Good grab. Good spot. I don't know what all you other people are doing, but Azul at least is paying attention. I'm kidding. Thank you for being here. Meditation foci. Where was it? Wow. Displays information about each meditation foci. Like their base meditation rate and offsets. We'll add a little more detail. You're raging about Rimworld giving you a cold snap in the middle of your 20-day summer. Yeah. You're Valheiming? Me too. I need to have Valheim on another computer while doing this. Default stuffs. Default stuffs. Each meditation focus. Thank you. Yes. Each meditation focus. Good catch. Samantha on YouTube. And MCS Chef. Default stuffs. Displays buildable objects and the possible materials used to create. Displays the possible materials used to create each buildable item. Each creatable item. Used to create each item. Displays the possible materials to create each item. There we go. Displays the beauty and market value of each object. Yep. Okay, what is then stuff beauties? Ah. Displays the beauty factor and offset of each material. Things, power, and heat. Whoa. Displays power usage. And temperature change. Power. Heat pusher min temp. And temperature change power. Is that a good way to describe it? Temperature change power. And other information of each buildable object? I don't know. And heating, cooling power. Yeah, let's call that heating, cooling power. Sure. Food poison chance. Oh, no. Hold on. Hold on. I don't think I want to press this. I don't... I think it's going to calculate the food poison chance of every single food on the map. It's either going to do that, or it's going to do, like, a really simple little chart. This is... Be brave. Okay, good. It's the simple chart. Displays the base food poison chance of each object. Each consumable. I was so afraid it was going to be like another one of the samples. Tech levels. Displays every item's tech level. Stuffs. Didn't we... What is... There's default stuffs. And what is stuffs? Whoa. Whoa, this is much more. Where's the... I can't even see the far left column. Okay, hold on. That's a lot of stuff. Stuff. No, that is the far left column. Okay. Ah. Displays. Information about each stuff type. Displays all defs of each... It just displays information about each stuff type. Fine, that's what it does. And we'll just hyperlink it to all the things. Where's... Make this usable again, please. Readable. Burning and smelting things. Okay. This is one of the ones I've asked to be changed. Because Resurrector Mech Serum is by default set to be destroyed when you make a burn drug bill. So I've asked for that to be changed, because that's slightly not ideal. Let's not throw the Resurrector Mech Serum in a campfire and destroy it. Displays all items and... Displays the burnability and smeltability of all items. Also displays what default recipes include destroying these objects. Sure. Good enough. Medicines. Hold on. I may need to do that without mods. We'll leave that one off. Smeltability. You liked it better, only reason. Okay, we'll do it to smeltability. Weapons. Shooting accuracy, shooting accuracy. Temperature data? Ooh. Hold on. I don't know. One of the things I want to learn is like the game calculates temperature like 50 different ways for 50 different things. So Anna, if I'm going to put you on the spot again. So one of the things I don't know how it works, give me a second, is if we come over to faction defs and miscellaneous. If we come to like the Outlander faction, it says allowed arrival temperature range -40 to +45. And then if you were to play on sea ice above a certain amount of raid points, when it gets colder, human raids don't appear, only mech raids appear. But what is this temperature range? Is it current temperature? Is it the exact temperature for the map? Is it seasonal temperature? Is it recent temperature? Like how is the game... What is this -40 temperature referring to? I don't know what it means. But this has a lot of information about temperature.